others ruin the beauty today. Because each day has its own promise of love, joy, and forgiveness. Let us make this day a wonderful day. Good morning. My respect to our Schools Division Superintendent, Dr. Edelberto L. Oplinaria, and to our Assistant Schools Division Superintendent, Dr. Rosemary P. Masisar, to the two chiefs of the DepEd Division of Lanao del Norte, Dr. Maria Eva S. Idon for CID, and for SGOD, Dr. Maria Carmela T. Ablin, to our AO5, Sir Armando Pasok. Good morning, sir. To the section head, Sir Warnie Edria, Ma'am Lunela Buhawi, Sir Tor Ardon, Ma'am Maria Mapandi, Ma'am Sherry Beth Gupit, MP Padayag, and to all the CID, SGOD, OSDS personnel, and to all the school heads in attendance, good morning and welcome to our second Division Management Committee video conference. To officially start our MANCOM, let us pay respect as we are going to witness the singing of our Philippine national anthem and the prayer.
اللهم يا من على العرش استوى، يا من خلق فسوى وقدر فهدى وأعطى كل شيء خلقه ثم هدى، يا من أضحك وأبكى وأمات وأحيا وأسعد وأشقى وأوجد وأبلى ورفع وخفض وأعز وأذل وأعطى ومنع ورفع ووضع، سبحان من شق البحار وأجرى الأنهار وكور النهار على الليل والليل على النهار، يا من هدى من ضلاله وأنقذ من جهال وأحيا الضمائر والأفكار. اللهم وفقنا لهداك واجعل عملنا في رضاك. اللهم آت نفوسنا تقواها وزكها أنت وليها ومولاها. اللهم حبب إلينا الإيمان وزينه في قلوبنا وكره إلينا الكفر والفسوق والعصيان واجعلنا من الراشدين يا رب العالمين.
Dear God, we praise and honor you as the Lord of our lives and the Lord forgiveness, especially in times when we forget about you and fail to follow your word. Oh God, we thank you for coming into our lives and remind us that there is always hope for those who pray and believe. For all that we have, our lives, our work, our families, our neighbors, our co-workers, our friends, and even those against us, for whom we also pray. Thank you. Oh God, as one family, as one department of education, teach us to serve you and your people without counting the cost. Teach us to humble ourselves in the name of public service and serve others above our personal interests. And help us to put our faith in action and see you in everything we do and all those we serve, especially our learners, the heart of DeEd. Guide and lead our learners, teachers, administrators and staff, family, community, and stakeholders to become faithful to our core values of makadilos, makatao, makakalikasan, and makabansa, and enable us to contribute to building the nation and the world, and to make us worthy stewards of all your creation. We bring back all the glory and honor to you, O Lord, our God. Amen.
Once again, good morning and welcome to our second Division Management Committee video conference. This time, we will be listening to the roll call to be administered by our Administrative Officer 5, Sir Armando E. Pasok. Take it away, Sir Arman.
Thank you, Ma'am Christine. Thank you so much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. The peace and love of our Almighty Father be with us all. Now for the roll call. For the division office personnel headed by our schools division superintendent who are in attendance, our schools division superintendent Edelberto Plinaria. Sir, good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Rosemary Tolod Masisar, our SDS. Ma'am, good morning. Our SGOD chief.
Sir Arman and Sir Eddie and Sir Rex.
Maria
Good morning,
Camila
Chief.
Tiabrin, our SGOD chief. Ma'am, good morning. CID, Ma'am Iba Idon. Attorney Myra Flor O. Armas, our division lawyer, still on leave, part of her maternity leave. Roderick Blarde, our ITO. Our cashier Maria Mapande. Our HRMO, Warni Idria. Our budget officer, Emily Padayhag. Our accountant for Ardon. The supply officer, Chirebet Gupet. Our OIC records officer, Lunila Buhawe.
Morning, sir.
Good morning. Good morning to all of us. Now for the district, may I ask the district supervisor to please assist me in giving the attendance for those who are in attendance today. Just submit the names for those who are not around. Please include also the high school. I-appeal na lang ang high school ha. District supervisor. Okay, we will start from Bacolod District. Headed by Ma'am Josephine Pascaya.
Hello, Sir Arman. Good morning.
Wala gyud abol si punod na bahala sila.
Ma'am Jo. Good morning, Ma'am
Sir
Jo.
Arman. Good morning, Sir Arman.
Hello, Ma'am. Good morning.
Okay, for Bacolod District, there are 16 administrators. The 2 secondary school heads are in the respective schools. 13 school heads are here in the district of Bacolod, and 1 school head is in Iligan City, Frosty Bites for the Comelec training. So 13 school administrators, 15 all in all are present for today's MANCOM. Good
Perfect in
morning.
attendance, Ma'am Jo.
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you, Ma'am Jo. Thank you so much. Baloy District, Baloy East, Ma'am Daud, Nurata, Ma'am Daud. Ma'am, good morning.
Good morning, EO. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi ta'ala wabarakatuh. Good morning to our SDS, ESDS, and the two chief, SGOD chief and DeEd chief. As for Balui S, there are all are present, and one is in the Prusti bite. And then for Balui West, we have present all, including ang sa Balui S, including si Sir Danny sa Balui National High School. And for Balui West, present tanan, ang usa naa sa Prusti bite para sa Comelec nga orientation. Sir, i-appeal na ko iyo ang Pantawragat.
Okay,
Pwede?
ma'am. Okay na lang. Sige, Pantawragat.
Okay. Ang Pantawragat, tanan present. Alhamdulillah. Wasalam.
Salamat, ma'am. Salamat kayo.
Welcome, sir. O,
Waroy. Waroy Central District. Ma'am Raquel Cabusas. Good morning, Ma'am Raquel. Hello. Ma'am Raquel, good morning. I think Baro is not yet ready. I will proceed to Kauswagan. Kauswagan, Cipriano Maglangit. Sir, good morning.
Good morning, Sir Arman. Good morning, everyone. For Kauswagan District, 14 out of 14 school heads are present. They are in YouTube. Can I include the Tubod, sir?
Yes, sir. Please include also the high school.
Yes, sir. In Tubod municipality, that includes the Tubod West and Tubod East districts, 19 out of 19 are present.
Thank you so much,
Thank you,
sir.
and God bless everyone.
Okay. Pulambugan, Sir Joselito Ipe. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Sir Arman. For Kulambugan District, sir, 13 out of 13, one joined through the live streaming YouTube, sir, and one retired last December 6, wala pang replacement, sir. And same with Mr. Cipriano, sir, I'm going to include is in this, sir.
Okay, sir. Go ahead. Go ahead, sir.
Okay, so for is in this, sir, is in the West 16, 1 lacking Mr. Amiquista, is in the East 9 complete, is in the Central 8 complete, total of 33 over 34, 1 is still connecting Mr. Amiquista.
Still on connecting.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay, okay. Amiquista. Please monitor if Amiquista is already on the screen, okay?
Yes, sir. Tanan, sir, naka-YouTube, sir. Live streaming, sir, sa Isang Desert 33. Naka-YouTube tanan, sir.
Okay, salamat ka, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Linamon District, Apolonio Marohom, sir. Good morning.
Good morning, Sir Arman. Good morning, everyone. For Matungao District, out of 12 are present, including high school, Sir Arman.
Okay.
Permission to include Matungao, sir?
Go ahead, sir.
For Matungao District, sir, correction, sir. For Linamon, sir, 8 out of 8, including high school.
8 out of 8, including high
For
school, no?
Linamon, sir.
Okay.
And for Matungao, 12 out of 12 are present, including high school, sir. Thank you, and good morning again.
Thank you. Thank you. Mike, Abilita Bagol, ma'am. Good morning, ma'am Ami.
Yes, sir. Good morning, sir. For Maigo districts, we have 13 schools, including high school. All are present YouTube, watching YouTube live, sir. Thank you. God bless.
Thank you, ma'am. For Pantar, Ma'am Arompak Jabila. Good morning, Ma'am Jam.
Good morning. Good morning po, Sir AO. Good morning to our SDS and to our ESDS. Good morning to two chiefs, Ma'am Maria Eva Idon and Ma'am Maricar Ablin. For the Pantar, out of 14 school heads, dalawa po, sir, ang hindi pa naka-tune in kasi I require them to send screenshot. So,
Okay.
Buwi, Prime Bunod, EF. As of now, hindi pa sila naka-tune in. Dalawa po. Thank you
Pababa
po.
saan, ma'am? Pababa saan?
Sa Pantar, sentro, kasi walang signal ang Kalanganan at saka Punod, ES. Wala po silang signal. So, bababa daw sila sa poblasyon in Central.
Please
Mamaya po.
monitor. Later, ma'am, please monitor if they are not in attendance already, okay?
Kung naka-tune in na sila. Yeah.
Okay, ma'am.
Yeah.
Sige,
Thank you,
ma'am.
sir.
Sige, ma'am. Salamat. For Pantar
Welcome po.
District, Ma'am Jam, Pantar, tapos na. Ang jam nyo, ka Ma'am Jam. Taguluan. Taguluan District.
Sir Arman,
Sanggakala, Noramili, good morning, ma'am.
Good morning, Sir AO. Good morning, everyone. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. For Taguluan District, 12 out of 12 school heads are all present, perfect attendance, including Sir Wahab.
Including Sir Wahab.
Sir Wahab Smith. They are
Yes.
tuning in through live stream.
Okay, very good. Thank you.
Thank you,
Thank
sir.
you, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. Welcome.
Okay. Kapatagan District, Sir Ervin. Sir Ervin, good morning, sir.
Okay, good morning, Sir Arman. Good morning to our SDS or AD, our ASDS, Ma'am Rose Masisar, to our two chiefs, Ma'am Eva and Ma'am Ablin, to all in attendance today, a pleasant morning to all. For Kapatagan, out of 34 school administrators, all of them are present. 25 are tuning in with YouTube and 9 is in MS Team. Good morning once again.
Okay, sir. Salamat, sir. Lala. Lala District, Ma'am Arlene Carbonera. Ma'am Arlene, good morning, ma'am.
Good morning, sir. For Lala North, Lala South, and Lala Central districts, all school heads are present, watching via YouTube, and one, I think, is watching through MS Teams. And then all AOs also are watching, sir.
Very good. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Magsaysay District, I may you wrong. Sir, good morning, and please come in.
Good morning, sir. To our SDS, Sir Edie, to our Assistant Schools Division Superintendent, Ma'am Rose, our two chief, Ma'am Ablin and Ma'am Eva, and to all who are in attendance, good morning, everyone. As to Magsaysay District, 9 out of 9 school heads are joining via YouTube, sir. Good morning, sir.
Okay, sir. Salamat kay sir. Salamat. For Munay District, Fatima Asom.
Assalamualaikum. And to our beloved Schools Division Superintendent, Sir Dodong of Plinaria, and
include already, ma'am, kindly include di po na pahinga po na lang, ha?
Yes po, yes po. Ma'am ESDS, Ma'am Rose, the two chiefs, and all the PSDSs and EPSs, and everyone. For Monay District po, only one school head is not around because presently she is at in the hospital for gahubag yang paasar, yang TL. She is Rangkaulan Balwa of Linindingan Primary School. For Pona Piaga po, 11 school heads are all present, including our AO. I even requested the Munay AO to join us now to be updated for the topics to be transpired today. So for that, thank you and good morning.
So only one, ma'am.
Yes, admitted po siya, sir. Admitted.
Okay, okay, ma'am. On sick leave.
Yes, sir. Ipasiklib na ko siya.
Wala pa siyang file. Wala pa. Okay, ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Yes, sir.
Nunungan District, Saripada, sa Manila, ma'am. Good morning. Please come in.
Good morning, everyone, and assalamualaikum warahmatullahi taala wabarakatuh. For Nunungan District, all school heads are watching via YouTube, secondary and elementary. Wassalam.
Thank you, ma'am. Salamat kayo. For Salvador, Ricardo Abalo, sir. Good morning.
Hi, good morning, sir. Good morning, everyone. For Salvador, sir, both elementary and secondary are all present.
Okay,
Thank you, sir.
Salamat kay sir.
Sir, welcome.
Sapad District, Sindaw Asis, ma'am. Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning, sir. In behalf of SAPAD, naka-disable daw ang ihang kuan.
Microphone also baroy, ma'am.
As of this time, naa siya gi-chat sa among GC, 13 school heads are present, 2 are on MS Teams, 11 are on YouTube live stream. Mo i-chat ni Sindaw, sir.
Floor, kindly monitor floor, Sir Floor. Sir Floor.
Palihog lang ko. Palihog ko kuan og unsay account yang gigamit kay di na ko makita dire.
Sir Flor, hasta ang baroy, Sir Flor, ka Ma'am Raquel, ganihara daw sila, di lang daw ka.
Marakil kaganin na okay unta to pero ambot na ipin gadget siguro kay bisag naka-on ang mic dili madungog nato.
Okay, for those districts who are encountering problems in joining us, kindly, Sir Flor, kindly monitor them later. Okay, sir? Sir Flor. Sir Flor.
Yes.
Okay. Salvador, tapos na. Sindaw Asis. Is in the for Tangkal District, Mamilawan Kali.
Yes, sir. Morning to our beloved schools division superintendent, Sir ED, to our ever beautiful ESDS, Ma'am Rose, CID Chief, Ma'am Eva, SGOD Chief, Ma'am Ablin, to you, our ever handsome EO, to all who are tuning right now. Good morning and assalamualaikum warahmatullahi ta'ala wabarakatuhu. As of this time, 5 out of 6 school heads are present right now. Only Ma'am Imelda ang wala pa nakasend sa iyahang screenshot, but still I am monitoring here. Once again, good morning and salam.
Ma'am, kisa to ma'am, Mamilawan. Mami, kisa to isa.
Ma'am Imelda, si Ma'am Imelda ang wala pa yun nakasend sa iyang screenshot.
Imelda
Sundad, sir.
Imelda
Sundad.
Imelda Sundad, okay.
Yes, sir.
Imelda Sundad. Okay. I'll go back to Baroy. Okay na ang Baroy? Wala gihapon.
Gihapon ako nakita dire.
Ang Sapad, wala gihapon.
Kung unsay account gigamit.
Now, okay sir. For the CID personnel, Ma'am Iba, kindly give it.
Good morning. Yes, sir. Good morning, sir.
Okay, ma'am.
Yes, sir. Good morning. Good morning. My respect Schools Division Superintendent, Dr. Edelberto Plinaria, to our Assistant Schools Division Superintendent, Dr. Rosemary Tolod na Cesar, and to everyone in attendance. For the ID personnel, sir, we are at our office here in the division, and the person of Dr. Tabar is in Salvador.
In
But
Salvador.
Salvador Central, and he is on board. Thank you.
Okay. Salamat, ma'am. To our SGOD personnel, headed by our CID SGOD chief, Ma'am Ablin. Kindly give me the attendance of your people, ma'am.
Good morning, Sir Arman, and good morning, everyone. And my respect to our Schools Division Superintendent, Dr. Edelberto L. Oplinaria, CESO 5. To our equal respect to our Assistant Schools Division Superintendent, Dr. Mariti Masesar, and in behalf of our Chief Education Supervisor for School Governance and Operations Division, Dr. Maria Carmela T. Ablin, I would like to inform Sir Arman that all SGOD personnel, including our field nurses, are present and are happy to join us today for our management committee meeting. Thank you.
Very good. That's a nice report. Okay. Okay, sir. Two on sick leave, two on official business, two district who not yet considered as an official joining us because of some technical problems. So,
Sir Arman.
yes, ma'am.
Sir Arman, si Ma'am Raquel Cabusas nag-message siya, dili gid nila makuan, but she is telling me that 100% complete including the high school, sir, for Baroy District, sir.
Okay, how about in the Sapa District? Sir Flor. Sir Flor.
Di po na ako makita ang ngalan ni Ma'am Sindaw dire.
So, di pa na ako mag-consider na sila unofficial sa join sa Toron?
I-check sa nato sa kuan sa YouTube, basig na sila sa YouTube.
I will not declare the Sapa District is an official joining us here. So I will give this report to our SDS. Sir, two on sick leave, two on official business, and one district is not yet considered as an official for joining this MANCOM meeting. Go back to you, sir, for the declaration of quorum. Thank you so much.
Okay, please
Sir Arman.
first with
Sir Arman.
EO Flor Direct, if those people from SAPAD are on board, and also have we called the attendance of Sultanaga de Maporo?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
By Usulito EP, they are all in, one is on, not yet on the screen, and I think to on official business. Ami Quista is not around. Only Ami Quista, Ami Quista. For is Indi.
Okay. Kulambugan?
All present, sir.
Okay. How about Tulungan?
Runungan, Ma'am Saripada reported that all are present.
Okay, good. So please instruct a floor. Please check if those people from SAPAD floor are already on board floor, because it would be useless to proceed our proceedings today if those people are not around.
Yes, sir. Ako sang i-check sa YouTube, sir.
So, can you call Ms. Kwan or Sir Arman, can you call Mrs. Sindaw? Assist?
Good morning, National High School. But as of this time, I'm still trying to communicate with Ma'am Sindaw Assist. Thank you, sir.
How about the other school heads of SAPAD?
Okay, sir. Ma'am Sindaw, good morning. Are you on board? Okay. Sir Ed, Ma'am Sindaw and her school heads are on board now.
All of them?
Perfect attendance, ma'am. Okay, perfect attendance daw, sir.
Okay,
Sir Flor.
Thank you.
Sir Flor.
Yes.
May I ask you to shut the attendance through the system if the attendance of Pasapad is really on board, okay?
Ako lang i-check dire.
Thank you so much, Sir Flor. Go back to you, Sir Ed, for the declaration of quorum. Thank you once again.
Okay, thank you very much, Sir Arman. Christine, back to you, Christine. I think the quorum is already declared by our administrative officer. Back to you, Christine.
Okay, Sir Eddie, thank you. Okay, thank you, Sir Arman, for the roll call of attendance. And I think everybody is prepared and ready for our Second Division Management Committee video conference. This time, to do the call to order and message, let us help me welcome our ever active, supportive, and of course, young-looking superintendent in the Division of Lanao del Norte, Dr. Edilberto Oplinaria. Take it away, sir.
Good morning. Am I heard, Christine?
Yes, sir. Loud and
Okay.
clear.
Okay, thank you. I have to recheck because I am using a headset. To our Assistant Schools Division Superintendent, Dr. Rosemary Tolod Basizar, our Chief of the School Governance and Operations Division, Dr. Maria Carmila Tiablin, our Chief of the Curriculum Implementation Division, Dr. Maria Iba Sairi Idon, to all the education program supervisors and district supervisors of the Division of Lalo del Norte, all personnel from the School Governance and Operations Division, and to our personnel from the USDS, headed by our Administrative Officer, Mr. Armando B. Pasok, to our cashier, Ms. Maria Mapandi, our Budget Officer, Emily Padayhag, our Accountant, Mr. Tor Ardon, our Personnel Officer, Mr. Warni Idria, our Budget Officer, Supply Officer, Ms. Chirbit Gupit, our Records Officer, Ms. Lunila Buhawi, and other personnel from the ESDS, school heads from elementary and secondary, and district in charge. To all of you, good morning. First of all, thank you so much for spending your time with us today because we will be discussing very important matters. And I'm so glad that there are districts who are lumping themselves together. They are situated in one situation, in one location, such as the district, Bacolod district. As I could see in my screen, the school heads, and of course with their district supervisor, Ms. Josephine Vizcaya. As I was informed that other districts are also joining these proceedings today through live stream, YouTube. I hope you are in good condition today, and just please maintain the principle of social distancing because the COVID-19 pandemic is still within our midst, and so we have to be careful with ourselves. Okay, and also I would like to express my warmest congratulations to all the school heads of the Division of Lanao del Norte who are brave enough to accept the challenge of opening the expanded face-to-face classes. Okay? My warm greetings to all of you, and I'm really appreciative of your bravery to accept the challenge of opening the face-to-face classes as mandated by our Secretary Leonor Magtulis Briones. Okay? Also, I am expressing my warmest congratulations to all the district supervisors who are also brave enough to accept the challenge in the respective districts to open the school through the face-to-face instruction expanded, and I'm so glad that you accepted those challenges. I am really appreciative of those district supervisors. While those districts whose local government unit are not yet approving the opening of the face-to-face classes, well, we cannot do otherwise because we have to also respect the decision of the local executive. Nonetheless, let's just prepare our schools also. Let's continue deliver the educational goods to our children, to our learners via distance learning modality. Okay? At any rate, what is important is the educational services will continue even if it is in distance learning mode. But those who are given the go signal by their local executive, then I'm so happy for you. And every now and then expect that our personnel from the division office will be visiting you every now and then to check the conduct of the face-to-face classes. Also, I am informing officially the school heads, no? And even the district supervisors, don't worry if the division officials are coming to your school. Don't prepare anything because I don't want you to spend just because of this monitoring for the face-to-face. I have given instruction to our chief, the Curriculum Implementation Division, Dr. Iba Idon, and even our chief of the School Governance and Operations Division, Dr. Maria Carmila Tiablin, na they have to bring their own food whenever they are monitoring your schools. Kay para din amo tugaw diha dili na mo sigaw diha pag moabot ang mag-monitor kay para concentrate lang sa pag-conduct sa face-to-face classes and also in doing your usual routine when it comes to instructional supervision. Okay? Also, I am congratulating our district supervisor, Balui. I think it's Dr. Nurhata Daud. Congratulations, Ma'am Nur. Your school, Balui, is judged as the world champion in Arnis, no? Anyo presentation. And I think it's a new victory, Polano del Norte. And I'm congratulating you, the school head, Balui, Mr. Danny Anticamara, and also the school head of the elementary school, si Ma'am, nalimtan ko na to, si
Pendulunan,
Ma'am,
sir. Good
kung
morning,
sakto nga
sir.
school, Ma'am,
Pendulunan.
Pendulunan, si Ma'am Kamid, no?
Umilhaya.
Umirhaya Kamid.
Kamid.
Kamid, okay. Ang apelido na memorize ko na ako si Ma'am Kamid, Umirhaya, dito yung ngalan. Na congratulations also if Ma'am Kamid is around. My warmest congratulations to you. And also
He's around, sir.
She's around. Okay. My special pat to your shoulder, Ma'am Kamid, and also to Sir Danny Anticamara. Let's continue doing our best to serve our children and through the leadership of Nurhata. Let's continue, Ma'am Nur. Also, I am congratulating the district supervisors who are doing their best, no, to lead their districts. Though I cannot see you every now and then because I'm also busy in the office, but time will come that I'll be able to see you personally. But nonetheless, I am always noting down your good performance in the field. How I wish I will name each one, pero mahadlo ko basig na din ako ma-enumerate dire, mamahayan ko basta that's for all of you. Okay? Again, let me emphasize that the opening of our expansion classes is dependent only on the approval of our local chief executive. If the local chief executive will not approve, then it's fine with us. Dili tama mo sa, okay lang na. Let's continue the deliveries sa distance learning. Okay? Well, I have a number of things also to discuss with you that will be after my time. But today, given that we have arranged a number of topics to share with you from the recently concluded Regional Management Committee meeting attended by yours truly, our Assistant Superintendent, our Chief of the School Governance and Operations Division, and our Chief of the Curriculum Implementation Division, then I think it's just proper that I will stop and officially I have to declare that our second division Good morning.
Thank you, Sir Ed, and good morning also. So this time we will now be listening to the presentation of the agenda for the Division MANCOM video conference. This will be facilitated by our ever beautiful inside and out, Dr. Rosemary T. Masisar, our Assistant Schools Division Superintendent. Take it away, ma'am.
A happy Thursday to all of us. My respects, of course, to our Schools Governance Operations Division, Dr. Maria Carmela T. Ablin. And then for our Curriculum Implementation Division, Dr. Maria Eva Saire Idon. Our school heads, of course, our EPSS, PSDSS, our section heads, and other people who are listening to this second division MANCOM. My task today is to read the agenda for the day. So we are already done with the message of our schools division superintendent. So right after this presentation of the agenda, we will have the SGOD updates and concerns to be given, of course, by the SGOD Chief, Dr. Maria Carmela T. Ablin. And this will be followed by CID updates and concerns to be given by the CID Chief, Maria Eva Saire Edon. And then we still have two more topics after the SGOD and CID updates and concerns. We have the online maternity leave to be discussed by our HRMO, Sir Warnie Edria, together with Sir Florderic Villarde, our IPO. And then this will be followed by DPA concerns uh, to be discussed by our Division Legal Officer, Attorney Myra Flor O. Armas, together with Sir Warnie Edria. And for our election concerns, the one who will discuss this will be Sir Warnie Edria. And for our monetization concerns, our budget officer, Ma'am Emily S. Padayhag, will discuss this one. And then right after the lunch break, we will have the SDS time. And the SDS time will be followed by yours truly, who will discuss the updates that were taken up during the second, but first face-to-face regional MANCOM last March 2. And then our administrative officer for our division cashier, Ma'am Mariam A. Mapandi, will discuss about GSIS concerns, and our administrative officer 5, Sir Armando Pasok, will discuss on administrative concerns. So that is those are the agenda for this second MANCOM of the division. Thank you and God bless.
Thank you, Rose. Okay, so this time we will now be listening to the updates and concerns of the Schools Governance Operation Division. This will be facilitated by our SDOE Chief, Sir Maria Carmela Tiabli. Good morning, Chief.
Good morning, Tin. Thank you so much. So morning greetings to the top management headed by our Schools Division Superintendent, Edelberto Oplinaria, our education program supervisors and the public school district supervisors, the school administrators. Dobra Otra, greetings from Russia. Dobro Horanko, greetings from Ukraine. Mayong buntag sa tanan, greetings from the Philippines. Starting the day with great peace in our hearts and solidarity of all cultures. Welcome to our Division 2nd Management Committee meeting, and I will start my presentation, some updates from the regional office. Okay, I will start my presentation this morning, some updates from the regional office. So leadership is a true leader has the confidence to stand alone, the courage to make tough decisions, and the compassion to listen to the needs of others. He does not set out to be a leader, but because one of the equality of his actions and the integrity of his intent by Douglas MacArthur. So I will start with the COVID-19 data as of March 1, 2022. So for global cases, it's 436,761. And the death is 5,953,918. That is 1.36%. For the Philippines, it's 3,661,997. The death is 56,451 or 1.59%. For Region 10, it's 99,966. The death is 3,532 or 3.53%. For the Department of Education, 32,452 and 660 for the death and 2.03%. For the DeEd Region 10, the cases is 1,622, the death is 51, that is on only 3.14%. Now, review of confirmed cases by province and HOC in Region 10. as of February 28, 2022. Let's focus on Lanao del Norte. The active cases is 163. Confirmed is 4,831. Positivity rate is 36.20%. The total deaths is 322. CFR is 6.67%. The total recovered is 4,346. Recovery rate is 89.96%. So we have this COVID-19 bulletin as a national data as of February 28, 2022, 11:59 p.m. The confirmed cases by health status, the total confirmed is 32,452. The breakdown of confirmed cases is 8,946. Teaching is 18,169. Non-teaching is 5,337. The percentage affected is, the total is 0.14%. For the learner is 0.04%. The teaching is 3%. Non-teaching is 6%. Then the recovered is 31,225. The learners is 8,846. Teaching is 17,351. Non-teaching is 5,028. The deaf is 60 at total. Learners is 31. Teaching is 478. Non-teaching is 151. And there is also a data, some vaccination data. The first dose is 230,746. Then learner is non-teaching is 210. 097, non-teaching is 20,649. Second dose is 167,178. Teaching is 151,333. Non-teaching is 15,845. A total is 397,924. For teaching is 361,430. Non-teaching is 36,494. Unvaccinated is, the percentage vaccinated is 46%. So for Region 10, COVID-19 vaccination accomplishment as of February 27, 2022, first dose coverage. For the Division of Lanao del Norte, the target population for herd immunity as of PSA is 595,499. The total vaccinated for first dose is 226,622. Total vaccinated single dose is 53,048. Total vaccinated first dose and single dose is 279,670. First dose coverage is 46.96%. So for Region 10 also, accomplishment as of February 20, the provinces of Lanao del Norte, the target population is 595,499. So the total vaccinated second dose is 213,865. Total vaccinated single dose is 53,048. Total vaccinated single and single dose is 266,913. The herd immunity coverage is 44.82%. DeEd Region 10 is 95.9%, 46,730. Now the total population is 46,723. Vaccinated as of February 28, 2022. So let's focus on Lanao del Norte. The eligible population of DeEd Lanao del Norte is 5,745. Vaccinated as of February 28, 2022 is 5,555. Unvaccinated is 190. Percentage vaccinated is 97%. Then we are ranked number 3 as of February 28, 2022. The total vaccinated with booster dose. So out of 48,723, so we have 4,254 or 9.2% as of February 28, 2022. Let's focus the Division of Lanao del Norte. So the total vaccinated booster dose for job order is 0. And for regular is 75, a total of 75. Rate is 0. The regular is 0, and the percentage is 6.90. For regular is 6.94, and the percentage is 6.94. When we have this Office of the Regional Director, Regional Memorandum, number 84, series of 2022, the reiteration of strong support for pediatric vaccination against COVID-19, ages 5 to 11 in all public and private schools. The memo is to Assistant Regional Directors, Schools Division Superintendents, all others concerned. Number 1, about the DepEd Task Force COVID-19 or the DTFC Memorandum number 606, approved by the Secretary, dated February 4, 2022, all teaching and non-teaching personnel shall initiate and support the vaccination of learners ages 5 to 11 years old through information dissemination and demand generation in all public and private schools, in all schools division offices in coordination with the local government units and the Department of Health, together with the DRRM, school health personnel, and COVID-19 focal persons to accelerate the full vaccination of all learners in all DepEd schools as a preparedness measure to full resumption of face-to-face learning modality. Advocacy and communication must be led by the heads of offices. Then, strengthened efforts must be done. That is the Department of Health Memorandum number 2022-0041-A, titled Amendment to the Department Memorandum 2022-0041, Interim Guidelines on the Management and Administration of the Zinamiran COVID-19 mRNA Pfizer vaccine for pediatric population ages 5 to 11 years old. Then, attached for reference is the DFTC Memorandum number 606, series of 2022 for DepEd participation and pediatric vaccination data generation through the Learner Information System or the LIS, as decided by the composite team in charge of the pilot implementation of the face-to-face classes. This office directs the immediate and wide dissemination of this memorandum, signed in behalf of our Director, Dr. Vector D. Garcia Jr., CESO 5, our Assistant Regional Director. Then another office memorandum, that is OUCOS-PS-2022-012, to the regional directors, school division superintendents, regional and division planning officers, public elementary and secondary school heads, and others concerned. From Roger Masapol, the Director for Planning Service. The subject is daily updating of learners' vaccination status. The date is February 7, 2022. In line with the Department of Education's effort to reintroduce face-to-face classes in basic education and in support to national government's vaccination drive for learners, a tagging facility for COVID-19 learner vaccination has been recently deployed in the Learner Information System. The tagging facility was designed to collect learners' vaccination data and monitor the progress of vaccination. In line with this, all LIS coordinators are directed to regularly update and encode the learners' information regarding their vaccination status. Regional and division planning officers are enjoined to monitor and provide technical assistance to school with challenges on encoding. We are monitoring this data for the implementation of the limited face-to-face classes for immediate dissemination and strict compliance. Noted by Attorney Nepomuceno A. Malaluan, the Undersecretary and Chief of Staff. In another office of the Regional Memorandum number 112, series of 2022, submission of master list of ages 5 to 11 years old learners in all public and private schools to the local government units, to Assistant Schools Division Director, Schools Division Superintendents, all others concerned. As requested by the Department, sent Center for Health Development, Mindanao dated variant schools in the region must be master listed and submitted to their local government units or the LGUs on or before February 25 using the template provided by the Department of Health to the regional and division COVID-19 focal person. The COVID-19 vaccination teams, school head personnel, and COVID-19 focal person must strengthen their coordinated efforts to accelerate the full vaccination of all learners in all DeEd schools as a preparedness measure to full resumption of the face-to-face learning modality. Likewise, the head of offices must lead the necessary advocacy and communication. For concerns and clarifications, please contact the DepEd Regional and Divisional COVID-19 focal persons or the DOH's vaccination coordinators, Dr. Emma Pilar Imperio at 0917-162-9624 or Mrs. Janina L. Hakot at 0915-620-1915. Attached for reference is the DOH's notice of submission. This office directs the immediate and wide dissemination of this memorandum. Signed by Dr. Vector de Gracia Jr., CESO 5, our Assistant Regional Director. So we have also aid memoir that is February 16, 2022, COVID-19 vaccination protocols for on-site reporting of teaching and non-teaching personnel of the Department of Education. The DepEd Task Force COVID-19 or the DTFC, through its vaccination program representatives, issues this aid memory to address the various concerns raised by DepEd employees regarding the implementation of the policy requiring personnel who will physically report for work to either 1, be fully vaccinated against COVID-19 or 2, undergo COVID-19 tests regularly or their own expense. The policy basis is Interagency Task Force for the Management of Emerging Infectious Disease or IATF Resolution number 148-B requires eligible personnel who are employed in areas where there are sufficient supplies of COVID-19 vaccines and are tasked to do site work to either to be fully vaccinated against COVID-19 or regularly undergo RT-PCR tests or antigen tests with RT-PCR capacity in insufficient or not immediately available at their own expense. Based on IATF Resolution number 149, the regular test of those whose second dose is not yet due pursuant to the interval prescribed for the brand of vaccine received as first dose need not be charged at their own expense. Further, the frequency of the test shall be at least once every 2 weeks. On February 10, 2022, the National Vaccines Operations Center or the NVOC issued NVOC Advisory number 134 titled Guidance on the Implementation of IATF Resolution number 148-B series of 21, which defines sufficient supply at the local government unit or LGU level as having more than 5 days to last inventory of COVID-19 vaccines as captured in the Vaccine Operation Reporting Systems or the VORS. The Office of the Requirement for Teachers with non-teaching personnel handling face-to-face classes and performing in school function tasked to be vaccinated. Now, for the province of Lanao del Norte, so we have only one city and one province. We have enjoying the alert level 1. This source is IATF from March 1 to 15, 2022. We have the Cagayan de Oro City and the Camiguin, the province of Camiguin. And the following cities and provinces enjoy alert level 2. Source is the IATF. From March 1 to 15, 2022 is Bukidnon, Iligan City, Misamis Oriental, Misamis Occidental, and Lanao del Norte. So at this very moment, we are having this alert level 2. So alert level 1 guidelines, if we are in the situation enjoying the alert level 1, this is the guidelines. So keeping everyone safe in alert level 1, wearing full-fitted masks all the time, getting boosted before immunity declines, and staying in areas where ventilation is fine. Stay home when feeling sick. So still in alert level 1, mask all the time except when eating and drinking, playing sports or exercising in indoor venues where ventilation standards can be maintained, playing sports or exercising in outdoor venues where physical distance can be maintained. Gym goers need to keep mask on. For fully vaccinated status needed for ages 18 years old above when entering the following: dine-in services in food preparation establishments such as kiosks, commissaries, restaurant, and eateries. Includes outdoor dining and takeout. Film, music, and television production. Fitness studios, gym, and venues for non-contact exercise and sports. Venues of all contact sports approved by the LGU where such games shall be held. Venues for meetings, incentives, conferences, and exhibitions. Permitted venues for social events such as parties, wedding reception, engagement parties, wedding anniversaries, debut and birthday parties, family reunions, and bridal or baby showers. Visitor or tourist attractions such as libraries, archives, museum, galleries, exhibits, parks, plazas, public gardens, scenic viewpoints or overlooks, and the like, as amusement parks and theme parks. For fully vaccinated status needed for ages 18 years old above entering the following: recreational venues as internet cafes, billiard halls, amusement arcades, bowling alleys, skating rinks, archery halls, swimming pools, and similar venues, cinemas and movie houses, personal care establishments such as barbershop, hair spas, hair salons, and nail spas, and those offering aesthetic cosmetic services or procedures, makeup services, salon spas, reflexology, and other similar procedures including home services options. Venues with live voice or with instrument performers and audiences such as in karaoke bars, clubs, concert halls, and theaters. Funfairs, ferias, and kid amusement industries such as playgrounds, playrooms, and kiddie rides. In-person religious gatherings also, gatherings for necrological services, wakes in inurnment, and funerals for those who died of cases other than COVID-19 and for the remains of the COVID-19 disease. That's for alert level 1. So, since we are having alert level 2, so we will not yet enjoying this one. So we have this BIDA Solution Plus. The BIDA Solution Plus is bawal walang mask at face shield, especially ang mga schools karon that we are having the face-to-face classes. So bawal ang teacher na haharap sa mga bata ng walang face mask. Then we have the I, isanitize ang kamay at iwasan ang kilos ang kulob na lugar. Then D is dumistansya ng 1 metro at limitihan ang physical na interaction sa iba. A, alamin ang tamang informasyon. So, suportahan ang FDA-approved na bakuna. Okay, so we have another issue here under the Education Support Services Division. I will focus on B, Region 10 School Safety Seal Program. Then, Region 10 School Safety Seal Program is RM 102 Series of 2022, implementing guidelines of the Safety Seal Certification Program of Region 10 for the expanded implementation of the limited face-to-face classes. The legal basis is stakeholders' participation. Then the objectives is statement of complaints, validity is renewal, revocation, reinstatement. Eligibility is collaboration with local DILG counterparts and certificate safety seal. I all the schools having face-to-face classes, the 47 schools received their school safety seal. We have SGO, the updates. I will start with the monitoring and evaluation section. We have this quarterly monitoring, evaluation, and adjustment, or the MEA conference, school year 2021-2022. The first quarter school MEA for January, February, and March. The target date is for first quarter school MEA is March 10, 2022, Region 1, and March 11, 2022 for Region 2. Venue is in school, face-to-face, or online platform. The first quarter division MEA or DEMEA will be via Google Meet. For under Human Resource Development section, the orientation on the pilot implementation of induction program for beginning teachers, or the IPBT, March 15, 2022, 9 a.m. to 12 noon via YouTube live stream with https://bit.ly/ this activity are the public schools, district supervisors, and elementary and secondary school heads. Then, one IPBT mentor identified by the school head. The IPBT mentor can be the department head, master teacher, or senior or K teacher. Then, the newly hired teachers for school year 2021-2022. Then we'll proceed to the special programs and projects under Dr. Arlene Maninsay. The GAD Women's Month celebration, the conduct activities stipulated in the Division Memorandum Number 103 Series of 2022, the deadline of the narrative and accomplishment report, April 8, 2022. With the Women's Month celebration, the International Women's celebration last Tuesday. I think it's March 8, 2022. So the deadline of the narrative and accomplishment report will be on April 8, 2022. Then the issuance of 2021 GAD project certificate of completion deadline will be on March 31, 2022. After March 31, 2022, we will not anymore issue a certificate of completion. Sports region training in volleyball and national training badminton will be on March 8 to 11, 2022. Another issue is orientation on SMASH Philippines and alcohol education to empower the youth. That is will be on March 12, 2022. Note all the FSSG officer for this orientation. So the health and nutrition section. So we have this learners information system, learners vaccination status as of March 7, 2022. All levels, school year 21-2022. The vaccination data of learners based from the learners information system or LIS. So as of March 7, 2022 at 4 o'clock in the morning. So it is given to us by Ma'am Francisca Mugut, our planning officer. So we have from Bacolod, from Alegria 0, Babalaya 0, Binoni 0, Esperanza Elementary School 0, Felisa Santos 0, Liangan East 0, Minaolon Elementary School 0. Rufino Santos is, we have the first dose is 9, total fully vaccinated is 5, total vaccinated learners is 14. For Ropagan 0, Dimarao 0, Mananaas Hilawan 0. Binuna Dimuluga National High School is first dose, 13, fully vaccinated 13, a total of 26. Liangan National High School, first dose is 238, fully vaccinated is 226, a total of 464. So congratulations to Liangan National High School. And there are only 3 schools in Bacolod, GAD 0, and the rest na Shay Sulun. Then we have Pagayawan IS 0. We have Bacolod Central Integrated School. The total first dose is 8. Total fully vaccinated is 9. Total vaccinated learners is 17. Kahayag Integrated School is 0. For Baloe, Bago Ingo 0, Bubong Olango 0, Dato Pasca 0, Cormata 0, Maria Cristina 0, Pindoluna 0. Only Baluin National High School with first dose 136, fully vaccinated 48, a total of 184. And the rest, Kadayunan, Dato Timbul Ali, Sigayan, Abaga, Nangka is 0. Then we have Baloi Central, Balot, Bangko, Basagad, Bubong Pako, Bulao, Daduan, Maliwanag, Mamaanon, Matampay, Mumungan, Pagpangkat, Matampay Primary School, Ulango IS, Pakalundo 0. We have from Baroy, Baroy South, Bagong Dawis is first dose 1, fully vaccinated 1, a total of 2. Then Baroy Central 0. Dalama is 2, first dose, fully vaccinated 1, that is 3. Then Limwag is 3, a total of 6. So Pausalvia 0, Lindungan 0, Maliwanag, Mananaw, Pindulunan, Prinsesa, Rauan, Salong, Riverside, San Juan, Diosdado Yap 0. Lanao del Norte National Comprehensive High School is first dose 188, second dose 178, a total of 366. Then Kapatagan East, Bill East, Butadon, Corvada, Kapatagan East, Quedalos, Mahayahay, Malinas, Maranding, San Vicente, Santo Tomas, Buena Vista, Predicacion, Anacorita, Anacorita is 0. For Kapatagan National High School, first dose 3, second dose is 2, a total of 5. Kalinaw, Kalilintad, and Suso is 0. Don Juan, Cathedral Falls, Bagong Banyan, Balili, Bansarvel, Concepcion, Dongguan, Kahayagan, La Libertad, Sixto Maghanoy, Margos, San Isidro, Tipolo, Rimondo Barinan, Rimondo Barinan is 0. But for Bansarvel National High School, first dose is 8, second dose, fully vaccinated is 8, a total of 16. For Placida Miquiabas, we have 2, first dose, fully vaccinated is 2, then 4. Carosa IS is 74, first dose, 75, fully vaccinated, a total of 149. Tagitek IS is we have 10, first dose, fully vaccinated 10, a total of 20. For Bangaan, in SND, Bansarbel, Kalibaw, Campo Islam, Dabliston, Dangulaan, Ilian, Kirapan, Koryo, Migila, Pugoy, Felix Luzon, Payong, Piraka, Ramain, Sigayan, Tagulo, 0. Then Tantaon of SND, Kauswagan of SND, Dalama, Primary School, Lantawan, Sugod, Mina, Topokon, Kalipapa, Kabungbungan is 0. For Andres Bersales Senior National High School, first dose 75, fully vaccinated 74, a total of 149. Sultan Ali Di Mapuro Memorial IS, first dose 208, fully vaccinated 157, a total of 365. Sultan Naga Di Mapuro Memorial Integrated School, first dose 39, fully vaccinated 39, a total of 78. Kalobi 0. For Maguindanao, we have 1, then fully vaccinated 1, a total of 2. So for Pikalawag and Mabuhay, 0. For Mamagong, 47 first dose, 41 fully vaccinated, a total of 88. Mahayahay is 0. Kayuntor of Kauswagan, Jose Balaso, Kauswagan, Central Kawit, Libertad, Paiton, Tacob, Tinintingin, and Tugar is 0. Upper Tugar, PS is 6. First dose, fully vaccinated is 6, a total of 12. For Marcela Mabanta, 2. Then 2, fully vaccinated, and a total of 4. Sultan Dimasangkay, 0. Kawit Oriental Integrated School, first dose is 94. Then fully vaccinated is 94, a total of 188. Baraason and Sultan Dimasangkay is 0. Karumatan of Kulambugan, 0. And Esmeralda Roque, 0. Kulambugan Central, 1 for first dose, fully vaccinated 0, a total of 1. Kulasihan, Libertad, Sultan, Membesa, and Pantaon is 0. For Riverside, we have 1 first dose, a total of 1. Sukudan, Guillermo, and San Roque is 0. Jigo Patigayon, first dose 268, fully vaccinated 267, a total of 535. Jeronima Cabrera National High School, 648 first dose, Fully vaccinated 624, a total of 1,272. Manga IS is 0. Esteban Inojo of Lala, Antonio Lim, Matampay, Kamalan, Daro Bucano, Dungguan, F. Bulante, FM Posadas, Gumagamot, Lanipaw, Magpataw, Matampay, Panagtaran. School is 4. First dose, a total of 4. Sarioruda, Santa Cruz, and Leonida Ugsang is 0. Lala Proper ES, first dose 7. Fully vaccinated 7, a total of 14. We have Abaga Central, 2. First dose fully vaccinated is 2, a total of 4. So Geogracia, El Salvador, if Ilaya Maranding, if Ilaya is, El Salvador is 0 and Geogracias. For F Ilaya, first dose 5, a total of 5. For Maranding Central, we have 4 first dose fully vaccinated for a total of 8. Pedro Liwanag, Generoso, Pindulunan, Pinuyak, Saavedra, San Manuel, and Simpak is 0. Lala National High School, 244 first dose. Fully vaccinated to 39, a total of 483. Then Bosque, from Linamon, Guillermo Canoy, Linamon Central, Napo, Puracan, and Robocon is 0. Linamon National High School, 65 first dose, 65 fully vaccinated, a total 130. Samboron Integrated School, 34 and 38, 72. So Dato Bibit of Magsaysay, Dorianon, Felipe, Lumantas, Magsaysay is 0. Abukay Kankamo 2, a total of 2. Talambo and Magsaysay is 0. Serious Sirohalis is 64, then 66, a total of 130. Tambakon Integrated School is 0. Malagatasa o Maigo Camp 1, CMR, Kulasihan is 0. Liangan West also. Maigo Central, we have 2, 2, and 4. Mentring, 0. Santa Cruz, Baybay, Kulasihan, and Labuay is 0, as well as Maliwanag Primary School. For Maigo National High School, we have 4, fully vaccinated 3, a total of 7. At Tanasya Logroño is 0. Bangko of Matunggaw, Batal, Batangan, Kadayunan, Sultan, Makalpang, Pangi is 0. Pasayanon Elementary School, 2 plus 1 equals 3. Then Matunggaw, Pindulunan, Somyurang, and Bubong Radapat, 0. Matunggaw National High School, 120 first dose, fully vaccinated 102, a total of 222. Matampay Integrated School, Aloon o Pantauragat, Banday, Bubong Radapan, Kabasagan, Kuluban, Dimayon, Lumidong, Maliwanag, Matampay, Pansor, Pantaw Marug is 0. Pantaw Ragat Central, 4. Fully vaccinated 2, a total of 6. Pualas and Tungkopon, 0. Pantaw Ragat Agro is 314. Fully vaccinated 298, a total of 612. Then Pantar, Buwi, Bubong, Kabasaran, Dibarusan, Kalanganan, Kalilangan, Lower Kalanganan, Pantar, Pantar West, Pindulunan, Punod, Sigayan, Adel, Tambok, Kadayunan, Tawanan, 0. Pantar National High School is 326 plus 197, 523. For Salvador, Barandia, Bulacon, Buntong, Camp 3, Camp Alieri, Corbamiagaw, Daligdigan, Mabataw, Mamaanon, Padianan, Padianan is 0. Salvador Central, 7 plus 7 equals 14. For Sudlon, Pangantapan, Primary, and Pansor, 0. Salvador National High School, first dose 131. Fully vaccinated 134 to 65. Madaya IS, 0. Baning of Sapad, 0. Carcom of Nunungan, 0. Then Dansalan, Inudaran, Kaludan, Katipunan, Katubuan, Mabugnaw, Malasalog, Mapurog, Nunungan Central Elementary School, Panuloon, Pili. Sapad Elementary, Dimayon, Pantar Primary, Taraka, Dansalan, Nunungan High School is 0. Panuloon National High School, 42 plus 43 equals 85. Miguel Ismadi is 0. Masiba Integrated School, 10. Fully vaccinated 10, 20. Sapad IS, 0. Kabasaran of Taguluan, Dimayon, Gadungan, Payawan, Sultan Palaw, Darimbang, Malimbato, Taguluan, Taguluan Integrated School, Kiasar, Tompol, and Lininding. Taguluan, Tompol, and Lininding is 0. For Kiasar IS, we have 5. Then 5 equals 10. Then we have Tubod East, Baracanas, Bualan, Juan Ardon, Candis, Guillermo Calilangan, Licapaw, Malingaw, Palaw Elementary, Pinpin, Pedro Boca, Santo Niño, Sokudan. Chofilo Morales Bares is 0. Arsenio Quebranza National High School, 96 fully vaccinated, 95 1. Chofila C. Quebranza National High School, New Pualas National High School, that is 232, 225, and 457. Lanao del Norte Provincial Science and Technology, 30 fully vaccinated, 30 60. Dalama IS, 13 15 28. So Bulod, Felisa, Viban, Kakay, Rinabor, Patudan is 0. San Antonio is 4 and 4 is 8. Sayumata, 0 and Tobod Central. Rofo de la Cruz, 1 1 2. The Pigkalangan Integrated School, first dose 56, fully vaccinated 56, a total of 112. For Tangkal, Banisilon, Sumurang, Sultan Mimbisa, Sultan Lindungan, Bayabaw, Tangkal proper, Tangkal National High School, Big Banisilon, Pilingkingan, and Berwar, 0. So for Munay, Lininding, Pangaw, Tambo, Bakayawan, Punong, Lindungan, Sundig, Lingkuan, Kadayunan, Balabakon, Kadulawan, Balintad, Matampay, Tamparan, Tampurog, Tampurog is 0. For Munay National High School, 13 and 6, 19. Ramain, Munay Central, Pendulunan is 0. So for Puunap Yaga po, Kaurmatan, Daramba, Dinaig, Lumbak, Mamarinta, Nunang, Nunungun, Pantaon, Maliwanag, Sultan, Dumao, Puunap Yaga po National High School, Puunap Yaga po Central is 0. So Learners Information System as of March 7, all level. Elementary is enrollment 98,011. Number of vaccinated second and first dose 114. The status is 0.12. So for private school, the enrollment is 1,624. Number of vaccinated 0. The status is 0. Total enrollment in public and private schools 99,635. Number of vaccinated is 114. The status is 0.11. Junior high school, for public school, 39,788. Number of vaccinated first and second dose, 5,132. The status is 12.90%. So for private school, 8,228. Number of vaccinated is 329. The status is 4.00. Total enrollment of public and private is 40,016. Number of vaccinated first dose and second dose, 5,461. Percentage is 11.37. For senior high school, enrollment in public schools, 13,359. Percentage total vaccinated is 2,343. Percentage of 17.54. For private school, 4,654. Number of vaccinated, 1,329. Status is 28.56%. For public and private schools, 18,013. Number of vaccinated, 3,672 for senior high school. The status is 20.39. So all in all, in the division of Lanao del Norte, the total enrollment, elementary, junior high school, and senior is 151,158. Number of vaccinated is 7,589. Status 5.02. For private school, 14,506. The vaccinated is 1,658. And the status is 11.43. Public and private schools, 165,664. Total number of vaccinated is 9,247. And the status is 5.58. All schools, especially those who are on expanded face-to-face classes, are reminded to religiously comply the minimum health standards at all times, such as proper hand washing and frequent hand hygiene, checking of body temperature upon entrance of the school at the triads area, proper wearing of face mask, please wear a face mask correctly, physical distancing, ensure proper ventilation, refrain from having an authorized guest inside the school premises. All authorized persons entering the schools are to religiously accomplish the health declaration form on a daily basis and must show the proof of COVID-19 vaccination or a valid negative RT-PCR antigen test at the triads area. Proper waste disposal, color-coded or marked trash bins for biodegradable, non-bio, and infectious waste. Establish schedule for the cleaning and disinfection of the school, especially among frequently touched areas such as doorknobs, armchairs, desks, tables, and the like. Presence of IEC materials, COVID-19 health and safety protocols among the visible areas of the school. Then we have education facilities section. Updates on utilization for the survey and titling of school sites per DeEd Memorandum number 135 series of 2019. Audit observation memorandum dated January 5, 2022. Several school sites have no titles in the name of the school or the Department of Education. Despite the presence of school buildings and other improvements, contrary to an effective internal control initiated by Section 123 and 24 of Presidential Decree number 1445, thereby safeguarding the assets and the position of said land are not insured from possible adverse claims. So application for special patent or government sites or school sites, the checklist of requirements. We have the checklist request letter, where to secure, requesting party, chief executives, government site, and division superintendent. Duly accomplished request form at the CENRO. Certified copy of latest tax declaration at the municipal and provincial assessor. Conveyance, deed of sale, donation, waiver, etc. Where to secure, requesting party or the notary public. Certification from the municipal court, regional trial court, the where to secure, MCTC, RTC having jurisdiction. Then, approved survey plan with technical description, secure it to the CENRO. Certificate of status from the LRA if the municipality is under cadastral proceedings or if there is an old survey. Where to secure, Land Registration Authority, Quezon City or Regional Trial Court. Latest panoramic view of the area applied for, requesting party. RTC, LRA, certification of no pending land registration case, where to secure, Land Registration Authority, Quezon City or Regional Trial Court. Then recent photographs showing its panoramic view of the area as well as adjacent areas, vicinity, implements, introduced buildings, landmarks, identifying features, settlements, fences. And the historical background is the requesting party. So the flag, slap, timberland checklist of requirements for DeEd and our regional office requirements. 1. Application form duly accomplished. Application fee of 500 application. 3. Area applied for with technical description, coordinates, set of longitude and latitude, and is letter of intent from the concerned principal duly endorsed by the division superintendent. Indicative management plan, initial environmental examination as basis for issuance of SCC, appropriate clearance from National Commission for Indigenous Peoples or NCIP. Then certification of availability of funds, then endorsement from local government units, endorsement from Centro, Pendro, and RD concerned, land status certification from the Centro, certification land classification status from the certification on the zone evaluation of the nearest, that is evaluation of the nearest commercial zone of the barangay, municipal, province, average higher. Then performance uses fee as the case may be, but not less than 10,000 pesos, provided that 50% of the computed bond deposit shall be posted in cash and the balance in the form of surety bond with a duration of 5 years, renewable every 5 years in case of a lease or management agreement or coterminous to permit, provided that further that the face value of the surety bond shall be increased by 25%. Government share shall be paid within 30 days upon issuance of the flag. Submission of comprehensive development and management plan within 6 months upon issuance of the flag /SLUP. Dilapidated and hazardous school buildings, that is DepEd Order number 107 series of 2010. Request for an ocular inspection and assessment of the school building perceived to be hazardous from the building official or municipal engineer. A school building perceived to be hazardous should be immediately cordoned to keep off students, teachers from using it until such time that the school building is completely demolished or otherwise declared as safe for occupancy. Such cordon should be placed at the minimum distance of 4 meters from the building line. In addition, large precautionary signs following documents as prerequisite to the approval of the demolition. Photographs of the building to be demolished, properly labeled, showing the front, rear, side, and damaged sections. Certification by the school head that if the building is demolished, classes will not be disrupted due to lack of classrooms. Indication of probable funding for replacement. Note, above requirements are for partial submission to the division office. We have National Building Inventory Calendar Year 2022. Division online orientation conducted last March 3, 2022. For schools orientation, it will be conducted this month once memorandum from the central office is already available. Take note, updated inventory of our school resources such as buildings, classrooms, and other facilities is vital in ensuring school safe operations and in the process of budgeting and allocating crucial resources. So we have for social mobilization and networking section, we have the smart Wi-Fi distribution will be on March 11, 2022 at Capitol Lobby 10 a.m. from the Office of the Governor. So we issued already this one, I think, memorandum. So the following school, Mananasi, Rupagan, Matampay, PS, Dadungan, Mananaw, Baraason, Pantaon, Puracan, Atanasya, Bangko, Bubong, PS, Dimayon, San Antonio, Baris, Santo Tomas, Sixto Maghanoy, Raimundo Barinan, Pinuya, Darumawang Bukana, Talambo, Sundig Amunay, Carcom, Alaon, Lumbak Ingod, Padianan, Pili, Tupukon, Bangaan, Mabuhay, and Berwar. So recipients also of home learning spaces, please submit your report narrative with picture online through this link, https://tinyurl.com/home learning report. Recipients of tutorial program, USB flash drive and school supplies, 3 learners per school. We have Mananasi, Dato Pascan, Mumungan, Prinsesa, Kauswagan Central, Riverside, Napo, CMR, Sultan Makalpang, Pindulunan, Lininding IS, Pigkarangan, Bualan, San Vicente, Concepcion, Pedro Liwanag, Lala Proper IS, Sheikh Umar, Munay Central, Masibay, Matampay, Dinaig, Camp Alieri, Sapad, Sigayan, Piraka, Dabliston, and Big Banisilon. Raincoats from Enerville Club of Lanao del Norte is on March 14, 2022. Recipients is Tambakon IS, Riverside, and Napo. Knowledge Channel online training March 29 to 31, 2022 for F. Ilaya Memorial, Maguindanao, Manga, Miguel Ismadi, Pantauragat Central, Pantar Central, Balue National High School, and Munay National High School. The participants are SGOD and CID chiefs, public school district supervisors of Lala, Sultanaga, Dimapuro, Sapad, Kulambugan, Balue, Pantar, Pantauragat, and Munay. School heads, school principals, master teachers, Teacher 3 down to Teacher 1, and school partnership focal persons of the 8 recipient schools. So the Knowledge Channel online training schedule before and after March 11, 2022 at 2 p.m. Then March 14, 2022, pre-training. March 17, and after the training, we have the target date, April 6, 2022 at 2 p.m. Tag recipients, a submission of the terminal report will be on March 31, 2022 through Google Drive at this area. All interested schools, acceptance of new proposal for Cycle 7 starts on April 15 to May 15, 2022. So for planning and research section, we have the SIP process flow chart and timetable. So the schedule is May, June 2022. The preparatory activities, the gather and organize the necessary data, form the SPT and convene the SPT for orientation, vision sharing, and scheduling. June 2022, identify, review priority improvement areas, analyze the priority improvement areas. Submission of school report card or the SRC for approval. General objectives and targets, formulate solutions, develop project designs, write the school improvement plan, and prepare the annual implementation plan. August 1 to 10, 2022, submission of the school improvement plan for school year 2023 to 2025 to the division office for approval. August 11, 2022, 10 days before the start of the school year 2022-2023, approval of the school improvement plan. 10 days before the start of the school year 2022-2023, phase 3, act, test the solutions. School year 2022-2023, phase 3, roll out of the solution. School year 2022-2023 is check progress of AIP. Then, 10 days after the school year 2022-2023, submission of school report card, attach a copy of the annual implementation plan for year 2. Note, the process goes back to assess phase where the SPT analyzes the impact of solutions that were implemented to check for progress. Then, write the SIP document using the structure below. The signatories also after this slide. So, school improvement plan. This is now the flow. Name of school, school year 2022, 2023, or 2024. Then approval sheet is the vision, mission for 1 and core value statement. Then school's current situation. 3, the planning worksheet. And 4, the monitoring and evaluation. Then there is also the certificate of approval with the following signatories. The undersigned hereby approve unsupported implementation of 3 or 22 to 23 or 24 to 25 school improvement plan of name of school and address. Lanao prepared by the school committee planning team or SPT composed by the following: SPT member name, position, and signature. Checked and reviewed by Bridget Abaloyo, the senior APS of Planning and Research. Then Chief Education Supervisor, CID, Maria Eva S. Idon. Then the Chief Education Supervisor, yours truly. Recommending approval, Rosemary T. Masisar, Assistant School Division Superintendent, Dr. Rosemary Masisar, our Assistant Schools Division Superintendent, and our Schools Division Superintendent, Edelberto L. Oplinaria, CESO5. A result of the research and innovation proposals, presentation, and evaluation, batch 1 to 13 for calendar year 2022, Division Memorandum Number 102, Series of 2022. Relative to Division Memorandum Number 49, Series of 2022, titled Presentation of Research and Innovation Proposals. This office announces the results of the research and innovation proposals, presentation, and evaluation, batch 1 to 13 for calendar year 2022. Then individual evaluation results can be obtained at the records section. Revised proposals of copy in MS Word format must be emailed to research.lanao@gmail.com on or before March 18, 2022. Late submission will not be accepted. Note, proposal presentation and evaluation will resume on March 10, today, 2022, until March 29, 2022 for batch 14. Batch 14 to 26 per Division Memorandum Number 49, Series of 2022. Then, before I will end my topic this morning, I will share to you a story to ponder. Put a frog into a vessel filled with water and start heating the water. As the temperature of the water begins to rise, the frog adjusts its body temperature accordingly. The frog keeps adjusting its body temperature with the increasing temperature of the water. Just when the water is about to reach boiling point, the frog cannot adjust anymore. At this point, the frog decides to jump out. The frog tries to jump, but it's unable to do because it has lost all its strength in adjusting to the rising water temperature. Very soon, the frog dies. What killed the frog? Think about it. I know many of us will say the boiling water, but the truth about what killed the frog was its own inability to decide when to jump out. We all need to adjust to people and situations, but we need to be sure when we need to adjust and when we need to move on. There are times when we need to face the situation and take appropriate actions. If we allow people to exploit us physically, emotionally, financially, spiritually, or mentally, they will continue to do so. Let us decide when to jump. Let's jump while we are still have the strength. That's all. Good morning, everyone. And sokran.
Thank you, Chief.
Hello, Tin.
Hi, Chief. Thank you. And thank you for that wonderful story to ponder, no? Let's jump while we still have the strength. Okay, this time let us now move on to the next update for the CID update. And sir, now we welcome our beautiful CID chief, Dr. Maria Eva Esco. Take it away, Chief.
Good morning, Tin. Hello. Allow me first to attach my presentation. Give me a few seconds. Browse. This one. Can you see my presentation now, Tin?
Yes, it's loading.
It's loading.
Lapa, loading pa.
Okay. How about that one?
Not yet, Chief.
Oh my God. Anyway, while waiting for my presentation to show, let me greet everyone.
Okay na.
My warm greetings of peace and solidarity to everyone, especially to our Schools Division Superintendent, Dr. Edelberto L. Oplinaria, CESO 5, Assistant Schools Division Superintendent, Dr. Rosemary Tolod Macesar, to our SGOD Chief, Dr. Maria Carmela Tompong Ablin, to our Administrative Officer, Sir Armando B. Pasok, all section heads, SGOD, OSDS, and CID personnel, school heads, and other personnel in attendance. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi ta'ala wabarakatuh. Let me present to you the concerns and updates from the Curriculum Implementation Division. First of all, may I present to you the data for the first and second quarters based from the inputs we provided via the curriculum management system, which is actually a regional designed system for our quarterly reports. These are the grades of our learners. The office. Okay, so these data actually will be used by the program holders, other program supervisors, and the district supervisors and district in charge, of course, of the school heads in characterization. We will be conducting the characterization to determine which schools need to be prioritized for the provision of our technical assistance, because we need to really help our schools improve the learning outcomes of their kindergarten to senior high school learners. Let me present first the one that I got from the regional office. This was reported actually during the regional management committee meeting. So if you can see the data that we have actually shows that we have a very small number of inputs via our CMSS. In fact, for kindergarten, we only have 75.57%. For grades 1 to 10, we have 7.18%. And for grades 11 to 12, we only have 70.45%. For Llano del Norte, second quarter, it's actually very low.
For kindergarten, it's only 60.63%. For grades 1 to 10, it's actually 3.94. And for grades 11 to 12, 36.36. Later, we will be checking the schools because I found it difficult to really access the CMSS. It's actually Sir Velarde who has the access because this is, as what I've said, this is a regionally designed system, and it's the region that has access, except for the school heads and the district supervisors. So we will again have a reorientation on how to access this so that we will be ensured of 100% inputting before the end of Q2. Remember that as per the memorandum for CMSS inputting, the data should be already encoded via the CMSS 2 weeks after the grading period, Again, 2 weeks after the grading period. Of course, I was happy to see that Lanao del Norte fared well in terms of the general average, This is divisional average. This is actually the average grades of our learners from kindergarten to grade 12. And for this quarter, this is actually the average grade for first and second quarters, So for Lanao del Norte, we got 85.24. I was very happy because last time, if you can still remember, I reported that Lanao del Norte was at the bottom. Number 14 yun ta, wag yun na to alang-alanga. Number 14. For this time, naata sa number 10, We are at number 10. Because while we wanted to really be on top, like we wanted to be number 1, but Tangub is at the first place. No, it's not Tangub, it's Oroquieta City with 87.82. Tangub is at 87.86, and there are others like Camiguin, El Salvador City, and other divisions who are better than us, better scorers than the division of Lanao del Norte. So again, we will have another round of reorientation on the grading system, at the time of the pandemic, so that all our teachers will be clarified, so that they will all understand how they will grade their learners, So anyway, this is a good start, but then we will not stop, We will try our best to really improve, specifically on our performance, because this will also affect our overall performance in the division, and at the same time, our performance later when we will participate in the search for the Secretary's Award for Excellence, because for curriculum and instruction, because the grades of our learners will also be part of the categories that this search will have. Okay, so let me now present to you the data. Okay, gibilaran dyan din mo ha. And I would like to thank Ma'am Lorraine Idrea and Sir Florderic Velarde for helping me out, especially in preparing this data. So if you can see, I will no longer give you the data, the specific details, but let me just show you that there are still schools for the first quarter that are that belong to 75 to 80% Okay, that's the range. So we have we have Pantauragat, we have Sapad, and Taguluan. there are learners belonging. So for example, Matungao, 548 of their learners belong to 75 to 80%. And for Pantauragat, 144, Sapad 26, and Taguluan 134. So that is how we will look at things. And then for this is senior high school ha. So we have still Matungao, Pantauragat, Sapad, and Taguluan. Then, by the way, for Taguluan, I felt a little bit sad because they reported a 60 to 74% number of learners, okay, for this quarter. And then still for senior high school, we have quarter 2. I felt happy because there's no longer a learner belonging to the 60 to 74 range. However, we still have 75 to 80 and 81 to 85. It's just a happy note that we already have a good number of 86 to 89, no? And we have a good number of learners belonging to this range. And of course, we also have a good number of learners belonging to 90 to 100 scores, no? So this is how we look at the data, and later we will identify which of these schools, no? Which of the schools in every district have reported these numbers, no? Or these scores, okay? And then for still senior high school, we have 75 to 80 range reported by Linamon and Matungao. Okay, and then many of the schools already reported 81 to 85, 86 to 89, and 90 to 100%. Thank you very much for really helping your learners. No, please thank your teachers for helping us with this. Hopefully, your teachers have really understood well the grading system for this time of pandemic. And then we have grades 1 to 9. Grades 1 to 9, we still have, I'm happy that there's none which reported 60 to 74, but we still have 75 to 80. This is the reason why we really moved for an 85 average grade, because it's actually very clear in the guideline that the transmutation table, no, should be used in grading the learners, not the raw scores. So hopefully this will be fully understood by our teachers and our school heads when we will conduct the cluster districts training, no? Orientation, reorientation, bahala ka diyan kung sa mahitabo. Basta we will be doing our mentoring and coaching. We will be helping our schools to really understand our guidelines. Okay, so next is actually still for grades 1 to 9 learners. These are the number of learners who got 60 to 74, and I'm happy that for this we don't have that range, but we still have 75 to 80. Anyway, this is quarter 1, but this has pulled our general average down, no? Then we have 81 to 85. Most of our learners got 81 to 85, and then 86 to 89, and then a few got 90 to 100. This is a good indication that in all our districts, we have learners who are high performing, no? Because they got 90 to 100%. Okay, and then still the same note, no? We have 75 to 80 still for quarter 1, and then for quarter 2, we still have a few districts having 75 to 80, no? And as you can see, the blue colored bar is actually 75 to 80. If you can see, we have Balui East, Balui West, Kauswagan, Kulambugan, and Taguluan. Okay, and then for this, this is quarter 2. Gamay na lang gyud, gamay-gamay na lang gyud. Matunggaw, Munay, Pantawragat, Punapyagapo, Sapad, and naigamay kaayo ang Taguluan still. So please let us strengthen our monitoring and our provision of technical assistance to our teachers so that they will really understand the reason behind our advocacy, our campaign for an 85 and above average grade. Nag-joke gali tong uban nga, dili na ta mag-85, mag-90 na ta. Wow. Pero, of course, this is with the note that our teachers are able to really help their learners improve their learning outcomes. Dili man pud ta mo grado sa atong mga bata kung wala tay buhaton og kanang maayo nga grado if they are not deserving of that grade. But then again, we are appealing to you to help our teachers help also their learners, kanang provide our learners with remediation, with more activities so that they will improve their performance. Okay, so naapay mga naka-blue, just please take a look at those blue bars. Hopefully, wala na tayo mag-blue sa third quarter. Okay, and then here, naapod tayo gamay nga 75 to 80. Let's continue, no? Helping. Okay, and for the kindergarten, we have really seen, no, that at the first quarter, our kindergarten learners were at the beginning level. Of course, that was during the first quarter, and hopefully, kanin sa sa beginning level pa sila, and then at the second quarter, there are still pero the number of learners who are at the beginning level has actually decreased, no? Okay, significantly nag-decrease ni siya. Okay, so this is how we look at the data. So again, I would like to request the education program supervisors, all the district supervisors, together with the concerned school heads to identify, no, the schools and bisan gali ang learning area where our learners fared low or got low scores, so that we can help them, no? We can suggest, no, mga strategies, or else we can identify these teachers who have given low scores so that we can mentor and coach them. Okay? So, salamat kaayo, and I hope that we will be very serious in giving our grades and in inputting the scores, no, the grades, okay, via our CMSS, because this is regularly monitored by our regional ITO. So always and always our CLMD chief would ask us, no, to really monitor. So please help us. Tabang mig monitor mga school heads sa CMSS encoding, because Sir Flor will be giving me the complete details katudjong by school, by grade level, and by learning area, so that we can study the data. Okay, salamat kaayo. And we have some concerns, no, some information coming from the different program holders. This is for edukasyon sa pagpapakatao. For the ESP project proposal, according to Dr. Balwit, the format and the monthly activities and values are already posted on the ESP lead administrators group chat. Please coordinate with your ESP lead administrators for guidance. Okay, still for edukasyon sa pagpapakatao, learners development assessment. Okay, the learners development assessment form shall be attached to the SF9 and SF10 of the learners. Then still, this is coming from Dr. Balwit. This is on the Save the Children partnership, no, with the Department of Education in this division. We have actually distributed materials coming from the Save the Children. So please, we will be monitoring, strictly monitoring the utilization of the materials given, especially by the 101 Nights books, and conduct virtual post test by the Save the Children organization on April 2022. Then this is done to identify the gains of the learners from the lessons of the 1001 Nights books in terms of knowledge, attitudes, and practices. Then this is the list of the Save the Children recipient schools, Santo Niño Primary School, Maranding Central Elementary School, Magsaysay Central Elementary School, Tambakon Integrated School, Mamagom Integrated School, Kalinaw Kalilintad Integrated Peace School, Claro M. Recto Elementary School, Manga Integrated School, Binuni Elementary School, Guillermo P. Canoy Elementary School, San Antonio Elementary School, Bacolod Central Elementary School, and the Lama Central Elementary School. Okay, then still on the recipient schools, Santo Tomas Elementary School, Saavedra Elementary School, Sapad Elementary School, SND MIS, Bel-Is Elementary School, Limuag Elementary School, Malingaw Elementary School, Cathedral Falls Elementary School, Dungguan Elementary School, Colambugan Central School, Hilario Feliciano Elementary School, Lala Proper Integrated School, Dalama Integrated School, Tubod Central Elementary School, Baroy Central Elementary School, and Seriomata Elementary School. Okay, then still from Dr. Balwit, this is on the ELLN or the Early Language Literacy and Numeracy LAC sessions. Dr. Carol reported that only few schools updated the Google spreadsheet on monitoring of the ELLN cascading through LAC sessions. If you can still remember, during your regional training, you were instructed to conduct the ELLN cascading through LAC sessions. So please update the Google Sheet provided by Dr. Balwit. The tool is posted in the GC, that is District ELLN or by the reading coordinators. If you are done conducting the ELLN LAC sessions, please submit your accomplishment report. Then for the reading plan, in your reading plan, indicate the specific activities and lessons to be given to the learners for remediation. Update the monitoring on the impact of your school-based reading program. There's a Google spreadsheet given or forwarded already to your PSDSS and the district ELLN reading coordinator. Then we have the materials for intervention or enhancement from the TELUS International. These are the virtual tutorial videos for grades 2 to grade 7. Learning areas are actually English, mathematics, and science. Please coordinate with your PSDS and ELLN or reading coordinators for the Google Drive because that was already forwarded to them. Then for the English reading, thankful for allowing us through the SEF to purchase the English reading kit level 1. So we received 32 packages, and we decided to give these to the central schools because later we will also identify additional schools to receive these reading kits. These are actually intended for key stage 1 learners. So that is from kindergarten to grade 3. We will be also moving for the purchase of level 2 English reading kits so that we can help our schools improve on the implementation of their reading programs. Okay, so hopefully we will increase the number of schools that will have the face-to-face classes. However, for those that will not be allowed yet, please use the English reading kit for your mobile reading activities, because these are really very helpful. Ako grabe gyud na ako ka believe ning material because I was once able to look at these materials way back mga pila to ka years ago, and I really appreciate the design of this material. Okay, so please, for those who are recipients of this English reading kit for this batch, please see the supply officer to your school, sorry. So these are the recipients: Bacolod Central Integrated School, Maria Cristina CES, Balui Central Elementary School, Baroy Central Elementary School, Dalama Central Elementary School, Kauswagan Central Elementary School, Kulambugan Central Elementary School, and Linamon Central Elementary School. Maigo Central Elementary School, Sultan Makalpang Permites Elementary School, Pantar CES, Sultan Palaw Ali ES, Malinaw Central, Balili Central Elementary School, Sixto Maghanoy Senior Central School, Kapatagan East Central School, Lanipaw Central School, Abaga Central Elementary School, Maranding Central School, Magsaysay Elementary School, Munay Central Integrated School, Nunungan Central School, Pantauragat Central Elementary School, Punapiagapo Central Integrated School, Salvador Central Elementary School, sa PAD-IS, SADMIS, Dangulaan Elementary School, SND Central Elementary School, and Banisilon Central Elementary School. And additionally, flash drives shall be given to the district ELLN or reading coordinators for compilation, savings of reading materials and inputs from the ELLN training. The distribution will be on March 14, 2022. Okay, now let me give you some of our observations on our monitoring of the implementation of the expanded limited face-to-face classes. Number one, the SLMs are still being used in some classes. Kana yung ipaatubang yun sa mga bata ang self-learning modules, which should not be done at this time because the self-learning modules are supposed to be used for distance learning. So while conducting the class, the teacher should already explain the concepts at hand based on the competency for the day. Okay, so please tell your teachers if you have already opened your school for the limited face-to-face. Please tell your teacher to do away with the use of LMs in tuto nga gabasa ra ang mga bata pareho ra sa distance learning. So may pagwa na lang ta nag face-to-face. So at this time, the teacher should also be able to use other learning materials, mga activity sheets, and then of course we have seen that not all of our schools have accessed the DepEd TV lessons, katong mga video and audio lessons and other digitized learning resources produced by the teachers in this division. So please monitor your teachers. Kami grabe na biagyod kaayo halos every time mag-meeting me, we always remind everybody to help in the advocacy of the use of the video and audio lessons. And it breaks my heart to know that not everyone is very serious in utilizing the materials that our teachers really produce, Abig binilaray, kung binilaray lang halos di na gyud kuan na gyud nang grabe na gyud ang stress, grabe na ang pressure, pero pag abot sa mga eskwelahan wala gyud nagamit ang mga materials. So palihog lang, we have provided you with the links, and I will show it again, and I will again to everyone para be able to use these materials para dili masayang ang effort, time, money, energy sa ato ang mga developers. Okay? And then here, classes may be recited in the afternoon for multiple sets of classes organized. So for example, if in one class you have four organized classes katong sets bitaw, you may have the first set recited in the morning, the other one in the afternoon, para every other week ang iyahang pag exchange no sa face to face, and not only once in a month, no, kay murag layo ra gid kaayo ang excitement ana sa mga bata mawala. So we have already given technical assistance, have asked the school heads and the teachers to already revise the class organization and to also help them with the traffic, no? Para dili ma-traffic kayo ang entrance and exit, no? If you have plenty of learners in that who will come in the morning, that will create so much time. So let's reorganize. Okay, please ask the help of your PSDS and your program supervisors. Okay, so another one, itong wala nagpalista, this time nangadto na sila atong Monday, Tuesday, Friday, Wednesday, they went to the school to enlist their learners, no? Ila mo hangyo na gyud sila, mamugos pa gyud ang uban daw nga ipa-appeal ang mga learners, but my advice is for the school head to send letter addressed to the schools division superintendent, who will have the authority to approve no such increase in number, and so that also we will have our basis for the we regularly submit to the regional office para dili pud may mawala sa passing kay basin og di na mao ang among report because the school increase the number. So ipahibalo gyud ang office if you will have an additional no number, okay? And then I would like to request all school heads to already submit through your PSDSS the validated monitoring tool no tomorrow. Ugma, because we will still consolidate all those reports for our action also, because we will still have to convene and to plan for our next steps. Okay, so this is actually the Google Drive links that we gave to you even before the start of the first quarter, and then every time our district supervisors and our PSD, our program supervisors have been really trying to help you no with the download, with the access no of these audio and video lessons. So please kanang access them and let your teachers use our lessons. Okay, then we have a planned activity for everyone, cluster districts mentoring and coaching with school heads for March 23 to 24. That's going to be our for all CID only, personnel only, because we will be having our parang discussion no on what to do during the simultaneous conduct of the cluster districts, para pareho gyud mi og istorya, pareha gyud mi og understanding of things. Kay ako personally, I don't like nga ang dinhi sa PICAS mao ni ang discussion, mao ni ang explanation dito sa PICAS lahi na magbansiwag ming tanan. So mag-brainstorming me sa March 23 to 24, and then on March 25 to 26 we will all go out to see you for this mentoring and coaching. That is already given through Division Memorandum 109 Series 2022. This was approved by our schools division superintendent 2 weeks ago. And then we don't have a memorandum from the region or even from the central office regarding the Secretary's Award for Curriculum and Instruction. But I know that the criteria would still be the same. So we will have our divisional competition, and the deadline of submission of entries is May 15, 2022. We already posted the Division Memorandum number 110 Series 2022 with the attached criteria no, and the guidelines. Okay, so you will be guided. what documents to prepare, no, and the things that you should be doing to comply with the requirements for the Secretary's Award for Curriculum and Instruction. This time, I hope everybody, all schools will participate. And then we will have the regional the submission of stories and testimonials for Sulong DepEd 2016 to 2022. This is actually 6 years, no, for 6 years. So submission of stories and testimonials for Sulong DepEd 2016 to 2022 ebook in reference to Regional Memorandum number 116 series 2022. Every school shall submit at least one story and testimonial in word format on the school's achievements for the last 6 years. The Public Affairs Service will use these written materials to produce a memoir of the department during the Secretary's administration. Okay, so we will be posting the memorandum today. Okay, then for our Division Schools Press Conference, the awarding is on March 30, 2022. Our English Festival will be in April 2022. I would like to congratulate the schools that have the approval, no, of the regional office to offer the special program in journalism. Pakpak for Carusa IS, Tubod Central Elementary School, Maranding Central Elementary School, Kapatagan National High School, Lala National High School, Maigo National High School, LNNCHS, and SADMIS. For the schools to offer the special program in foreign language with RO approval, we have Placida Miquiabas National High School and Jeronima Cabrera National High School. And before I end, I would like to congratulate all the CID personnel who successfully completed their Super Excels, no, online course. Super Excels means Supervision Excellence in School Leadership for Southeast Asia. I hope they will all be able to really help our schools, no, improve through the things that they have learned in that training. Okay, so bring love wherever you go. Shine light wherever it's dark. Leave blessings wherever you've been. Be kind wherever you are. Let us all continue educating with a heart. Thank you and mabuhay, DepEd Lanao del Norte. Tien, I'm done.
Yes. Okay, thank you, Chief, for the updates and concerns on the curriculum implementation division. Virtual applause for Chief Eva. This time, let's now time check. It's 11 o'clock. Next is the online leave and maternity leave updates, which will be discussed by our HRMO, Sir Warnie P. Edrea. Sir Warnie.
Good morning. Good morning. Thank you, Ma'am Tin. To what time is it? 11 o'clock. So I have to maximize the 30 minutes remaining left. So at 11:25, I will turn over the floor to Sir Floor para sa siya nang mag-discuss sa online. So I am tasked to since Attorney Mayra is not around, so I am tasked to discuss DPE concerns on the election concerns. But before I start,
Sir Warren, I'm around but ikaw lang mag-explain.
Okay ma'am, kagahapon ng good attorney kay na ay nag-ani sa ko nga you're not available today given na naka-schedule ako sa imong check-up. Okay, but at any rate,
yes, Sir Warren, but please expound on the DPA considering that you and Attorney Yen drafted the privacy applicant's privacy notice.
Okay, thank you, Attorney May. I just want to ask permission basin malapas ko sa oras kaya I'm given only up to 10:30, then the time is 11:02. Then the concerns of the election concerns and DPA, I have prepared 100 slides. Siguro I can the 30 minutes is I think is not enough. But anyway, ako lang ning i-run through. Before I start, present morning to each and everyone, especially to our SDS, ESDS, and to the two chiefs, supervisors, and section heads, and to the rest. Especially sa iyo, Mamay, Attorney May. So, now I will...
Thank you, Mark.
Okay. So, I will start my topic with this. I will just share, I would just like to share this article, the Article 19 of the new Civil Code. Every person must, in the exercise of his or her rights and in the performance of his or her duties, act with justice, give everyone his or her due, and observe honesty and good faith. This provision codifies the concepts of justice and fair play. So this article is being considered as a universal rule sa legal system. So why I am sharing this to you, because this is based on my experience sa atong mga feedback from the office coming from the field. So this is actually, we have to first identify our rights and our duties. Our rights is, the source of our rights is coming from our Constitution, the Civil Code, and other pertinent laws. And our duties is, the source is coming from the PDF, the one that we have prepared. Muna nakabutang dira kung sa itong mga trabaho, and oath of office, which are mandated to perform sa atong duty in the best we can, andi panunumpa sa kawani ng gobyerno. So those are the source. Then speaking of the rights, rights is not an absolute. If we say nga natay rights ato ang property, right to use, right to dispose, and right to destroy. So for example, sa ato ang balay, if atong sunugon atong balay, walay maka pugong kay ato man ang property, but kung maimo siyang sunugon nga it will affect to the other atong mga neighboring houses, then that is now nanatay problema na. That is why mingon ko nga the right is not absolute. The right can be determined by the persons by analyzing of whether to do or not to do. And then our rights, our duties is always we are mandated to do, given nga we are appointed. Okay? So in ani lang ang akong ma-share, because in preparation sa Form 7 DTR na ko mga nanote personally yung absent or absent mo siyang present, wala siya absences. So atong i-apply kini karon na article. Ato bang rights nga atong utrohon or atong i-deprive ang uban sa ilahang trabaho, like ang uban ga prepare sila sa ilahang DTR, they are religiously making their DTR kay you know the Form 7, the DTR is the source ato ang Form 7, so dili ta maka-come up of Form 7 without the DTR. Pero what happened is walay DTR pero naka-prepare og Form 7. Okay, now my question is, gi-appeal ang pangalan dito sa personnel even without her submission of DTR, naabot siya sa Form 7. I would like to relate this in this article. Atong duty is to manage our personnel. Karon na ay mga personnel nga delinquent sila sa ilang pag-submit sa DTR, and then the other is religiously timely nag-prepare silang DTR. Dayon to the end the same ang ilang gi-appeal lang gyapon ang uban. So akong pangutana, since that is our duty sa pag-manage, are we performing our duties with justice to others nga naaghimo sila religiously sa ilang DTR? Ato bang gihatagan o do we give everyone his or due nga dapat siya nga late siya naang tatay sanction sa iya nga inana, and do we observe honesty and good faith in doing so? Remember, please take note on this article, pwede ninyo nisikuan as your guide, that every person must in the exercise of his or her rights and in the performance of her duties act with justice, give everyone his due, and observe honesty and good faith. So mo ni akong mga nakita karon nga dirita medyo kulang. So this is just a matter of a reminder sa atua, given that though this is a civil code provision under civil code, but we are performing our duties and we cannot escape on this one. For example po, like managing sa ato ang mga tao. mobisita ko sa eskwelahan and then makita na ko nga there's something wrong sa akong mga nakita. So what is my right? So akong right karon is to express kung unsay akong nakita. Okay. So karon is it my duty nga ako po siyang iistorya. Ang atong duty karon is muhatag tag correction sa ilahang wrong nga atong nakita. For example, na yung mga irregularities na something, yung mga lacking, mga kuan. So ang ato karon dirang duty is to provide technical assistance. Technical assistance. So unsaon man ato karon paghatag in exercise atong rights nga atong i-perform atong exercise atong rights and perform sa atong duties, unsaon nato siya karon pag-deliver. Kung ato silang kasab-an, kana bang atong pagkasaba is given and does act ba siya with justice? Are we acting with justice? Ato bang gitagaan sila kung unsay para nila? And does we observe honesty and good faith? So kung ako panalitan mo ato sa eskwelahan, ako'y makita nga dili maayo, mo istorya ko, that is my right. Pero mga saba na ko, is it my duty? I think it's not. So kung moingon po ko din once for example, charge ko regarding ang akong action, then akong invoke nga that is a disciplinary in my position. That is disciplinary action in my part. So please be reminded nga ang naay capacity to discipline is only our superintendent is only one who is clothed with authority to impose discipline. So kana siya mo na akong mga I think ako nga kita nga medyo wala sa tuwa kay na ako'y mga madunggan ng mga teachers who are complaining, dili lang po sila kakuan nga mo nila na. So this is now the lacking. We have to be reminded nga sa atong pag-exercise ato ang rights, sa pag-perform sa atong duty, dili na to kalimtan to act with justice. Give everyone his due. So kung for example, na kay nakita nga problema, i-post din mo sa FB. Is it your right to post in the FB? My answer is yes, because that is your wall. Imo man ang wall, imo man ang account nakabutang dira. Pero did you give everyone his due? Nga imo silang i-post dito. So I think wala. Kaya nga dapat imo silang i-inform kung unsay ilahang problema. And then did you observe honesty and good faith in posting? Unsa may atong purpose in posting? So kanusa man ta mo act nga ma-consider nato ang atong action is we are acting in observance of honesty and good faith. So mao ni siya. Para sa ko in my own opinion, we are in good faith kung ang atong action is with intended for the welfare of the public or di ba sa ato ang service. But if natay intention for our personal, then you are no longer acting in good faith in that manner. Okay? So another is an example. Teacher ka or principal ka or unsay imong position and then you recommend your own son or your daughter. Is it your right? Yes. Right nimo na kay imuhang pagtabang sa imuhang maanak. But it is duty ba nimo? So dito na pud ta magbutang og limitation. I think so dili pud siya duty na nato. So kung dili na nato duty, so why perform? Dili na nato na siya we have to limit our actions pertaining to that. Kay aron makuan po nato kay sometimes ma-misinterpret and then siya nga mga it will cast doubt na sa ato ang kuan. Second is we are in the system sa Department of Education. Nagrecommend ta. Is our recommendation is proper? For me it's not. Kay nga naman naa man gud tay we are all aware with the guidelines sa ato ang hiring. So karon mag-submit pa ta og recommendation naming sa ato ang mga applicants. So that is now murag negligence na or ignorance ato ang existing DepEd order on hiring guidelines. So I will advise na kita nga natay mga kaila nga gusto magpatabang, so refrain from making recommendations. But sa atong mga PSDSs, I would like to address this to the PSDSs dayon ay lang ko ninyo gi-misinterpret ang kanang atong paghimo og recommendation para sa kuha is allowed na siya para lang sa kuha. Why? Because in ani ang ako ang stand for that. Yes, you have no administrative function. You are purely on this delivery of the supervision, instructional supervision. But my question is, kung nakita niyo ang isa ka school na kulang siya og teacher, then dili mo muak ana kay wala lagi mo administrative, then wala pud mo ang inyong instructional lang. Akong question is, kung kulang og teacher ang isa ka school, unsa may imong buhaton? Nga kabalo man ta nga affected directly ang imuhang indirectly ang imuhang ang supervision nimo sa instruction. Kinsa may modala sa instruction nga kulang man kag maestra. So, ang inyong buhaton is mag-recommend mo. Mo po niya akong advice inyo. If you make some recommendations, recommend additional teachers, ay lang mo pagngalan o kinsa mga maestra o kinsa inyong mga aplikante. And then, before you submit your recommendation or endorsement or any communication, make sure nga naamoy dita na lead down dito sa inyong communication nga mao na inyong nga need mo. Kung ingon ta mag-recommend mo nga need og teacher pero wala nakabutang dito nga mao ni inyong number of teachers, wala mo nakabutang dito og number of learners, inyo lang gidrito hato dire. So I think dili pud siya wala pud tay justice na mahimuan na kay dapat kumpleto ang ato ang mga detalye when once nga mangayo ta mga inana mga additional na mga unsa ni additional na mga teachers. So I will proceed the preparation na to sa filing of leave. Ang filing of leave is dili na ko si Sir Flor na mag-discuss ano niya. And then please take note on the Memorandum Circular number 13 series of 2007. Mo ni siya karon ang mga kasagarang nahitabo sa TUA. Section 63, effect of absences without approved leave. Again, effect of absences without approved leave. An official or employee who is continuously absent without approved leave for at least 30 working days shall be considered on absence without official leave and shall be separated from the service or dropped from the rolls without prior notice. Okay, so muna siya ang at least 30 days. However, when it is clear under the obtaining circumstances that the official or employee concerned has established a scheme to circumvent the rule by incurring substantial absences due less than 30 working days, 3 times in a semester, such that a pattern is already apparent, dropping from the rolls without notice may likewise be justified. So, mo ni karon ng mga kasagan. This is now the most common problem now in the field. Kay paabuton pa nato nga moabot ang DTR in a month ay hata mo declare nga absensya for that period. So, ato ba nga ato ni siyang ako siyang tiwason og basa. If the number of unauthorized absences incurred is less than 30, kakanina at least 30, pwede na ito siya ma-drop from the rolls. And even less than 30, kung 3 times in sa semester, iyang gibuhan ang pattern na, so pwede po na ito siya. It is a ground for dropping from the rolls. And then, if the number of unauthorized absences is incurred is less than 30 working days, a written return to work order shall be served to him at his last known address on record. And failure on his part to report for work within the period stated in the order shall be a valid ground to drop him from the rolls. Okay, this is now our remedy. Principals, school heads, immediate heads, and it comes to attendance, this is our guide, as well as the PSDSS, kaya natay mga teaching under sa inyo like mga ALS. Okay. So, previously ang kaingon less than or more than less than 30 days. Ang gibutang pud karon diri if the authorized absences is equal less than 30 days or written return to work order shall be served. Okay. So in ani ang akong i-advise sa inyo pag naa na tay mga absences nga mo abot na og mga 5 days or 7 days, pwede na mo mag-inform diri sa office about the attendance na. Kay what happened is late na ang action sa office. Kay late po ang information nga nadawat diri. We can only have knowledge sa ilang mga absences after or during sa preparation sa Form 7 nga among tawagan ng mga EOs, moingon na lang din nga 1 month na siya wala ga duty pero wala mi nakita nga wala mi mandawat na mga information coming from the field nga mao na ang magkuan din dili po na mo makita nga nag-file sila og leave. So ang atong interpretation under sa 9155 nga purely instructional especially sa PSDS literal lang ato ang interpretation na. Kay inaani nga sitwasyon 100 almost 1 month na wala pay attendance pero wala tay action kay nga ato ang belief is wala tay administrative nga function. Actually, pag-recommend and informing this office relative to the attendance of the persons under your jurisdiction is not actually an administrative action. Kaya nga no, ang administrative ang function is kanang mag-compute ka sa late, sa sweldo, sa pag-approve sa leave, those are those one. Pero to inform this office kay you are being there sa inyong area para extension to this office, especially sa mga sa attendance. So let us focus on attendance. So na-inform na lang ni ang HR pag during nasa preparation sa Form 7 nga kini ding maestra wala ga duty. Then karon mabantayan pa namo nga wala siya ga duty pero ang higawas sa iyang Form 7 is puro none, meaning wala siya leave, wala siya absences, wala pud siya late. So are we giving justice to others nga religiously nag-report sa duty? So mo na ato ang ginabantayan. So we have always to remind to remember the article that I have told, pwede ninyo i-search Article 19 sa atong new civil code. Mo na itong pinaka-guide. Karon ang atong buhaton is pag naatay mga teachers, if you are noticing teachers na 5 days na, especially po sa mga principals, pag naatay mga 5 days na nga mga leave nga mga absences na wala, so just write letter address to the to SDA is through lang sa HR para makabalo mi unsay makatudlo mi sa unsay action iyong buhaton kay daghan na kayong mga senaryo nga late ang among action kay late pod ang information nga among nadawat. So ang inyong buhaton is pagkainana nga wala na nag-duty, don return to work order himuan ninyo. Return to work order, don't forget to specify the date kung kanus saan mo sila pa-reporton. Do not just stipulate or express na or state na immediately because ang immediate for you is nili immediate sa teacher nga nakadawat. So para klaro butangan gyud nato og pitsa kanus saan nato siya pa-reporton. Okay, then paghatag niyo sa return to work order, pwede niyo i-copy furnish ang opisina para ana. Kay para na natay mga action nga ato siyang makita kay usahay maabot na sa 30 days ay hata naka-action na sa mga preparation. Okay? So, anhi po ko karon sa I will also explain aning authorized absences and unauthorized absences. Ang authorized absences are those absences with the leave filed by the personnel. Okay? Then unauthorized absences, muni siya ang katong wala sila ga-file og leave. Karon, there is a situation in a one particular school nga wala na previously ang gi-occurred sa teacher is unauthorized absences. Why unauthorized absences? Wala siya nag-file og leave. Pag preparation lang, so wala siya nag-file og leave, so during sa iyang absences in unauthorized to. Pero during sa preparation sa DTR, ning submit dayon siya og leave. So gidawat pod karon sa processor sa leave. So ang iyang unauthorized karon nahimo na siyang authorized kay inyo namang gidawat ang iyang DTR. So ang mahitabo dili na taka-act sa iyang mga unauthorized kay na-convert na siya dito sa authorized, na-convert na siya as authorized upon receipt dito sa iyang leave. So ang akong advice, pagkain na do not dawatan ninyo ang iyang leave pero i-endorse og balik, i-cite na to ang number of filing sa leave. For example, ang iyang gi-file karon nga gihatag vacation leave. Please be reminded that the vacation leave must be filed in advance. Okay, for the sick leave, kung sick leave yang gi-file, please be reminded nga ang sick leave must be filed immediately upon return to work. So kung nag-absent siya karon og February 2 or February 14, dayon wala siya nag-submit og leave. Pag-abot sa end of the month nag-submit na og DTR, nakakita siya dito nga absent siya, iya din gi-file og leave. Gidawat po din sa principal. So unsa man na karon, unsa nga klase nga leave na nabatay justice gibutangan? Are we acting with justice ana nga atong pagdawat sila? Then ang uban na religiously kayo nga ga-prepare or ga-kuan silang attendance. So mga po na ato ang bantayan. Kay naatay ang opisina di na pud kalihok pagkainana ang ato ang buhaton. Okay, another issue. Just recently, there was a feedback coming from the processor at ato ang mga payroll services personnel. Ang ilang nakita dito na ay isa ka district, di lang nako makuha og sa ka district. Absent ang isa ka teacher. Pag absent sa teacher, gibutangan lang gyapon niya gibutangan gyapon niya ang Form 7 og with pay. Kay nga naman naa kunoy ISO ang teacher nga na siya service credits. Service credits. So akong question, dili man na ang ako ang istanana, we cannot use or offset sa iyang service credits without filing a leave. Ang nahitabo dito, nag-leave lang dito sa isa anak ka district, dayon ang gibuhat dito sa Form 7, wala na siya absini. Kaya nga no, accordingly, naa kunoy existing pa nga service credits na butang. So dapat diliin na atong buhaton. Atong buhaton is pag absent siya, mag-file siya credits. But please be reminded again, nga ang atong service credits as expressly provided by our civil service is only can be offset only in due to illness. So ato po na siyang klarohon. Kay murag kanang dili na siya ang proper nato nga pamaagi nga pag proseso sa ato ang attendance. Again, naisa ka district di lang ginako makuanan na among gitawagan kay nakabalo mi nga ga-absent ang tao pero miingon lang ang ga-process ang EO na wala niya gibutangan og absent kay naay ISO nga ma-offset pa dito sa iyahang na siya service credits existing remaining service credits iya lang din gi-offset dito sa iyahang kwan. That is very wrong. Dapat mag-file gyud og leave. So kanang mga leave nga kanang mga absences nga wala din inyo lang gi-offset diretso, then that is considered as unauthorized absences. So muna kasagaran na mga problema diri sa ato ang mga sa atong pagkuha sa ato ang mga attendance. Okay? And then ang kana po mga mag-resign, please give us notice kung wala na, for example, na nag-resign. Ang principle sa office is dili siya i-accept ang iyang resignation not unless makasubmit siya og clearance. Ang nahitabo, wala pa kasabit og clearance, wala nag-report pero gapaabot ang division og unsay unsa na sitwasyon sa ga-resign na ibalaan na lang nga wala na nag-duty, wala kung may feedback na kuha gikan from the immediate supervisor. So ang amo lang advice or among suggestion or remedy is pag nag-resign siya din wala na siya ga-duty, the return to work order will work for that. Pwede niyo siya padalaan, then after sa expiration sa date nga inyong gibutang sa iyang pag-return to work, wala siya ming balik, inyong ipadala diri sa MOA para ato siyang ma-separate sa by means of dropping from the rules. So dili na siya resignation. So drop na siya sa rules ni nana. Kay karon na gakahitabo kaganina lang ang MANCOM dapat na pud ko information nga naay nag-resign na pero kamulo pang himo diri sa appeal pa siya sa tuang payroll kay wala mi kabalo sa status na sa iyahang kwan. So we will be sending letters sa mga inana. And my advice lang po is, my suggestion is kita nga mga sa mga school heads, ako lang advice inyo, pag naanang even 3 days inform this office na nag-absent na within 3 days wala pagid po ning duty. Pwede niyo pagdalaan niyo siyang memorandum, copy furnish this office para naadan may mga pwede nga mga reserve action pag abot sa punto. Okay, so that is all the concern from the HR concerns. Then I will now proceed to the katong sa election concerns. Okay, Commission on Elections and Civil Service Commission, the Joint Circular number 001 series of 2016. For so inyuhang guide, please take note on the Joint Circular number 001 series of 2016. So Joint Comelec CEC Advisory on Electioneering and Partisan Political Activities. Who are covered for this one? All officials and all officers and employees of the government of the Republic of the Philippines, including any of its agencies, subdivision, and instrumentalities. The Commission on Election, an independent constitutional body, we all know that, tasked to enforce and administer all laws and regulations relative to the conduct of Philippine elections. And the Civil Service Commission, as an independent constitutional commission that serve as the central personnel agency of the Philippines. So, na siya. Now, the Comelec and the CEC aims to accomplish the following. So, nganong gi-submit ning nganong gi-enact ni siya nga law. This is to ensure that the members of the civil service and the armed forces, so kung natong mga husband nato or wife nga nasa armed forces, ato silang i-remind ani na that the armed forces shall remain focused on the efficient discharge of their duties and functions. Kaya mo engage na ta sa mga activity sa election doon, there's a tendency nga ato siyang mapasagda ng ato ang trabaho. So mao ni siya ang purpose of having to ensure that members of the civil service and the armed forces shall remain focused on the efficient discharge. Number 2 is to do away with the spoil system, which is anathema to the principles of meritocracy at the heart of the Philippine civil service system and military service. To shield officers and employees of the civil service at the armed forces and the armed forces from the vagaries of politics. So kanang mamandohan nata sa ato ang politician, so ato ni siya. These are the aims, these are the purpose of this provision. This joint circular is issuing officers and employees to the Philippine government, including agencies, subdivision, and instrumentalities of the constitutional statutory and other regulatory provision against engaging in electioneering and partisan. By the way, I am reading a slide coming from the civil service. Sila ang nag-furnish na ko ani, nangayo ko sila og kopya. So I supposed to display this, but given amrag the signal is dili siya makakarga, so ako na lang siyang basahon. So natay prohibition under Constitution, under Article 9, Section B, Paragraph 4 of the Constitution, and in Section 16 of the Constitution, which states that no officer or employee in the civil service shall engage directly or indirectly in electioneering or partisan political campaign. And then the armed forces shall be insulated from partisan politics. No member of the military shall engage directly or indirectly in a partisan political activity except to vote. Okay? So there are 3 statutory prohibition. Ang kakaganina constitutional to. Akani po statutory prohibition, meaning prohibition is provided by law. Statutory prohibition. These are the prohibition provided by law. So pabansa bilang 881 or otherwise known as the Omnibus Election Code, mo ni siya ang mga balaod, and then the EO 292 and the 7160 or the local code. So they are all consistent, telling or reminding us that intervention of public officers and employees, any officer or employee in the civil service except those holding political offices. So katong mga politicians nato, they are exempted for this. Kahit by nature of their position, dili pwede nga dili sila mangumpanya. Any officer, employee, or member of the armed forces of the Philippines or any police forces or defense, barangay self-defense units, and other paramilitary units that now exist or which may be hereafter be organized, who directly or indirectly intervenes in any election campaign or engage in partisan political except to vote or to preserve public order if he is peace officer. Okay? So what is this partisan activity? Okay, ako na lang ni siyang kuan. Covered activities. Okay, Section 1 of Paragraph 4 of COMELEC. Election campaign or partisan political activity refers to any act designed to promote the election or defeat of a particular candidates or parties to public office. So dili lang ang pagpangumpanya ang atong gi-prohibit, prohibited activities, but also kanang mangdaot ta sa lain mga kandidato nga kontrapartido sa ato ang mga bit. Mo na ingon pag-abot sa election, keep your cards close to your heart. So dili nato siya pwede, you are prohibited to express sa inyong ang kanang mag-solicit mo og sympathy from the other sa inyong to vote sa inyong gipaboran. So mo na siya karon. So these are the election campaign, partisan political, forming organizations, associations, clubs, committees. So I know nga DeEd is aware na ani ning holding political caucuses, conferences nga with purpose sa ato ang election, bawal making speeches, announcement or commentaries or holding interviews for against the election or any candidate. So di bawal po siya. Publishing, displaying now akong question is inani. This is my question and this is my your husband or your wife run for a political position. And then this is unsa imong stand, di makaka-support sa imong husband given this prohibition. So unsa itong mga limitations for that? Ang ako lang ka-advice is, this is my suggestion for you. Pwede ka magpakita nga mukuyog ka mangumpanya imong husband, but do not solicit o any intent nga nag kuan ka og mga tao nga mubutar ng kumpanya ka para sa imong bana. So kung tawagon ka sa stage nga mayon ka nga this is my wife, so madto ka sa stage nga mo-present ka kay ikaw ang iyang asawa. So that is the private capacity nimo, but never nga moingon ka nga mo ni ako ang kandidato, ato ning butahan. Unsa may krimen atong nagamit na commit pag moingon tag atong butahan. So dili na election nga related nga kaso. Kriminal na siya kay inyo naman siyang butahan. So dili siya butahan, butari. So kung inyong butahan din kriminal na siya. Then CC includes following prohibited act, or pains, caps. So katong na mga vote for unsa to dira din inyong suoton din magsuroy-suroy mo, that is prohibited. Number 2, being a watcher for a political party or candidate during the election. So dili ka pwede mag-watcher ka kung nakay kandidato nga kung naka sa if you are public servant. Consistent presence in political rallies. Pero moingon tawag consistent meaning there is a series of rallies nga naa ka dito. Pero og mingadto lang ka sa isa ka rally, dayon ning attend lang ka. So ang imong purpose dito is mingadto ka para maminaw kag unsay plataporma sa kanang rally. So dili na siya violation. Pero og moingon ganita nga rally siya dito, pagka pikas na pod nagrally tuwa na po ka dito, so consistent na ka, that is now covered sa prohibited activities. Kaya accordingly, consistent presence instant, there are several times nga naa ka dito, but kung mingon lang ka ga-attend ka one ana nga rally din para maminaw nimong plataporma, so you are not covered or you are not be violating this prohibition. So giving personal, financial or other monetary contribution, so kung mohatag ka ay na lang pagsaba kay makita dire din, that is prohibited. Okay. Utilizing government resources such as personnel, this money sa atong top management nga dili nato pwede gamiton atong mga personnel to engage sa mga activities relative sa election. Okay, so the following acts are deemed excluded from the coverage of electioneering and partisan political activity. So mo ni siya mga excluded activity, so exempt ani casting one's vote, so extended. Expressing one's views on current problems or issues. So natay mga issues karon, then we have to siguro academic discussions, we have to discuss, you discuss sa mga inana sa mga issues, then that is excluded activities which dili ka maigo sa electioneering. And then mentioning the names of candidates or parties whom one supports. So kung nakay ma-mention nga mga names, kana imo rang gi-express nga mo ni ang imuhang gisuportahan, mo ni ilang gisuportahan, wala ka nag-solicit, you are not telling them or asking them to vote the same, so excluded siya. Pero maingon ka nga ang akong kandidato kay siya, diyon maingonin ka palihog po kog botar ha, so that is now you are soliciting the vote for the others, mo na siya karon ang mahimo siyang violation or under sa prohibited act. Pero kung nag-express lang ka, mention lang ka according to this provision, is mentioning the names of candidates or parties whom one supports is excluded. And the letter A to E katong kung gi-mention kagay na when performed for the purpose of enhancing the chances of aspirants for nomination for candidacy to public office by political party or coalition. So dili natay mga limitation for that. So the following acts are deemed excluded from the coverage electioneering. Pato lang take note on that. You can read the Joint Circular 001 series of 2015. And then another, this is not the common. Social media functions such as liking, commenting, sharing, reposting, or following a candidate's or party's account unless these are resorted as means to solicit support for against a candidate or party during the campaign period. So excluded activities kanang mag-like ka, mag-comment ka, mag-share ka sa post dito sa Facebook or following candidates for a party's account. unless kung ang kanang imong pag-post dira, kanang imong pag-like, solicit support for or against a candidate, then that is violation sa atong election, sa atong aning provision. So kung neutral lang yun, imong pag-like, ga-like lang ka, expressing your personal support, nag-comment po ka, which is ang imong comment is neutral, then nag-share po ka nga wala po ka intention to solicit support, then that is included in the excluded activities. So kanang sa mga Facebook na to, pwede ra dayta mag-link o pwede ra ta mag-kuan. Another is public expression, opinions, or discussions of probable issues in forthcoming election, or an attributes of the criticism against probable candidates to be nominated in forthcoming political party conventions. So, I included siya sa excluded activities ang public expression, opinions, or discussions of probable issues in forthcoming. Ang ato lang yung let us just be careful or cautious nga dapat ang atong action kay naaman tay mga excluded activities. Ang atong mga actions or atong mga activities must not solicit support sa for and against sa didto sa mga running candidates. Sumuo lang gina ato ang bantayan. Other than that, so pwede ra nato siya buhaton basta there is no dili ma-establish there is no intent na magsuporta ta sa any party. Okay. Then covered person, I've already mentioned this, all the civil service employee. Okay? Ako na ning paspasan kay 11:39 na. Nas inday maghulat na to. So impossible penalty, suspension for 1 day or more shall be considered a gap in the continue. So kung masentensyaan mo ni you are being found guilty in violation of this probation, then ang inyong karong suspension nga 1 day impossible sa penalties is considered as gap. So unsa may implication pog na siya ang may gap, then this will affect your remittances dito sa GSIS. Okay? Ngayon, let's go to the RA 1017.3 Data Privacy Act. For information sa tanan, we have already now starting observing and respecting this particular act. In fact, if you notice na naamoy mga request diri from Form 7, and also if you notice ang inyong mga payslips is dili na siya mogawas during naka like before nga, because our superintendent is very particular ani nga provision. So siya gyud nag-initiate ani. So ang amo pod is to support wala na payslip nga mogawas diri sa opisina nga naka-open lang gid siya. We require all administrative officer nga moanhi diri nga magdala sila og envelope para amo to silang i-seal gyud ang envelope before sila mogawas, before namo i-release para pod to keep the privacy in relation ani nga observance ani nga data privacy. So again, Form 7 dili na namo na siya basta-basta mahatag kay na information that will identify the individual, so which is prohibited under this act. So the POP, ang PSI POP na butang dira ang inyong birthday, inyong salary, ang inyong middle name and everything, pati ang inyong TIN. So that is data which is this Data Privacy Act of 2022 is being a subject of the of the privacy. So dili na basta-basta gyud mo makahatag, especially sa mga loans. Kanang mga loans nga moanhi diri, tawagan mi sa mga bangko. Please inform this sa inyong mga teachers, especially during sa inyong meeting after this MANCOM, na ang kanang ato ang mga loans, mga verifier, dili nami mag-reply, dili nami gahatag even in a call or in an email. For example, na mag-email sa HR nga mangayo sila ani nga particular nga information from a teacher who is applying for a car loan or sa padera nga loans, dili na namo siya natagaan, not unless a letter of consent or letter from the concerned teachers allowing to disclose or to provide the data. So mo na siya karon ang ato sa data privacy. So ayaw mo katingala nga nganong inanami kahigpit. And then we have also a lot of adjustment diri na sa amo ang data. Okay, now so I will start with what is privacy. The right to privacy is a right to be left alone, the right to live freely without intrusion and surveillance. Okay? So there are three strands to the right of privacy: situational, informational, and decisional. Refers to the privacy that is felt in physical, mo ni siya situational. Informational refers to an individual's ability to control the flow of information concerning or describing him. So ako lang ni siyang paspasan, no? We will be issuing, I think na naman siguro tayo na issue na notice of privacy nga ginapangayo na among gipanahatag sa inyo din. Mao na siya karon ang contract between you and the office na dili mo allow or unsa lang ang mga data nga inyong i-allow. Okay? So right to informational privacy, the right of subjects to control information about themselves. So these data subjects are the concern kinsa tong nagtag-iya sa information, siya ang gi-consider nato siya nga siya ang gitawag nato nga data subject. So na siya right to informational privacy. So kana siya nga right mo na karon ang gi-preserve pud sa office by virtue of this act nga dili mi basta-basta mag-release og mga information without the consent. We have three kinds of information to be protected as required by law: the personal information, the sensitive personal information, and the privileged information. For personal information, these are the names, the age, the birthday, the address, the contact number. So I've noticed during my return to service after my leave, nakakita ko og posting dito sa ubos nga naay mga birthday celebrant. Okay. So pwede ra siya nakabutang ang mga ngalan pero wala tong iyang pitch kuan diri nga birthday. So this is a combination ha. Name, age, birthday, address, and contact number. So dili nato na siya pwede, dili po na muna siya pwede ihatag not unless there is a consent from the subject, data subject nga iya pwede na mo siya hatag. So unsa atong means ani pamaagi is to give a letter allowing us to provide kung unsa yung ipangayo. So again yung loans dili we would pasabot na we are not acting on that, but we have to observe the limitation prescribed by this law. So again, kung may mga verification, kasagaran ng good, pag mag-loan mo, the bank will call us and then ask information, verifies nga naabagi mo sa DepEd, pila inyong salary, kanus amo na sulod, unsa inyong middle name. So before amo na siyang ginahatag, pero respecting this data privacy, wala na nagkinahanglan nami sa inyong consent. Then what are those sensitive personal information? So race, ethnic origin, marital status, age, color, and religious, philosophical, or political affiliation. And then the health, mo ni siya ang gikinahanglan, mo ni siya ang mga sensitive. So just for information of all to everybody, ang atong tuwan filing karon we already enhance nga wala na makasulod nga bisan pinsa. Even the personnel nga nadire dili na sila kasulod kay nagkuha mi og amo na gid na siyang gilak. And then kung naaman gani mi i-pull out ang inyong data is amo gid siyang ang inyong folder is amo siyang logbook nga inana. Then dili imi mo release gyud og mga any information coming from your 201 without consent ninyo. So mao na siya ang usa sa amo ang concept karon. Then privileged information refers to any and all forms of data which under the rules of court and under pertinent laws constitute privileged communication. Spousal privilege, kanang inyong communication with your wife or husband. So you enjoy the privilege of communication or information for that. Lawyer-client privilege, doctor-patient privilege, penitent clergy privilege, public office privilege. These are the privileges nga mga information nga dili pwede i-disclose without consent sa parties. Okay. So processing, we have collection, recording, organization, just an advanced information, those who will be promoted, na may data privacy notice nga ginapangayo para sa inyo ha. Kay we are collecting information. Then ang mga information nga among gi-collect dapat agree mo ana and then you are in free will ninyo nga inyong yatag para dili ta maigo sa data privacy. Under this privacy, this act protect information in the entire data life cycle. So unsa man pud ang data life cycle? Number 1 is creation, Number 2 is storage, uses, share, archive, and destroy. So ang pag-create ang pag-create is only we are only limited to ask information which is relevant sa inyong relevant to the purpose. So for example sa appointment, katulang mga requirements nga gi-require para to support the issuance of appointment more of pangayoon. Other than that, then we have a limitation for that. And then the storage, ang pag-store po na kinahanglan it is safe and naagid siya, nakalak, and then intact po siya. Okay? So general principles of data processing. So mo na siyang principles of data processing. Number 1, transparency. Number 2, lawful. And number 3 is proportionality. So the data subject must be aware. Ang data subject, kamo na siya, must be aware of the nature, purpose, and extent of the processing of his or her personal data. So under transparency. So kung moingon mi karon nga mangayo mi ani mga data without telling you kung asa na mo siya gamiton, din naamoy katungod nga dili mo hatag. Klaro ta na? So under sa transparency principle, the data subject must be aware kung asa na mo gamiton ang mga information nga among gi-collect from you. And then lawful, the second principle, the processing of information shall be compatible with the declared and specified purpose which must be not contrary to law. Kung mangayo mig information sa inyo ha, then we will file a charge against sa inyo ha, then that is pwede siguro siya pero that is against sa balaod nga mukuha mi og information nga wala pod mo'y consent, then amo lang gamiton against sa inyo ha. So dapat ang among pagpangayo sa inyo ha must be lawful. So kano sa man mahimo siyang lawful? Kung ma-observe nato ni siya ang 3 principles nga dapat aware mo kung asa na mo i-apply, dapat compatible siya sa among gikuan kay kung panalitan. For example, we are asking you for document or information to support your appointment, but nangayo na mi og other informations we no longer compatible with the issuance or to support the issuance of appointment, so dili na pod siya pwede. And then proportionality, the processing of information shall be adequate, relevant, suitable, necessary, and not excessive in relation to a declared and specified purpose. Okay, this will connect now to our EODB or kanang ato ang mga citizens charter. Proportionality, mangayo lang og document nga enough to support the transaction, dili na mangayo og uban-uban pa nga dili na karon necessary dito sa inyong transaction. Okay, now question sir, mao na ang inyong practice sa division. Can we apply that sa amo ang mga schools? Yes. And what particular nga mga kuan? Form 137, card sa mga bata, medical sa ato ang mga teachers, kay naman tayo mga tuuan dira, we require you to prepare or to have also your copy of your 201. So kana siya, mao na siya kay mga information nga dapat ninyo tagaan og privacy. So kung naay mga 137, inyo na siyang ma-release, pero make sure nga ang privacy inyong makuha dili nga ihatag lang gidunol ninyo nga wala nyo gi-fold, wala nyo gibutang og folder o wala nyo gibutang og envelope. So inyo gina siyang i-keep nga dili makuan ang ihahang mga contents, dili ma-expose. Okay? Collection and processing. Principle of transparency. Collection must be declared specific legitimate purpose. So mo ta kong gingon kaganina nga dapat kung mangayo ang opisina sa inyo ha, then wala gi-specify kung asa na mo gamiton, then pwede may ninyo tubagon nga asa man ni gamiton sir prior mo magpadala. Okay? Okay, declared specific legitimate purpose. Kung wa mo kabalo, so unsa na to pag-determine karon nga legitimate ang purpose, that is your right. Then consent is required prior to collection. Dili kay moingon sa kang kuha ang imong collection, ako nang gi-collect ang imuhang mga data nga nasa tuuan, then ay ako lately ay ako mingingon na nag-ask ko og permission or consent sa imuha, ako ingon hoy ako ra bang gikuan dito, so dili siya that is contrary under this principle of transparency. The data subject must be provided information on the following: purpose and extent of processing, including any automated processing of his or data, profiling, direct marketing, and data sharing. Okay, karon sa among mga Google makakita na mo dira nga nanay mga data privacy note nga gi-require mo nga inyong i-click prior mo proceed. So kung nangayo minyong information then wala mo kabalo kung asa na mo na then dito sa Google Drive pwede mo decline nga dili mo hatag. Okay? Privacy notice and consent. So data subject rights and data controller processor's duty. So naamoy katungod, then kami po, amo po ng duty nga as controller, a data controller of processor to keep your data. Okay? So privacy notice checklist. What categories of data that will be collected? Ako na ning na-explain kaganina. The legitimate purpose. Okay, the extent. So ako na po ning na-explain kaganina. Principle of legitimate purpose and proportionality. Uphold the rights of data subject. Right to refuse, withdraw, consent, or object. Okay. Processing must be done fairly and lawfully. Please listen. I hope you're still listening. Apit na, alas 12. Uphold the rights of the data subject because this is very important. Uphold the rights of data subjects. So, ang rights sa data subject, again, ang data subject are the concern or the teachers or kamo nga which are the source sa mga information. You have the right to refuse. Kung moingon mi sa inyo nga mga ayo mi ani nga data para ani gamaton, even it is even the transparency and the proportionality as well as the lawful kuan is being observed, you still have the right to refuse. Then you have also the right to withdraw consent. Kung nagpadala na mo og consent, then later on inyong na realize na medyo apiki sa inyong part, then you can withdraw the consent. Or kung sa notice of privacy, you have already signed the notice of privacy, then after later part, you realize nga murag you're not favorable with the privacy notice, bisan pag nakasign ka, send a letter to us nga you are withdrawing your consent or the subject. Okay, then sufficient information on the nature and extent of processing. Sufficient information on the nature of sufficient extent. So enough for us nga ma-inform ta mo para asa mo inform mo nga ani siya gamiton din. Processing must be compatible with declared specific and legitimate purpose. Okay. Now, criteria for basis of processing, criteria for lawful processing of personal information. Sa personal information that the consent must be obtained. Number 2, contract with the individual. That is no the data privacy notice na to or natay contract nga atong pirmahan nga mao ni siya you allow. And then vital interest, national emergency, and constitutional or statutory mandate of public authority. Okay, so ang consent yun ang pinaka number 1 na atong requirements in processing sa ato ang mga data. Okay? Personal data should be accurate and kept up to date. Then data processing should ensure data quality. So personal data should be accurate and kept up to date. Inaccurate or incomplete data must be rectified, supplemented, destroyed, or their further processing restricted. So in ani ang may tabo karon in the observance of or in implementation in the full blast implementation. We will be having na kanang pag-submit na to. For example, before we will not require you to submit PDS kung pananglitan nag-change status mo. Kaya inyong nasa tuwan, when you enter the Department of Education, is single mo. And then, pagkadawat ninyo PBB, dadin mo silingan, nagkakursunada. So, nag-minyo mo, then nag-change na karon ang imuhang status. So, ang data karon sa tuwan is no longer is considered na as inaccurate considering ang imong actual information is married na pero ang naa sa imong PDS dito sa imong tuwan submitted during your entry is single. So, ato na siyang i-rectified by requiring you to submit PDS. So, kana siyang process is ato po na siyang i-inform sa inyo nga you are required to submit a PDS para ma-change ang imuhang to make our data or information accurate or kana na siyang butang na to updated. So mo na among ibutang nga rason. So kung dili mo gusto mo update wala mi mahimo kay inyo man ang right to refuse pero magsungag ang inyong pangalan o sa inyong payslip kay dili gyud na mo i-change ang ngalan sa inyong payslip dito sa kon on other records kung walay consent nga ihatag sa inyo nga kaya imong apelyido gigastuan man ka so imong gigambol ang imong apelyido so karon mirid ka lahi na imong gidala. So magsungag na karon ang imong previous nga appointment, imuhang payslips and other records sa GSIS o sa BIR, sa Pag-ibig o sa PhilHealth kay wala man na change ang imuhang kuan because you refuse to give us the data. Okay? So ang retention shall only for as long as necessary. I'm still working with our OIC sa records karon relative ani kay nami mga provisions nga ipang tan-aw nga pwede na mo i-apply then amo pa ni i-consult pod sa ato ang SDS relative ani sa retention. And the disclosure and sharing, third party service provider, ang data processing agreements, mga yung mga requirements and data sharing agreements. So mo na siya ang atong mga ipang agree. Sa right of data subject, please take note on this kay mo ni ang inyong mga right. Number 1, right to be informed.
Rot, abjut lang ha.
Okay, right to be informed.
Okay nga po, kadyut lang.
Then next is right to access. Right to access. Then, right to object. And the next is the right to erasure. Kung naamoy mga data nga gusto niyo ipa-erase, just give us a notice. And right to damages and right to file complaint. So again, right to inform, right to be informed, right to access, right to object, right to erasure, right to damages, right to file complaint. So ang damages pagpananglitan, unlawful ang among pag-disclose. Among gi-disclose dito without your consent, then you incurred it result an injury sa imuhang part, then you can claim a right to damages. You can file your complaint at sa Data Privacy Commission. So dito sila ma-address, then sila ang naay jurisdiction para sa mga anang kaso. And right to rectify. So kung naka-information karon nga gusto nimo siya i-rectify, then just give us consent, just give your letter of consent, then support tanan yung documents, then your purpose or unsa dira para among ma-rectify ang data para mahimo siyang to be consistent sa tanan. Then right to data portability. Okay? So mo to inyong mga rights, 8 kabok rights niyo. Fair and lawful, general principles governing collections. Consent, fair and lawful, retention, data quality, safety measures. So mo ni karon namong ngipang trabaho. Again, nagsugod yun ta sa consent ninyo. So we cannot touch every folder in this sa among tuuan without and give information to other party without your consent. And then if we do, that may be that must be fair and lawful ang among paghatag. Okay? So how to secure the protection on personal information. Okay, kini siya importante po ni siya. This is an important. There are 3 organizational security measures, physical security measures, and technical safety measures. Ang organizational, mo ni siya mong tuwan filing. Sa physical, ang katong inyong mga folders. And sa technical securities, especially kaning sa inyong HRIS na to, that is protected. Okay, so pag-send po sa email, reminder sa tanan, pag email bitaw maghimo tag mga email sa mag-email ta og information, please be careful, be cautious on sending your email kay usahay maklik ninyo ang CC or kanang BCC nga copy furnish ang kuan which is dapat dili unta then accidentally inyong na-click. Pag send ninyo ang information karon na parnisan ang isa which is dili siya dapat ang atong parnisan, so that is now already a breach of privacy sa information nga sa data subject nga ang iyang information atong gipadala. So ato gid siyang careful ta sa paghimo na especially sa ato ang schools nga napo tay mga information, personal informations nga atong ipang padala. Okay? Sa next, this is the last. This is a very interesting. I am one of those I was the one who discussed this during our meeting sa Civil Service, the Republic Act 11313 or the Safe Species Act. Muna siya ang bag-o karon nato nga kuan. So by the way, I was not able to ask permission ani ni SDS, but during sa ako ang delivery dito sa akong discussion, there was a mandate to the all HRMOs to disseminate this Republic Act. Okay, this is an act defining gender-based sexual harassment in streets, public spaces, online, workplaces, and educational or training institution, providing protective measures and prescribing penalties. Therefore, this is actually in relation sa katong ato ang Sexual Abuse Act, katong sa mga balaod nato sa mga sexual na mga kwan. This is murag pinagkuan pa gini siya, murag intense na ni ang iyang kwan kay Safe Species Act ang nakabutang. So meaning we are protected wherever we are, na ata sa public, na ata sa private, or asa ta mapumadulong, we are occupying space. Then this act, while on that space we are protected. So this is the intention, that is the purpose of having this act. Okay, this act shall be known as the Safe Species Act. It is the policy of the state to value the dignity of every human person and guarantee full respect for human rights. It is likewise the policy of the state to recognize the role of women in nation building and ensure the fundamental quality before the law of women. By the way, please take note on this para kung interesado mo, you can read this article, Republic Act 11313, 11313, or sa Safe Species Act. Please take note on this para pag naamoy time, pwede nyo niya siya basahon, especially sa atong mga principals, mga PIS. This is to all of us, kay this is applicable to all of us. The state also recognizes that both men and women must have equality, security, and safety not only in private but also on the streets, public spaces, online workplaces, and educational and training institution. Before, as far as my memory dictates me, ang ato lang ani is naalang protected ang educational and training institution katong mga sexual abuse nga na committed or nasa during sa training or inside the training institution. Karon mo ni siya ang latest, which is nag-provide na siya from the streets, public spaces, and online. So covered na niya. What are the types of gender-based sexual harassment? Gender-based street and public sexual harassment, gender-based online sexual harassment, public spaces and online sexual harassment, sexual harassment in workplace, sexual harassment in educational and training institution. So, these are now the what encompasses public spaces. These are now the public spaces which is covered ani nga act. Streets and alleys, public parks, schools, building, mall, bars, restaurants, transportation terminals, public markets, species used as evacuation centers, government offices, public utility vehicles, as well as private vehicles covered by app-based transport network services and other recreational. So, bisan daig nata sa private vehicle, we are covered this one provided nga ang kanang atong gisakyan. Are you familiar with the Grab, taxi, kanang unsa na dira? That is, they are actually private car nga nasa apps based. So, kung naay mga abuses inside while you are availing services of that particular nga taxi or vehicle, then you are covered, they are covered ani nga act. Okay, so what are the gender-based streets and public sexual harassment acts? Forcing. So asa man may tabo, mao to siya sa streets, sa alleys, sa tanan na kung asa ka, so this is applicable. Cursing or pamalikas. Wolf whistling or binastos nga pagpanaghoy. Catcalling or unwanted remarks directed towards a person, commonly done in the form of wolf whistling and misogynistic, transphobic, homophobic, and sexist slurs. So mo rin siya gitawag mo katong pamalikas, pagmura, mora man siguro na siya. So, ang pagpamalikas under this space is already a crime. Layering and intrusive gazing, pagtutok. Okay, kining pagtutok. So, karon starting today, given aning article, so ang atong pagtutok is already now considered as a sexual harassment act. So kung nakay utang, kung naay nakautang sa imuha, then makita nimo nga magtagbo mo, di ka kapaningil, imo na lang siyang tutukan. So pagtutok nimo, na posible nga maigo ka ani kay nakabutang diri is leering and intrusive gazing. So sa imong pagtutok. So paita po ni this is a very harsh law but mo nagingon nga juralic sidlex. Taunting or pagpanghagit. Okay? So appeal po siya dito sa harassment. Pagpanura or kanang unsa na siya sa mo na siya Tagalog pagmumura. So misogynistic, transphobic and homophobic and sexist slurs. Okay? Then persistent unwanted comment on one's appearance or pagpanaway. Mo po ni problema kay mo istorya tag tinuod ingnon po tag hinawayon. Kung mo istorya tag dili tinuod ingnon po tag bakakon. So kung unsa atong nakita, atong istorya dili man acceptable sa uban, so mahimo ta nga hinawayon. Ang ato na lang buhaton ani nga muutong na lang og sa imong nakita din i-keep na lang nimo sa imong kaugalingon, dili na lang nato i-istorya kayo para dili ta maigo ani. Relentless request for one's personal details such as name, contact, and social media details or destination. So again, it is an harassment act under the Section 11A of this Republic Act. Kanang mangayo ka, relentless request for one's personal details such as name. Maglakaw ka, especially mapangayoon imong pangalan, yan. Dili ka mohatag, sige lang gyapon pangayo. So, di lang gyapon ka, wala na nimo panumbaling niya, sige lang gyapon pangayo si mga unsay pangutana si mong ngalan. So that is na punishable under this act. And then contact and social media details. Unsay imong kuan sa screen name sa Facebook, unsay imong contact number. So these are kung relentless request nga dili nimo unsa na free nga imong gihatag, then that is a violation under this act. Pangutana og asa ka padulong, asa ka moadto, pabalik-balik, then that is harassment. So, very harsh gyud siya nga balaod. Okay? Then persistent telling of sexual jokes, binastos nga mga binuang. So kanang atong gitawag mga green jokes. So that is a violation of this act under Section 11A. Use of sexual names, comments, and demands. So, again, kanang mga pangbinastos, mga sexual names, comments, and demands. So, mga demands. That is also punishable under this act. Okay? The penalty is 1,000 and community service of 12 hours inclusive of attendance. So, kung nakay 1,000, pwede ra ka mo violate ani, then mo nalang kay lampas. So, at least nakay 12 hours inclusive attendance, pwede ra ka, maluwas ra ka. That is for first offense. So kaya ra 1,000 ug nakay 1,000 then pwede ra nimo i-violate ni nga kwan. Second offenses is 6 to 10 days of imprisonment or fine of 3,000. Okay. Sa second offense if you have 3,000 then okay ra. Okay. Now, another making offensive body gesture of someone exposing private parts for the sexual gratification of the perpetrator with the effect of demeaning, harassing, threatening or intimidating the offended party including flashing or private parts, public masturbation, groping, and several lewd sexual action. So, kini siya nga mga act is already, bisan pag wala ni nga law, it is already punishable. Okay? Then, another is stalking. Conduct directed to a person involving the repeated visual or physical proximity, non-consensual communication, or a combination thereof, that cause or will likely cause a person to fear for one's own safety of the safety of others or to suffer emotional distress. So kaning stalking, kung stalk lang ka neutrally, murag it not causes own safety kanang for one's own safety sa one's own safety then or sa others or suffer emotional distress, so dili siya matawag na to nga punishable. But if ang one safety or the safety of others already compromised or the suffers emotional distress, then ang kaninyong pag-stalk is subject for this act. So any act, any touching, any acts with accompanied by touching, pinching or brushing against the body of the offended person, any touching, pinching or brushing against the genitalia, genitalial, face, arms, anus, groin, breast, inner thighs, face, buttocks, and other part of the victim's body even when not accompanied by acts mentioned and previously mentioned. So touching, so nawala na gitay kanang mga chancing so bawal na siya. Okay? So ako na lang ning laktawan. An unauthorized recording and sharing of any kini importante kay ni siya, my dear administrators. Any unauthorized recording and sharing of any of the victim's photos, videos, or any information online. So meaning, ang kanang pag-post ninyo, unauthorized posting, for example, ako gikuhaan ko ninyo picture while I am talking, then i-post ninyo sa FB without my concern. So that is a violation of the harassment. That is a violation of this act. Kaya according to this act, any unauthorized recording and sharing of any of the victims' photos, videos, or any information online is prohibited or punishable by this act. So kung nag-post ka dito sa FB, nga akong picture, pero wala ko'y wala kay permission nga imo siyang i-post, then that it could be punished by this act. Then impersonating identities of victims online, kabantay mo anang imuhang nawong ibutang dito sa lain nga lawas nga ilang ikuan so mga application that in this act that is prohibited and that is punishable. Posting lies about victims to harm their reputation. So kung nagbuhat-buhat ka, magtumutumo kag istorya against about sa victims, then ang iyang reputation was is affected, then you are guilty of this act. Okay? So all schools, whether public or private, this is now the mandate. This is the mandate that the civil service have told us, that all schools, whether public or private, shall designate an officer in charge to receive complaints regarding violations of this act and shall ensure that the victims are provided with gender-sensitive environment that is both respectful to their victims' needs and conducive to truth learning. So all schools, whether public or private, so we have siguro magawas tag memorandum for this one, for implementation of this act. Every school must adopt and publish grievance procedures to facilitate the filing of complaints by students and faculty members. Okay, so every schools must adopt and publish grievance procedures to facilitate the filing of complaints by the student and faculty members. If a school knows or reasonably know or should know about acts of gender sexual harassment or sexual violence being committed that create environment, the school must take immediate action to eliminate the same acts, prevent their recurrence, and address their effects. So, kung naanay nag-exist ngayon ani under this act, please read lang ani tanan, kaya kung dili kay nato ni siya makuha in detail. So dapat natay immediate action to eliminate the same and then prevent nga mautro pa and then address kung unsa iyang effect. Okay? School heads, okay, na siya under ni siya sa Republic Act, Space Safety Act. School heads shall create an independent internal mechanism to investigate and address complaints of gender-based sexual harassment, which shall investigate and decide on complaint within 10 days or less upon receipt thereof. So again, the school heads shall create, this is mandatory, the school head shall create an independent internal mechanism to investigate and address complaints of gender harassment, which shall investigate and decide on complaints within 10 days. So maghimo ta og ato ang mga mechanism. So we will work with this with Attorney Myra Puhon para guided mo, para ato ni siyang ma-implement. Once a perpetrator is found guilty, the educational institution may reserve the right to strip the diploma from the perpetrator or issue an expulsion order. So mao ni karon ko pananglitan atong estudyante or atong atong estudyante ang guilty, so mao ni ang kwan can the right to strip, ang institution, educational institution may reserve the right to strip the diploma from the perpetrator or issue an expulsion order. This is the effect. Then minor students who are found to have committed acts of gender-based sexual harassment shall only be held liable for administrative sanction by the school as stated in their school handbook. So sa ang atong handbook, I don't know kung naabataan ni sa private public, but I'm sure with the private na ni sila. So ang prescriptive period for filing is 5 years. So upon occurrence, dapat within 5 years ma-file na siya ang complaint. Okay, so these are also naatay mga exemptions. Act that are legitimate expression of the indigenous culture, tradition, breastfeeding. May tabuan ni natay mga exemption. Nakita nato naman tay mga kultura nga gabahag lang sila. So kanang ilang pag-display dito dili nato siya ma-consider as violation ani nga act kay they are exempt o kana bitaw pong mag-breastfeed kay mahulog man sila nga exposure sa some part nga gi-consider nato nga private. So kung mag-breastfeed ka in the public, dayon ang atong act gaingon na exposure of mga private nga property. So ang breast nato sa atong mga woman, ang mga women is ma-consider man to as private, pero kung gapa breastfeed siya, exempt siya sa ani nga act. Okay? Now, the next is the duties of local government units. Dili na nako ni siya i-appeal kay we already discuss kung unsay mga rules sa mga teachers. Okay, the last slide is my body is not a public space. So mao ni siya nga we are protected, and young men need to show women the respect they deserve and recognize sexual assault and to do their part to stop it. Okay, so that ends my very taas tayo ginako nga discussion. So maayon tatog nakabutang ni sa slide so you can also have your reference. But anyway, thank you for your listening. It's already 12:19. I feel to obey my promise nga muhuman ako og kuan. Ma'am Tin, si Sir Flor siguro sa kuan if napay time or later part na siya at the afternoon. Ma'am Tin, thank you.
All right. Thank you, Sir Warren. And this time check, it's 12:19 noon. We will have our lunch break. So everybody, we will see each other again at exactly 1 o'clock for the part 2 of our division MANCOM virtual conference. Happy eating, guys.
It is purely great and genuine love for the school children that enabled Lanao del Norte educators to relentlessly embark on strategies to guarantee that education continues despite the absence of face-to-face instruction. And by educating with a heart, we are seeing the impact of our labor as we are succeeding in our effort to keep our school children stay focused on learning as well as on making themselves productive individuals. Educating with the heart has become our conviction that reminds every teacher and leader to be nurturing and to serve with respect for human dignity and to push harder to achieve our goal of providing quality education by treating every learner with utmost love and care. The Division of Lanao del Norte therefore takes pride in making educating with a heart its slogan, every school's guiding light, and every personal's direction, as each one contributes meaningfully in creating dynamic and well-coordinated actions to raise educational standards amid the pandemic. The Department of Education Division of Lanao del Norte has always put emphasis in delivering quality education and in providing complete and free access to basic education to all learners in our province. In its quest to be competitive in the global arena, concerted effort has been made to address resource shortages, promote inclusive education, ensure effective teaching and learning in basic education, and strengthen the system of good governance. However, despite numerous efforts to propagate a culture of excellence through improved academic performance, majority of the learners in the entire province struggle to achieve the national passing standard of 75%. Results of the National Achievement Test for school year 2014-2015 show that the mean percentage score of grade 10 learners is only 50.19, while for school year 2017-2018, grade 6 learners fell short in their performance as they recorded a very low MPS of only 32.6. What could have been the cause of this low performance among Lanao del Norte learners when program developers and implementers have been trying their best to provide quality, accessible, and culture-based basic education, and when the division has enough human, material, and financial resources? The division has a total of 5,271 teaching and 418 non-teaching personnel and 378 school heads, leading the 414 public, private, and SUCs. The challenge of low performance among learners, plus the closure of schools brought about by the COVID-19 pandemic, prompted educational leaders to work on more plausible modalities, strategies, and enabling mechanisms for education to continue. Immediately after President Rodrigo Roa III's declaration that the entire country is put under community quarantine with some areas under lockdown, the Department of Education released DepEd Order Number 12, Series of 2020, directing schools divisions to craft the Basic Education Learning Continuity Plan, which purpose is to formulate a roadmap to guide all internal and external stakeholders grounded on the result of the STEEP analysis: situational, technological, economic, environmental, and political.
As a response, the Division of Lanao del Norte, under the leadership of Schools Division Superintendent Edelberto L. Plinaria, CESO 5, the BELCT was crafted after the series of consultations and conferences, which determined the most appropriate distance learning modalities considering available resources, teacher capability, stakeholders' commitment, among many others. This document served as a guide for the education sector as it consists of school readiness, operationalization, implementation, monitoring, and evaluation. With more than a year of implementation, this division continues to seek for better strategies and enabling mechanisms to solidify its curricular programs, with Schools Division Superintendent Edelberto Eplanaria, CESO 5, taking the lead in formulating program log frames and in developing curricular program designs through a Rosemary Team Assessor, SJOD Chief Dr. Maria Carmela T. Aglin, and her team, Accountant Mr. Thor Aurelio Ardon, Budget Officer Emily Padayhag, and Administrative Officer Armando B. Pasto, all who gave input and recommendations to improve the program designs. The overall goal of this initiative is to identify program goals by looking into variable inputs, outcomes, and purposes, and with the consideration and success measures, means of verification, and important assumptions. The following programs of the Curriculum Implementation Division developed by the Education Program Supervisors are aimed at creating an impact beneficial to the learners. These are not only hoped to bring about change in educational culture, but also to motivate the entire DeEd LDN community to collaborate and exercise a sense of ownership and oneness to achieve a unified goal, and that is to deliver a quality, equitable, and culture-based basic education.
Program Impact CIA, integrated management of programs to achieve curricular targets for curriculum, instruction, and assessment.
Science, strengthening opportunities for learners through intellectual development. Solid. Math, mathematical approaches in teaching real-life innovative learning experience. Matrix. English, with structured instruction for students in English. RISE. Filipino, Filipino ko, pagyamanin at mahalin mo. Feel mo ko, PM mo. Araling Panlipunan, enhancing skills in teaching to improve learning outcomes. Estelo, EPP, TLE, TVL, strengthening technological proficiency through exhibitions of performances and products assessment. STEP, ESP, upholding students' morale and academic resilience and transformation. U-SMART. Kindergarten, developing understanding towards learning and assessment. DULA. MTB-MLE, underlining scaffolds in mother tongue to warrant accomplishments of goals. USWAG. MAPE, teachers accelerating learning effectiveness by nurturing talents. Journalism, La Norte Journ Star. Alive, intensive supervision of alive learners' achievement through monitoring and evaluation. Islamic. ALS. Mobilizing outcomes through varied and enhanced resources and support. Movers. IPED. Enhancing learning and understanding mechanisms through ancestral domain-based learning resources. LUMAD. LRMDS. Developing supplementary innovative reading resources. DESIRE. SPED. Intensifying learners' acceptance and worth. ELAW. Reading. Improving children's ability to read. iCare.
Each of these programs is unique in itself as it has its own rationale, objectives, timeliness, and monitoring and evaluation methods. And the uniqueness of each will greatly contribute to the attainment of this division's overall goal of improving every learner's quality of life by unleashing one's potential and increasing academic, technical, and technological capabilities by providing an opportunity to transform curriculum content, learning environment, and teaching and assessment practices. With the Instructional Management Team's IMT organized right after the crafting of the division's BELCP in 2020, operationalization will take full swing as the IMT is composed of education program supervisors, public schools district supervisors, and district in charge, school heads, and presidents of teachers' organizations are tasked to oversee, provide technical assistance, and regularly share feedback on strengths and weaknesses. The full support of the Office of the Schools Division Superintendent will ensure that every aspect of the program is carefully and diligently managed, monitored, and evaluated. Moreover, the online systems such as the enhanced delivery of distance instruction in education for curriculum, instruction and assessment, or EDCIA. Electronically delivered digitized indicator for effective performance system, or EDPMS. System and online leave system will guarantee a more efficient monitoring and evaluation system. possible because of our aspiration to deliver the best education for our children. May our slogan, Educating with the Heart, reverberate amongst us as we continue to lighten our children's path towards a better future.
To protect and promote the right of every Filipino to quality, equitable, culture-based, and complete basic education, the Department of Education, Division of Lanao del Norte, through the leadership of the Schools Division Superintendent, Edelberto L. Oplinaria, CESO-5, strengthens schools and learning centers' capacity through the Schools Governance and Operations Division to create a conducive environment for the teaching-learning process, provide for the holistic development of learners, and ensure their readiness to learn. Through the effort and the technical assistance given by the School Governance and Operations Division personnel, headed by the Chief Education Supervisor, Dr. Maria Carmela Tiapin, the SJODI programs, activities, and projects were effectively and efficiently implemented, which resulted in the following remarkable achievements. Brigada Escuela 2020 Best Implementing School, Regional Level, Medium School Category, First Place, Galama Central Elementary School, through the leadership of the school principal, Dr. Ellen O. De Guzman, and School Brigada Escuela Coordinator, Cheryl C. Taro. Large School Category, Second Place, Baroy Central Elementary School, through the leadership of the school principal, Dr. Raquel J. Cabusas, and School Brigada Escuela Coordinator, Janice Faith Carcedo Daiho. Mega School Category, Third Place, Maranding Central Elementary School, through the leadership of Dr. Mary Grace B. Yap and School Brigada Escuela Coordinator, Mary Ella L. Ogo.
The education of the youth in the entire province is the concern of everyone here in the Division of Lanao del Norte. The successful collaboration of all is essential in ensuring that our children go to school and are provided with free, liberating, and quality education.
Dalama Central Elementary School is one of the schools of Arroyo South District, Lanao del Norte, with 15 teachers joining hand in hand to cater the needs of our learners for school year 2019-2020. We are very much privileged that DeEd Lanao del Norte, headed by SDS Edelberto L. Oplinaria, and our very supportive PSDS Sir Joselito C. Epi, together with a strong partnership with our LGU, barangay officials, GPTA, NGOs, alumni, and other stakeholders. With the programs and projects by our stakeholders, teachers were able to continue quality education amidst pandemic without compromising everyone's health and safety.
Assistant Superintendent of Lanao del Norte, I commend the Lama Central Elementary School for resolving so many challenges and preparation for the opening of classes.
DepEd Lanao del Norte Division also showcased the school's excellence and outstanding implementation of Nestle Wellness Campus Program for school year 2020-2021. 9 schools of Lanao del Norte Division were part of the representatives of DepEd Region 10, the national search for Nestle Wellness Campus of the Year. The school's division office of Lanao del Norte also conducted appropriate, relevant, and related activities for learners and their families about the campaign of promoting awareness against illegal drugs. The following schools were the regional winners of Gawad Club 2020 Search for Barkada Contra Droga Best Implementing Schools. Third place, Placida Nikiabas National High School, through the leadership of the school principal, Belmalo L. Montilao, and Barkada Contra Droga Advisor, Maricel B. Usones. Consolation, Binoni Dimologan National High School, through the leadership of school principal, Dr. Pablo Dinis Nisan, and Barkada Contra Droga Advisor, Fidelin A. Lagasca. We also intensified the implementation of the Gulayan sa Paralan program through the efforts and initiatives of the GOD personnel. DepEd Lanao del Norte has produced regional winner for the Search for Gulayan sa Paralan program Best Campus. Sa Paralan program coordinator Judith T. Ingido. For the school-based management level of practices, the division of Lanao del Norte has produced 4 national qualifiers for the SBM Level 3 validation. Tauragat Agro-Industrial High School, through the leadership of the school principal, Nerminda Makakiling Limpao. Dalama Central Elementary School, through the leadership of the school principal, Dr. Ellen O. D. Guzman. Kapatagan Central Elementary School, through the leadership of the school principal, Dr. Grace M. Deloria. Linamon Central Elementary School, through the leadership of the school principal, Dr. Jasmine M. Marmon. The School Governance and Operations Division personnel constantly ensure the capacity of the organization to continuously improve and be strategic in managing the environment for which teaching and learning takes place.
It is purely great and genuine love for the school children that enabled Lanao del Norte educators to relentlessly embark on strategies to guarantee that education continues despite the absence of face-to-face instruction. And by educating with a heart, we are seeing the impact of our labor as we are succeeding in our effort to keep our school children stay focused on learning as well as in making themselves productive individuals. Educating with a heart has become our conviction that reminds every teacher and leader to be nurturing and to serve with respect for human dignity and to push harder to achieve our goal of providing quality education by treating every learner with utmost love and care. The division of Lanao del Norte therefore takes pride in making educating with a heart its slogan, every school's guiding light, and every personal's direction, as each one contributes meaningfully in creating dynamic and well-coordinated actions to raise educational standards amid the pandemic. Of Lanao quality education and in providing complete and free access to basic education to all learners in our province. In its quest to be competitive in the global arena, concerted effort has been made to address resource shortages, promote inclusive education, ensure effective teaching and learning in basic education, and strengthen the system of good governance. However, despite numerous efforts to propagate a culture of excellence through improved academic performance, majority of the learners in the entire province struggle to achieve the national passing standard of 75%. Results of the National Achievement Test for school year 2014-2015 show that the mean percentage score of grade 10 learners is only 50.19, while for school year 2017-2018, grade 6 learners fell short in their performance as they recorded a very low MPS of only 32.6. What could have been the cause of this low performance among Lanao del Norte learners when program developers and implementers have been trying their best to provide quality, accessible, and culture-based basic education, and when the division has enough human, material, and financial resources? The division has a total of 5,271 teaching and 418 non-teaching personnel and 378 school heads, leading the 414 public, private, and SUCs. The challenge of low performance among learners, plus the closure of schools brought about by the COVID-19 pandemic, prompted educational leaders to work on more plausible modalities, strategies, and enabling mechanisms for education to continue. Immediately after President Rodrigo Roa III's declaration that the entire country is put under community quarantine with some areas under lockdown, the Department of Education released DepEd Order Number 12, Series of 2020, directing schools divisions to craft the Basic Education Learning Continuity Plan, which purpose is to formulate a roadmap to guide all internal and external stakeholders grounded on the result of the STEEP analysis, situational, technological, economic, environmental, and political.
As a response, the Division of Lanao del Norte, under the leadership of Schools Division Superintendent Edelberto L. Plinaria, CESO 5, the BELCP was crafted after the series of consultations and conferences which determined the most appropriate distance learning modalities considering available resources, teacher capability, stakeholders' commitment, among many others. This document served as a guide for the education sector as it consists of school readiness, operationalization, implementation, and monitoring and evaluation. With more than a year of implementation, this division continues to seek for better strategies and enabling mechanisms to solidify its curricular programs, with Schools Division Superintendent Edelberto L. Plinaria, CESO 5, taking the lead in formulating program log frames and in developing curricular program designs through a series of lecture discussions, consultations, and feedback giving. ASBS Rosemary Team Assessor, SGOD Chief Dr. Maria Carmela T. Ablin and her team, Accountant Mr. Thor Aurelio Ardon, Budget Officer Emily Padayag, and Administrative Officer Armando B. Paso also gave input and recommendations to improve the program designs. The overall goal of this initiative is to identify program goals by looking into vital inputs, outcomes, and purposes, and with the consideration and success measures, means of verification, and important assumptions. The following programs of the Curriculum Implementation Division developed by the Education Program Supervisors are aimed at creating an impact beneficial to the learners. These are not only hoped to bring about change in educational culture, but also to motivate the entire DepEd LDN community to collaborate and exercise a sense of ownership and oneness to achieve a unified goal, and that is to deliver a quality, equitable, complete, and culture-based basic education.
Program Impact CIA, integrated management of programs to achieve curricular targets for curriculum, instruction, and assessment.
Science, strengthening opportunities for learners through intellectual development. Solid. Math, mathematical approaches in teaching real-life innovative learning experience. Matrix. English, with structured instruction for students in English. RISE. Filipino. Filipino ko, pagyamanin at mahalin mo. Feel mo ko, PM mo. Araling Panlipunan, enhancing skills in teaching to improve learning outcomes. Estelo. EPP, TLE, TVS, strengthening technological proficiency through exhibitions of performances and products assessment. STEP. ESP, upholding students' morale and academic resilience and transformation. U-SMART. Kindergarten, developing understanding towards learning and assessment. DULA. MTB-MLE, underlining scaffolds in mother tongue to warrant accomplishments of goals. USWA. MAPE, teachers accelerating learning effectiveness by nurturing talents of students. Talents. Journalism. La Norte Jorn Star. Alive. Intensive supervision of alive learners' achievement through monitoring and evaluation. Islamic. ALS. Mobilizing outcomes through varied and enhanced resources and support. Movers. IPED. Enhancing learning and understanding mechanisms through ancestral domain-based learning resources. Lumad. LRMTS. Developing supplementary innovative reading resources. Desire. SPED. Intensifying learners' acceptance and worth. ELAW. Reading. Improving children's ability to read. I Care.
Each of these programs is unique in itself, as it has its own rationale, objectives, timeliness, and monitoring and evaluation methods. And the uniqueness of each will greatly contribute to the attainment of this division's overall goal of improving every learner's quality of life by unleashing one's potential and increasing academic, technical, and technological capabilities by providing an opportunity to transform curriculum content, learning environment, and teaching and assessment practices. With the Instructional Management Team's IMT organized right after the crafting of the division's BELCP in 2020, operationalization will take full swing as the IMT is composed of education program supervisors, public schools district supervisors, and district in charge, school heads, and presidents of teachers' organizations are tasked to oversee, provide technical assistance, and regularly share feedback on strengths and weaknesses. The full support of the Office of the Schools Division Superintendent will ensure that every aspect of the program is carefully and diligently managed, monitored, and evaluated. Moreover, the online systems such as the enhanced delivery of distance instruction in education for curriculum, instruction and assessment, or EDCIA. Electronically delivered digitized indicator for effective performance system, or EDPMS. Online backup system and online leave system. objectives were made possible because of our aspiration to deliver the best education for our children. May our slogan, Educating with the Heart, reverberate amongst us as we continue to lighten our children's path towards a better future.
All right, Sir Flor. All right, good afternoon. Let me take this quote from Bill Belichick. On a team, it is not the strength of the individual players, but it is the strength of the unit and how they all function together. Good afternoon and welcome to the part two of our second division management committee video conference. Let us welcome again Sir Wardy Edria for the continuation on his updates. Sir Warney. It's the DPA concern, Sir Warney. All right. Okay, let's move on to the next update from our budget officer, Emily Padayhag, for the monetization concern. Let me welcome again our budget officer, Ma'am Emily Padayhag. Ma'am Emily, take it away.
Hello, Ma'am Tin. Is my slide visible?
Yes, Ma'am Emily, and your audio is loud and clear.
Okay, thank you. My respect to our schools division superintendent, Sir Eddie, our assistant schools division superintendent, Ma'am Rose, the two chiefs, section heads, and all division personnel in attendance, and to principals, school in charge, public schools district supervisors, good afternoon. So I'm tasked this afternoon. My task this afternoon is to give an updates on the monetization of leave credits and some important reminders. So with the monetization, there is a change in the request or processing of the monetization of leave credits. This is in line with the issuance of DBM Circular Letter Number 2022-4 dated February 15, 2022. Kuno kong slides. With the subject processing of request for the monetization of leave credits in fiscal year FY 2022. So this circular is issued to prescribe guidelines in the processing of the monetization of leave credits and clarify its funding source. So there is a change with the funding source of the monetization. And then 2.0, the monetization of leave credits shall be processed by an agency subject to the provisions of Civil Service Commission Memorandum Circular Number 41 Series 1998 and 16 Series 2002, and other related prevailing rules and regulations of the Civil Service and the Department of Budget and Management. 3.0 Special Provision Number 1 of the Pension Gratuity Fund under the GAA 9 authorizes payment for monetization of leave credits for national government personnel. However, the appropriated amount for the Pension Gratuity Fund under the FY 2022 GAA was substantially reduced by Congress, thereby necessitating the prioritization of the fund to ensure that payment of retirement gratuity, terminal leave benefits, and pensions are met or settled. So ano po bang meaning yan? Before, the monetization that we requested from DBM, its funding source is from the Pension Gratuity Fund. So this year, according to the DBM circular, the PGF fund was substantially reduced. So ano siya, kinakaltasan po ng Congress yung budget po ng Pension Gratuity Fund. And it's stated in the DBM circular that yung priority po sa paggamit po ng pondo ng PGF is to ensure the payment of the terminal leave benefits and pension terminal leave benefits. No, so hindi po priority ng pension and gratuity fund yung pagbayad po ng monetization. So dapat terminal leave yung paglaanan talaga ng pondo. So 4.0 of the DBM circular states that consequently payment of the monetization of leave credits shall as a general rule be charged against the department agencies available personal services allotment from their built-in appropriations after satisfying the requirement of the retirement gratuity or terminal leave of optional retirees. 4.1 Available PS allotments arise under the following circumstances as defined per item 5.3.3 of the National Budget Circular Number 587 dated January 3, 2022 as follows. Incurrence of leave absence without pay. So ito po yung mga circumstances na makapag po tayo ng pondo for the savings for the MLC. So incurrence of leave of absence without pay. Kung sakaling mayroon pong mag-leave of absence na without pay yung condition. So hindi siya binabayaran sa mga sahod niya pag nag-leave siya. So pwede siyang magamit on account of termination or separation. So kung sakali po yung funded item is yung tao na sa item na yun is nag-resign or na-terminate. So, pwede po siyang makapag-generate po ng savings or na-transfer sa ibang agency at saka hindi pa siya na-fill upan. Provided that, isa po siya na-fundingan po siya this year. The number 3 is delay on actual assumption of duty from the date of appointment. So, kung sakali yung assumption of duty niya is hindi po siya nag-report immediately sa date of assumption niya. Pero sa number 3 provision po is hindi po talaga tayo nakakuha po dito ng savings kasi po yung DBM upon request of the funds for that newly filled item is kinocompute po nila yung binibigay sa atin simula kung kailan po yung date of assumption. So yung number 3 is hindi po tayo talaga maka-generate po niyan. Then number 4 is suspension and other disciplinary sanctions. Kung sakaling may empleyado po na nasususpend, so and then hindi po siya nakakasahod. So yung sahod niya is pwede siyang ma-generate as savings, no? Then erroneous computation of PS benefits. So yung erroneous computation of PS benefits is ano po yan, bihira lang po yan kasi yung nagko-compute po nung ano natin, budget is computer ano na po siya. Kadalasan nga kulang-kulang pa yung ano yung budget nato of that certain year. And then other instances. 4.2, agencies are reminded that when aforementioned savings are used for monetization of leave credits, the agency is stopped from requesting for payment of PS deficiency caused by paying MLC beforehand. So ito po yung masaklap, 4.2. Kung sakali po, halimbawa tayo as DeEd Division of Lanao del Norte is nakapagbayad po tayo ng monetization using the unused PS allocation, no? Or yung savings po natin sa PS. So DBM would not allow us to request any more PS deficiency. No? Kung sakaling na nalalaman po nila na nagbabayad po tayo ng monetization. Kasi yung monetization is really the last priority po siya, no? So good luck sa nag-request ng monetization talaga. Parang malabo po tayong makapag So 4.3, the use of available PS appropriation intended for payment of optional retirement gratuity or terminal leave benefits for the purpose of paying of MLC shall not be allowed. So kung sakaling mayroon po tayong available PS allotment after the satisfying sa mandatory expenses natin for PS like yung mga sahod, yung mga benefits ng mga teachers at sa ating lahat. So, ang second priority po is yung payment po ng terminal leave benefits. Optional terminal leave benefits. So, kaya nga yung is hindi po tayo pwede magbayad ng monetization pag mayroon pa po tayong hindi nababayaran ng mga terminal leave benefits. So 4.4, considering the tight fiscal outlook for FY 2022, items covered by PS allotment used for payment for monetization of leave credits being already deemed savings cannot qualify for later charging against the miscellaneous personal benefits fund, pension gratuity fund, among others in the FY 2022. So, para po siyang related sa 4.2, no, na hindi po tayo mako-qualify kung halimbawa mayroon tayong i-charge po sa MPBF at saka sa PGF fund kung sakaling nakapagbayad na po tayo ng ML's monetization of leave credits. So from 4.0 parang yung total po natin dito is as of now, no, hindi pa po talaga tayo makapagbayad po ng monetization. So siguro by December, if ever mayroon po tayong available PS allotment, so kung nababayaran na po lahat nating mga babayarhin like sa ating mga salaries, wages, and benefits, tapos wala na po tayong babayarin sa terminal leave benefits, optional, or terminal leave benefits, so saka na po tayo talaga makapagbayad ng monetization of leave credits. So 5.0, release for funds for MLC chargeable against the pension gratuity fund may be allowed under extraordinary circumstances only where medical emergencies are concerned. Relative thereto, an agency may submit a special budget request to DBM for the release of funds for the monetization of leave credits chargeable against the BJEP of the 2022 GA only for these reasons. So sa 5.0, parang binigyan pa po tayo ng chance na makapag-request sa DBM ng monetization of leave credits only for extraordinary circumstances, medical emergencies. Pero meron pa akong continuation dito sa 5.0 regarding po sa update ng request natin. Kasi nagre-request po tayo sa DBM, no? The office received various monetization requests, no? And we requested it to DBM. And then I will share later kung ano na po nangyari doon. So 6.0, this circular shall take effect immediately. So yan po yung DBM circular na nakapagbabago ng processing ng ating monetization of leave credits. So ito po yung sinasabi ko na status ng ating monetization of leave credits request. So it was returned by DBM without action, no? So ni-return po ng DBM through sa regional office. So mayroon po akong, kung nakikita niyo po sa screen, mayroon pong yung naka-circle po dyan. Ano po siya? Monetization po yan na request, no, na isa sa nabalik. Aside from that, they also returned to us the request for the terminal leave benefits of, I guess, tatlong terminal leave benefits po na ni-return po ng ng DBM, no? Kasi ito po yung reason niya. Considering that FY 2022 pension gratuity fund has been significantly reduced, no? So bawas na bawas po daw talaga yung budget po ng pension and gratuity fund. So with that, I'm actually alarmed, no, kasi yung terminal leave benefits kasi, 'di ba, ni-retire na po yung yung empleyado, tapos yan lang po talaga yung parang maano natin sa kanila, and then they returned the request to us, and then kami po yung sa division office po yung pagbayarin. And then naano po ako kasi hindi po talaga siya part po ng budget, no? Hindi po integrated na ang PGF budget sa approved GAA natin. So ang content po ng natin, budget for this year for personal services is only for the salaries and wages and benefits, no? So kung sakaling po natin, malaki kasi yung amount ng ng terminal leave. Merong nag-claim ng 1 million, merong 600,000. So kung iunahin natin yan, baka magkukulang yung pangsweldo natin. So baka may isa sa atin na hindi makapagsweldo. So with that, I actually called DBM. So in line with that problem, then I lay down to them that division office could hardly pay for that terminal leave benefits. So according to them, they thought that regional office will facilitate the payment for that terminal leave, but fortunately regional office also endorsed to us the katong returned request, no? So ini-endorse din ng regional office sa atin in-endorse ng regional office yung request natin sa atin, yung terminal leave benefits. Okay lang yung monetization. Kasi yung monetization, kung wala talaga tayong, so hindi talaga tayo mandated na magbayad pag hindi pa po natin na fulfill yung lahat ng yung mandatory natin ng mga PS expense, EPS, personal services natin na babayarin. So, I called DBM, and then parang nila na kaya kulang-kulang pa nga yung binigay niyo sa amin, tapos kami pa yung magbabayad ng terminal leave. So according to DBM, he will brought that to the higher official, no, And then I also called regional office. At then sabi nila, kasi noon kasi, pinaprocess talaga nila, ina-accommodate nila yung mga, halimbawa may i-return yung DBM sa kanila. So, ina-accommodate nila yung request ng terminal leave, optional retirees. Pero unfortunately, this time, they returned the optional terminal leave request to us for the reason that according to the budget officer there, yung PGF din nila for mandatory was extremely reduced, no? From, I guess, 40 million, nare-reduce po siya ng 20 million. So according to the budget officer there, that PGF is intended for the mandatory. So yung umabot talaga ng 65 na nag-retire. Kung halimbawa, marami po yung nag-claim. And then, ang po dyan is yung, di ba, late po yung approval po ng mga terminal leave sa region. So, kadalasan, yung nagre-retire last year, 2021, o meron pang iba 2020, na-charge pa dun sa 2022 budget, which is para sa talaga yan, sa mga na nag-retire sa 2022. So, according to them, parang hindi na nila talaga ma-accommodate po yung mga optional retirees. So, yun po yung natin is uunahin po talaga natin ang pagbayad ng ng mga terminal leave benefits. Yung monetization is the last priority. So, siguro po sa nag-request po ng mga monetization is isauli muna namin ito sa inyo. No, we will also return this without action kasi wala pa po tayo ngayon pambayad. And then isa po sa na worry din ako po kasi nang nag-usap kami ng DBM, he also told me that they will also return to us a request for the 162 newly filled positions, no? So, paano yan? Sabi ko talagang, sir, ano po rin mauulit naman yung mga previous years na nag-deficit kami ng 100 million plus. So, sabi nila, yun daw yung instruction ng So, sabi ko nga kasi i-apply doon namin muna yung front loading. So, meaning, ubusin muna namin yung kung anong mayroon tayo na binigay nila, saka daw sila mag-release for salaries yan hindi yan for PGF. So, with that, the more na nahihirapan po talaga tayo magbayad ng monetization as of this koan. So, parang talaga, hirap talaga. So, sa lahat na request. So, kung may bala kayong mag-request for monetization, pa muna siya, pending pa talaga siya kasi baka December pa po tayo maka-decide o hindi pa po siya sure kung makapagbayad tayo by December. Kasi kapos na kapos yung natin kapirahan. No, unlike before na DBM, kung papasa kayo sa yung media, ba yun? Critical illness is magbigay yung DBM. No, sa ngayon, pati terminal leave is pay first the terminal leave benefits. Kasi pag magbabayad po kami ng monetization ngayon or next month or the following months, so isa po siyang reason na hindi po kami pagbigyan ng mga PS deficiency natin. So kung sakaling, I'm sure, mayroon PS deficiency talaga tayo ngayon. So hindi po nila i-grant yan. Kasi pong meaning pag nakapagbayad po tayo ng monetization? Meaning we are assuming or na mayroon po tayong sobra-sombrang PS allotment. So my dear principals who wish to apply for monetization, lang muna. Kasi parang malabo pa po tayo makapagbayad ng monetization as of this time. Then, so my reminder, so before I'm going to remind, I will just share to you the of the Audit Observation Memorandum 2022-003 dated February 3, 2022 that we received from COA. This audit observation is sa school po to. So ito po yung niya. We have conducted an audit of the operations of the DepEd schools of the Division of Lanao del Norte for calendar year 2021 and observed the following deficiencies. So annual procurement plan and project procurement management plan of the schools for calendar year 2021 were not submitted contrary to Section 7.2 of the Implementing Rules and Regulations of Republic Act 9184, whereby procurements cannot be ascertained to comply with the approved procurement plan. So hindi daw nakapag-submit yung mga schools sa APP PPMP nila sa COA. So 'di ba during sa budget execution documents you are all reminded to submit a copy to COA. So ang po niyan sa hindi nyo pag-follow is kami po yung bigyan ng AOM sa hindi nyo pag-submit. So with that, I am reminding all the schools to submit their 2021 and 2022 budget execution documents. So complete na lang po siya yung WFB, PPMP, APP, MDP, SOB to COA. So as soon as possible. Tapos isalin niyo na po yung yung 2022 para pag set conference next year hindi na po tayo ma-UM dito kasi pag balik-balik na po yung UM natin is subject to na po siya. Mayroon na pong sanctions yung COA niyan pag pabalik-balik yung EUM natin. So I'm appealing to the schools to submit your budget execution documents to COA. And then including sa mga supplemental APP. So kailan tayo ma-prepare ng supplemental APP kung mayroon tayong additional budget aside from our kanang regular budget. And then abendatory APP and PMP kung sakaling mayroon po kayong baguhin doon sa na-submit nyo po na mga APP at PPMP. So dapat ipa-furnish din yung COA. When I was there, I guess last Monday, sa COA, busy talaga yung si auditor talaga. Anong ginagawa mo, sir? Sabi niya, nag-check ako ng yung mga binabayaran ng schools kung andun ba talaga sa APP nila. So, mga schools dapat, alam ko, na-check naman yun ng mga, sabi ko ni auditor, actually, sir, the one preparing the APR and the PR is the AO and they are na-extract nila yan doon galing sa APP. So I guess 100% na naka-align talaga yung binibili nila sa APP. Pero pero ang problema is hindi man sila nag-submit dito sa office. So paano namin siya ma-sure na talaga siya, naka-align talaga yung mga binibili nila kung wala naman kaming copy. So again please submit to COA. And then kung mag-submit po kayo, kasi mayroon na nag-submit is na kung saan-saan po siya na na route na office. Kasi hindi po nakalagay doon, walang transmittal kung saang office nyo po siya isa-submit. Minsan dito sa office namin, sabi ko hindi man kami magtatanggap dyan kasi meron ang kaming soft copy niyan. So, I guess that is for COA. So, next time, kung mag-submit po kayo ng lagyan naman po nyo ng yung transmittal kung saan po niya siya, saang office nyo po siya isa-submit. And then, my last reminder is yung preparation of APR and yung direct local procurement. 'Di ba sa natin sa APP, because this is one of our topic also with auditor when I was there because mayroon pong principal na nagpumunta dito sa office kasi parang nalilito po siya, no? Kasi actually tama yung ginagawa niya, yung bookkeeper parang hindi po so yung sa kasi 'di ba sa diba sa APP natin is may yung part A is dalawang part po siya. So yung part A ng APP is dalawang part siya, no? Yung part 1 is available at PSDPM, and then yung part 2 na nasa bandang part 2 is so ito yung mga item na nasa DBM. So yung part 2 ng part A, yung part 2 other items not available at PSDBM but regularly purchased from other sources. So yung EEPR po natin is yung part 1 lang. So lahat ng nasa part 1 siya EEPR. Then yung part 2 is pwede na po siyang hindi EEPR. So hindi na po kayo maggagawa ng EPR niyan. So diretso na po siyang local procurement. So PR and then if ever exceed po siya ng 50,000, so i-post sa PhilJeps, no? So hindi po siya considered as splitting. Kasi man siya, wala man siya sa DBM. So separate PR man siya. Separate PR siya kasi siya, hindi siya kasali doon sa APR. So yung APR, kung halimbawa nagpa-APR kayo, yung lahat ng nasa part 1, tapos kung ano po yung not available at PSDBM doon, so yun po yung PR na naman. So and then dito sa part 2, hindi na po siya isalin nyo sa EPR. So si DBM din kasi parang nagreklamo po din siya na bakit nyo sinasali yung part 2 doon sa EPR nyo. No, hindi tatakan, parang isauli nila yan na ipa-revise kayo. So only the part 1 of the part A ng APP natin yung pwede nating i-EPR. And then alam na din po ni auditor na yun po yung scenario, sabi niyo tama naman din. So hindi siya considered as splitting. Bali parang nadalawa yung PR niya, yung not available at PSDBM, tapos yung isang PR is yung available at PSDBM. So I guess yan lang po yung ko po ma-share ko sa inyo. So, thank you. I'm done, Ma'am Tintin.
Yes, Ma'am Inday. Thank you, Ma'am Inday. Dugay na ko na-click ang microphone. All right, this time, the next topic, time check, it's 1:52. So we will now move on to the SDS time. Okay, so once again, help me welcome our young-looking, active and supportive Schools Division Superintendent, Dr. Edelberto L. Oplenaria, SESO 5. Sir Eddie.
Tin.
Yes, Chief.
Dana si Sir Flor.
Dana daw ganiha, Chief. Katukang Sir Warney.
Okay.
Wala pa.
Wala pa. All right.
Wala pa.
All right, so this time, before
Rose
SDS
Masisar.
time, help me welcome our ITO, Sir Flor Direct Villarde. Sir Flor, take it away.
Hello. Okay, magdungog natin.
Okay na, Sir Flor. Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. So, ayong udtos tanan, I hope na humanatag ka. Okay. So, ang topic nga na-assign sa ko is to discuss this online leave system. We-start na nga itong online leave system last year pa ni, last September. Then, daghan tang na-encounter nga problem. So, atong ibalik og discuss ya. I hope kini nga time okay na mawala na mga problem nga atong na-encounter, and then mag-guided po ang atong mga teachers, ang atong mga personnel sa DeEd, and also the principals. Akong ikuan sa inyo ang process flow. To apply leave, mo ni ang iyang process flow. The teacher or non-teaching personnel mag-apply siya using her personal account. And then after applying, musulod na dito sa account sa principal. And then after ma-actionan sa principal, aya pa musulod sa division office personnel. In this process, daghan tang counter nga problem nga kita nga problem. Nag-apply si teacher, wala nakita ni principal, kay wala pud ka balo ang sa account ang principal, or maybe wala lang gid niya na open, ang expect siya nga ang iyang gamiton ng account niya sa personal account. So, ingani ang process na to, the teacher will apply using her personal account, and then the principal gamiton niya ang school account. After mahimuan na niyang action, ay pato siya mosulod sa division office. Dili masulod ang inyong application din sa division office unless si principal yan ang i-actionan ang inyong leave application. So, mo ni ang atong login, no? Our site is xris.deepedldn.com/ols. I hope din nato ni malimtan kay mo ni ang ginagamit nato sa pag-apply nato sa leave. And then for the username, kining email nga gibutan nato diri, ang format ani is last name that first name at deeped.gov.ph. So, I hope kita tanan kabalo na nga mao ni atong username. Kay daghan kay gihapon ang mga tanan, sir, unsay akong username. So, I hope maklaro na nato ni, no? Last name that first name at deeped.gov.ph. Lahi ni siya sa adto ang email account nato, DeEd email account. Katong DeEd email account nato, mag-start man to siya sa first name. Dini siya nag-start siya sa last name. Okay. After si teacher or any teaching personnel, non-teaching personnel sa DeEd Lanao del Norte mag-apply, mo yung makita. No? Nasa ang katong current invitation niya, makita na niya sa status, approve na ba o wala pa, asa na dapita ang iyang application. Now, next, there are some instances na ang ato ang mga teachers, pag-apply nila, pag abot diri sa division office, makita namo nga nay problem. Unsa nga problem? Most of the time, wala pa signature. And then also the principal, wala pa pud siya signature. So dili na siya i-process sa division office without the signature of the applicant and also the principal. So how to change the katong signature sa atong principal or sa atong teacher? Sa teacher o sa principal ang ilang i-access para to change the signature or even the kuan kanang signature nimo mo ni atong buhaton. First, you need to click settings kining nasa right side, top right sa inyong screen, and then click profile. After clicking profile, makita na nimo ang imong picture sa babaw and then the signature nasa ubos. In order to replace or change or to upload your signature, you need to click this area kining nabutangan sa signature. Kung sa picture naman po din mong, ang pro picture naman po din mong ilisan, i-click po na niyo mga area. So, to upload the signature after clicking this area, mo ni amo gawas. You need to have a scanned copy of your signature. Kinahanglan na-crop na po na nimo kita maklaro siya. And then click browse. And then search the file name, the file of katong signature nimo. And then update. After clicking update, automatic ma-change na nimo ang signature diri. Butangan na ni siya signature. Same way the process sa imong profile pic. So, mao ni ang amo na encounter, mga daghan amo na encounter ani sa pag-start nato sa kuan. I hope kini makuha na ninyo, masabtan ninyo usaon, no? Pag-change. Next, there are some instances nga ato ang mga applicant, leave applicant, na ana magyud tayo menu. Unsa nga type sa leave ang applyan, pero dili pa gyud makatultol usahay. Naatay mga kita nga maternity leave ang applyan, pero ang gipili nila there is other leave. So if in case maternity leave imong applyan, diha ka sa maternity leave. Kung unsa nga leave imong ga-applyan, mo to i-select. There are some instances nga pag-click nila sa maternity leave, dili mo gawas, dili mo kanang pop up or walay option nga magawas. Usually ang nahita na ang imong profile nimo, ang data nimo na ay problema sa imong gender. Either nabutangan siya space or walay gender nga nakabutang. So ang atong buhaton lang ana is to inform us para check nato ang imong sa gender para mabutangan og insakto nga kuan gender. And then same lang yapon ni ani sa personal account or sa personal account nato tanan diri po nato under sa leave application dinhi nato makita ang ato mga gipang file. So if in case na mo'y i-applyan nga leave, you can always check or follow up or monitor asa na inyong application, asa na initabo sa inyong application. And then this one namin na bantayan nga nag-apply siya og maternity leave. Ang iyang gi-applyan, ang iyang gi-click is this apply clearance or clearance. For this clearance, ang atong gi-focus diri kung kuan lang ka mo, either mo transfer, mo retire or mo resign. Ang gihimo mong good sa katong among previous nga nakitaan last week namin nakitaan, instead nga mag-apply siya og leave for maternity leave, ang iyang gi-click ang clearance and then select niya ang other mode of separation. From the word mode of separation, klaro nagdudunta nimo nga dili ni siya mao. So atong bantayan nga kung mag-apply tag leave, maternity leave, kung maternity leave atong applyan, just click apply leave then click maternity leave. Automatic na pag-click nimo maternity leave, automatic na siya mo create na siya og form para sa clearance. Nya mo toy mo ma-process og una katong imong clearance. Dili mudagan ang imong leave application kung dili ma-kumpleto ang imong clearance. So mo na ang process nato. Una mo sulod ang clearance and then after ma-approve na ang clearance aya mo sulod ang atong leave. So ang atong principal unya ako ipakita ninyo unsa inyong buhaton asa ninyo pangitaon. This one intended lang ni siya sa transfer, retirement or resignation. Focus ta diha dapita. And then if in case mag-reinstate na si teacher, just click reinstatement and then select the katong imong leave nga imong applyan for reinstatement. And then click this one, this red button, apply reinstatement. For the school account, kini siyang school account, ang usual nga dapat mo gamit ani ang atong mga principal. Ayo mga principal maklaro ni ninyo. Dini sa school account makita ninyo ang different kuan kanang leave nga gi-applyan sa inyong mga teachers. Gituyo nato ni nga na school account ang principal para ma-monitor ninyo kinsay nag-leave kay basin og may tabo nag-leave na diay nya blind kay ka. So this time at least makita na nato. Under sa aning personnel nga button, diri nimo ma-identify o active na ba or validated na ba ang imuhang mga accounts sa imong mga teachers. Now, kini mata diha nga mga personnel under sa imong school mo na ang mga activated account or validated account. Now, kung wala diha ang name sa teacher, meaning wala pa na validate ang iyang account. Meaning wala pa gika-access sa iyang account. No? Buna ko, pag wala siya sa list sa imong personnel, meaning wala pa na validate ang teacher, wala pa niya na access ang iyang account. And then to access her account, following the format katong sa user account, she needs to access the system para ang personnel section ilang ma-validate kung tinuod ba ni siya nga account. No? Ilang i-validate kung sakto ba ang school assigned sa nga teacher, sakto ba ang position, tanan nga data about ana nga personnel. So, advice sa atong mga teachers tanan, especially sa atong most likely ang atong mga part-funds karon, mga school headman, please inform your teacher to access the site para ma-validate ng ilang mga account. Kaya as of this moment, katunga pa ang among nakita nga nagpa-validate. Apay daghan wala pa nagpa-validate. Common nga among na-observe nga nagpa-validate lang sila pag mag-leave na sila. And gusto na nilang automatic niya. Okay. Remember, there are 6,000 plus personnel in the division of Lanao del Norte. And then there are only pila ka book lang nang gunit ani nga system sa personnel section. So mag-expect ka nga na i-delay. Mo nang kung mahimo before pa ka mag-leave, imo nang i-access ang site para ma-validate na daan para time nga mag-leave ka diretso na. Okay. Only as a school account. And then the clearance. Remember katong kaganina akong giyon if in case the leave application of that particular teacher or non-teaching personnel ang inahalan na sa Hello? Kana siya nga leave, dili na siya muabot sa division office kung dili mo aksyonan. Hello? Okay. Usbon ako, dili masulod mo abot sa division office, dili ma-receive sa record section ang imuhang application sa imong teacher kung dili aksyonan ni principal. And all leave application na naghinahanglan og clearance, una nga magsulod sa system sa school account ang clearance. Pag approve na ang clearance, ay pa makita ni principal ang account, ang application ni teacher under sa leave. No? Akong ipakita din under sa clearance nga naakay makita ang clearance. And then, sa right side ana, na ay word nga view. You need to click that one para mo gawas ni siya. Most of the principal nga katong nagkuan sa mua, naglibog sila asa dapit sa buhaton. Actually, imo roll down and then nasa ubos sign clearance. button ray mong tuplokon. Isa lang ka press para kuan kanang ma-recommend na nimo ang teacher. Mapirmahan na nimo ang area nga dapat imong pirmahan as the section as the school head. And then under reinstatement, dili ko nimo makita if in case na ano kay teacher nga mo reinstate na from previous niya nga leave. Din is ibabaw reinstatement application, then sa right side po approve reinstatement endorsement. So makita na to, ma-monitor na to kung saan status sa ato ang sa application sa ato ang mga teachers. Now, this time, if in case na ay mag-leave sa ato ang teacher, at kung nanginahanglan na sa clearance, usbon ako, kung nanginahanglan clearance, dili ni wa kay makita diri hangtod ga dili pa ma-approve ang clearance. Pag okay na ang clearance, mugawas na ni siya na kining list of new leave application. Kasi buhaton ni principal para iyahang forward na ang kining application din sa division office. Ang iyang buhaton is click this recommendation sa right side, and then this window will pop up ni siya, and then you need to click approval. Recommendation, recommend this leave application for approval. Muna mo i-click, ayang disapproval. Okay, most likely kanang nag-click kag disapproval, dili na mo abot sa division office. Na? So ang atong buhaton, just click disapproval. After clicking disapproval, automatic na siya makita na dahil sa record section ang application sa teacher. Now, if you want to check in Form 6, pwede po na nimo. But before clicking recommendation, kung gusto nimo tanawan ng 6, unaha ang Form 6. Okay, kung imo nang i-click ning recommendation then approval, automatic mawala na ni siya sa imuhang leave dire. Kung maklik nimo ang Form 6 mo na iyang itsura, ang iyahaning Form 6 nga application. Ang makita nimo diha signal lang sa applicant, and then the rest wala pa na sa application, wala pa na signature kay normally wala pa man nasulod sa system sa division office. Now, under sa kining mga approved leave na din sa left side nga ubos ang leave application, naputay button din nga approve leave, approve or disapprove. Pag imo na i-click, mo ni siya mugawas approve leave. Click all para makita nimo ang tanan nga approve and disapprove leave sa imong personnel.
Sir Flor, sandali, Sir Flor. Sir Flor, excuse me.
Yes, sir, Aman.
Upon disapproval of the principal, musulod gihapon diri sa atong system ang pag-disapprove sa principal. Nagyapon rin, musulod sa ato.
Musulod sa ato?
Musulod gihapon.
Sige, musulod na siya, and then nalamin na encounter magud last week, Sir Arman, na-say click katong sa clearance dito, instead nga ihang i-recommend, i-sign niya, ang ihang na click dito, niya declared ang teacher, wala na sulod sa tuwa, wala niya abot sa tuwa ang ihang application. Wala niya na-cleared ba?
Sa kuan, Sir Flor, upon disapproval of the principal should cite the reason for disapproving. Dapat ilagay niyo diyan, Sir Flor, kay
ibutan niya, Mark.
Makapilar ba, Sir Flor, ang applicants or makapil ba siya sa division office if the application for leave was being disapproved by the principal? Makapil ba siya to continue his or her leave to the division office? Kay basig nalay rason ang principal nganong disapprove niya pero mapil ang ihang leave sa division office.
Actually, Sir Arman, especially maternity leave, musulod na siya.
automatic maternity leave, but some other leave.
Dapat maka-up na diri sa tuwa, Sir Arman. Ang nahitabo mo lang, ang nahitabo mo gud na obserbahan lang namo, Sir Arman, nasayop lang gid sila tuplok ba? Nasayop lang si Palog tuplok sa tuwa instead nga approve na disapprove. Ngana lang bitaw kay ang ilahang gigamit di ay cellphone, gamay lang kay cellphone. Gamay movement, touch screen. Mo to nahitabo.
Okay, sir.
Pero,
Continue.
sige. So, okay, ausbon ako ang approve leave. Pag i-select nato ang all, so gawas ang tanan approve o disapprove. Well, this one category mag-select ka og month ang imong gatan-aon. Okay, check. Ako lang di tago ning mga data aning kining ato ang gi-display karon na observe ninyo. Following the katong gi-discuss po ni Sir Warnick kay maigo niya ta. So list of approved leave applications, these are the list of approved and disapproved applications sa ato mga teachers under sa school account. So kinahanglan gyud nga atong school kabalo di nila kalimtan ang school account nga sa atong mga eskwelahan, especially sa leave application. Kay naa din makita ang tanan nga mga leave sa atong mga teachers, sa atong mga personnel. And then only the school current the form 6 katong approved na form 6. Ang katong applicant dili siya ka-print, ang iyang ma-print dito walay signature, only date. But for the school, atong gituyo nga school ang mag-print para always inform gyud ang school, ma-inform gyud permanently ang school nga nag-apply, na-approve na. And then also ma-file sa atong school ang katong mga approved nga form 6. So mo ni ang makita sa ato ang applicant. Kung panalitan na siya mag-open siya siyang account, ang iya makita lang dito signature niya and then the name of the personnel in charge, example this area, ug ang date kung kanus ana siya nangapirmahan. So dili gyud signature. Pero sa school account mo ni amo gawas sa school account. Dinhi the same walay makita nga signature but nay button diri nga print. And then after clicking print, mo gawas na ang mga signature sa mga in charge, katong in charge aning sa leave. So ang atong mga teachers mangayo sila sa ilahang form 6 dito sa school kung asa sila nabilong. Okay? So ang atong i-attach na po dayon sa ato ang DTR, kini na po dayon siya. Ayaw tong naalay date. Ituyo na to nga walay signature katong nga part kay to protect the person nga kaya ana nga mga signature. At alaw nga makita ang signature dito lang sa school account. Dili sa individual account. Okay. These are the problem encountered natong common nga na-encounter nato no. Leave application or school no signature mo ni atong gi-discuss kaganina. And then I hope na kuha na nato nasabtan na nakuha na nato how to change to upload signature sa atong different account. Leave applicant or school head account not yet validated. So mo ni ang akong gingon kaganina, all teachers, all non-teaching personnel, including our principal, they need to access the site, online leave site para ma-validate ang ilang mga account. And then there are also leave application na late na nag-apply na mag-leave na siya sunod adlaw unya na may mga requirements number of days sa uban nga leave application, leave type. So we need to observe po ana niya para dili magka-problema ang iyong application. naman tay other kuan ana pero dili na dapat moagi pa sa magsulat pa ka para i-change ang imong kuan, i-change ang date sa imong application. Then kinahanglan pag-approval din sa division office. Kung atong i-follow lang gid ang guidelines kung kanta dapat mag-apply, dili na ta moagi pa diha. Pero there are some instances nga dili pud makuan sa mga applicant kay emergency or kanang wala hibaw-ibang ang sitwasyon nahitabo, then they need to apply application leave application. So ana nga mga sitwasyon pwede na namo dawat, but katong normal nga leave na naay kada bitaw mapangandaman dapat nimo, dapat i-follow gid nato ang guidelines. Kung pila ka adlaw before mag-leave dapat ka-apply na ta. And then delayed recommendation of the principal. Daghan ni siya amo nakita kay si principal wala dahil siya ka-open gid siyang account sa school account. So I hope this time dili na ta mahita nga daghan kayo ang makita namo nga last November pa ang applicant nag-apply na recommend ni principal dinhi na sa February, March. No? Ang problem day adto ang principal mismo wala pa nakapa-validate sa iyang account and also the school account. Wrong selection of leave type. Mo ni ang akong gingon kaganina nga instead nga maternity leave na naman di word dito nga maternity leave kung gi-click sa other type, no? So kung unsa nga leave imong applyan mo to imong pilion. Kung paternity leave imong applyan, paternity leave ang pilion. Okay. And then another kining selecting clearance only in applying leave. So gi-imagine siguro niya nga before ko maka-apply og leave, especially ang akong applyan nga leave medyo taas and that particular type of leave kinahanglan og clearance, ang iyang giuna ang clearance. Based ato na discuss ka ganina, dapat kung mag-leave ka, select unsa nga type sa leave imong apilion. If in case that type of leave kinahanglan na siya og clearance, automatic na ang system o produce sa clearance. Di na ka mo select o di na ka mo pili og sub sa clearance. Kaya ang atong clearance intended lang na siya para sa katong resign, retire, ng anak lang. And then delayed clearance signing of some division personnel. Nahitabo ni siya sa pag-start nato ani tungod sa kadaghan sa gitrabaho sa atong mga division personnel, so medyo naay po time na delay. So ang atong gihimo karon ani naghimo tag group chat for all katong in charge sa signing sa clearance para dito na lang dahil ipang-post ang mga information if in case na ay dapat nilang pirmahan para dali ra sa inform dili na tagsa-tagsa. Leave applicant not yet included in the system. So there are some applicant nga newly hired applicant pagkasunod bulan naminyo pag after pila ka kuan na maburos nanganak, posible na pa'y uban ana nga wala pa nasulod sa system. So ang atong baton na punta ko nato ang division office personnel sa section sa personnel sila ang in charge sa encoding sa imong information kinasa ila ang tanang information about the teacher. Some are not reading the instructions properly. So mo ni ang akong giingon kaganina na naanawan nung guided naman nung gid sa buhaton sa pilion sa ang process na ana man gid ta pero nganong masayo pa man gyud. So amo na ta nga mura og wala nabasa o wala gibasa ang mga instructions para ma-process ang iyahang katong leave application sa atong mga teachers, atong mga DeEd personnel. Okay, thank you. I hope this time minus ang problem, minus ang mga problem ma-encounter nato sa division office o maayo na ang dagan sa ato ang leave. Ma'am Tinten?
Yes, Sir Flor. Thank you very much for the update, Sir Flor. I hope all those updates and inputs were grasped by our school heads para wala na tayong problema at the field. This time, let us now turn our virtual floor to our Assistant Schools Division Superintendent for her time. Help me welcome our Butchers ASDS, Dr. Rosemary T. Masisar. Take it away, Doc. Okay, Doc Rose, take it away.
Okay, happy Thursday afternoon to all of us, to our DepEd Division of Lanao del Norte, MANCOM family. So my concerns this afternoon is number one, regarding in behalf of our schools division superintendent, I would like to congratulate all those, as what SDS said a while, this morning rather, I would like to congratulate the brave school heads, as well as the brave PSDSS, who really pushed through with the opening of their expanded limited face-to-face classes. So these are the schools who opened the expanded limited face-to-face classes last Monday, March 7. So we have Babalaya Elementary School, Dalama Central Elementary School, Marcela Mabanta National High School, Napo Elementary School, Marcela Mabanta and Napo, Tambakon, Masibay, and Babalaya are our pilot schools, as well as Dalama Central Elementary School. And then we have Felisa Santos Memorial Elementary School, Kahayag Integrated, Manan Asilawan Elementary School, Minaolon Elementary School, Baroy Central Elementary School, Mananaw ES, Anacorita Tongko Robiliar ES, Don Juan MIS, Kahayag ES, Kalinaw Kalilintad Integrated Peace School, La Libertad ES, Santo Tomas ES, Karumatan ES, Guillermo A. Jimeno ES, Kulambugan Central Elementary School, Manga IS, Riverside ES, Sukudan ES, Sultan Nimbisa Langkay ES, Abaga CES, Antonio Lim Senior MES, Biogracia Youth Tinazas MES, Exberto Ilaya MES, Francisco Bolange ES, Glicerio Aileen ES, Lala National High School, Lala Proper IS, Lanipaw Central School, Magpaktaw ES, Maranding CES, Matampay Bukana ES, Pedro B. Maliwanag MES, Saavedra ES, Simpak ES, Santa Cruz Lower ES, Abugay Kankamo ES, Dato Bibit Dalog ES, Felipe Lumanta Senior MES, Magsaysay CES, Pantar CES, Pantar National High School, Buntong ES, Camp Alieri ES, Madaya IS. We also have Salvador CES, Salvador National High School, Bansarville 2 ES, Kalipapa ES, Kalubi IS, the Leston ES, Dangoloan ES, Felix Suson WES, Kirapan ES, Correo ES, Mabuhay IS, Mahayahay IS, Miguela Pugoy MES, Sugod ES, Sutanaga di Mapuro MIS, Tagulo ES, Bualan ES, Malingaw CES. So, congratulations to all those schools. I purposely mentioned all those schools just to acknowledge, as I've said, and congratulate and thank you to the brave school heads and the respective PSDSS of those schools na nag-open sa ilang expanded limited face-to-face classes. So just this afternoon, while I was asked by our SDS to route the communications coming from the field, I was able to see several folders of schools applying for expanded limited face-to-face. So hopefully our team who will inspect with regards to your readiness to open expanded limited face-to-face classes will be able to attend to your application so that maybe not next week, 2 weeks from now, you will also be able to open these limited face-to-face classes. And hopefully also for those applying, you already have the concurrence of your LGU and of course a consent from the parents as well. And you have already prepared as well the school using the SSAT, School Readiness, School Safety Assessment Test. And good luck to those who are applying. And we are really praying, and we would be very, very happy here in the division office that many, or if not, there will come a time that all of our schools will open face-to-face classes so that our instruction would really be back to normal, although it will be only on a limited time only. But nevertheless, I would like also to congratulate those who rose up to the challenge of SDS, because one time I heard Sir Eddie, he called up one of the PSDS and then he asked why in their particular district, not only one, katong isa pilot school, ang nag-limited face-to-face classes, and all the other schools in the district, in the municipality rather, did not open classes. And the answer was, mulagi na, murag, nagduha-duha mga school heads. But when I looked at the folders that was submitted this afternoon, I'm so happy nga that particular PSDS was able to motivate his or her school heads to really someday open the limited face-to-face classes. So for those who have already opened classes, I hope that you will not forget that you must submit a weekly report to be accomplished by you, of course, by filling up the template given by the CID, so that we can have weekly updates of what is happening in your school. You know what? Every now and then, the regional office as well as the central office will also ask updates coming from the field. So we will not wait for them anymore. So that is why our CID team came up with a template so that anytime our central and regional offices will ask for details of schools that have opened up to these limited face-to-face classes, we are already ready with the data. Kay usahay, matarantar in taon ni si Ma'am Joy Kamiging nga magnawag sa mga school heads kay Ma'am, we need this data because grabe man ang, as I think you already know that our central office and even our regional office, sometimes they will, not sometimes, most of the times, they will ask data from us ultima hora at the last minute, and like they will give instruction to collect this data this afternoon, and they want the data to be submitted 6 p.m. So yun anak ka kung ano ka pressured si Ma'am Joy and the rest of the face-to-face classes team, expanded limited face-to-face classes team. So that is why naihimo ang CID team na template so that as much as possible, whatever data nga makuha na mo from the school, atong update every week so that if the central and regional offices will ask for data, ready na ta. And thank you sa mga schools na grabe kayo mo cooperate, ang mga school heads. Every time that we call for data to be updated and additional data to be submitted, you are always ready. Then, of course, from what I know from Ma'am Joy Camiging, she will provide you with an offline sheet wherein you will just forward to her through email or messenger the data that she the data that she will be asking from you based on the offline sheet that she will send every now and then, every week rather. Next is I know that there are some who are traveling abroad. Some of the things that I'll be discussing were discussed during the regional MANCOM, and I will discuss this as well because I know that there are some who are traveling abroad. So please take note that if you plan to travel abroad, please refer to DepEd Order number 43 series of 2014, which is all about the protocols for travel authority requests for official travel. There you will know the timeline as to when you will start applying for a foreign travel. You cannot just apply a week before you will travel. There is a timeline that should be observed because your application to the regional office or if not to the central office. So I hope that you will all bear this in mind, especially those who are planning to travel, or if you have personnel or teachers in your school or district who are planning to go abroad. Next is, I don't know if we have teachers who are into this exchange visitors program, because this was mentioned in our regional MANCOM. If ever you have teachers who are recipients of this exchange visitors program, they are allowed only to leave for 3 months. If it is more than 3 months, the exchange visitors program more than 3 months, the teacher must resign and not expect to get back his or her item when he or she comes home. So klaro na. So this was discussed during the regional MANCOM. Next is you remind the PSDSS are reminded to get the school building needs of your respective district or districts. So, are you familiar with the Mandanas-Garcia ruling? So this has something to do with the Mandanas-Garcia ruling. I will not elaborate on this anymore although Sir Warney explained this very clearly to me, and I was able to read also the Mandanas Garcia ruling, but when I asked SDS about this, he told me next week he will call for a meeting of the PSDSS so that we can discuss more about this Mandanas Garcia ruling. For the meantime, our dear PSS and school district in charge, coordinating school principals rather, please get the school building needs of the district or districts. For the meeting, you already have the school building needs of your respective district or districts. I hope that this is very clear, and everybody will have a list by then, by next week when Sir Eddie will meet all of you. Next is for those who are planning to take the principal's exam. Here it is. Finally, the schedule will be last week of March or first week of April 2022. So for those who are interested to take the national qualifying exam for school heads, this will be given on the last week of March or first week of April 2022. But this time, it will be online, done online. Okay? So, pag-prepare na mo and do your reviews. You can have a group review or one of those who have already passed the principal's exam might be invited by some principals to review you on the national qualifying exam for school heads. So for those who are interested to take this exam, I would like to say good luck and God bless. We really need passers, many passers, because we have items, but there are no takers because we cannot appoint principals not unless they have passed the national qualifying exams for school heads. And God bless to those who want to take these exams. And then also, although I got definite schedule, but all of us should be ready because anytime the national achievement test will be given. So as mentioned during the regional MANCOM, wala pa schedule, but mag-prepare na lang ta. Next, wala na. But then, for other matters, I would like to congratulate the school heads. I'd like to congratulate the school heads with regards to the submission of DTRs. So, starting last, I think, January or February, wala na kayo problema. Rag medyo sayon na kaya akong pag-sign, all because majority are already kanang following the instructions. Naga po yung uban nga mo submit gapon with erasures, and then kanang I do not know kung these school heads or personnel are religiously na nag-time in or nag-time out kay naman gapoy uban ma-fill upan gapo nila ang supposedly holidays, then mabutangan nila og ilahang time na time in. Even if you work on a holiday, dili jud na ninyo dapat butangan og time kay supposedly that is a holiday. If you report to school on a holiday, dili na siya pwede na inyong time inan kay officially holiday na siya. But kung voluntarily you go to school to work, especially if you are cramming for kanang let's say SBM na validation or whatever na mga contest. So imuha na ng kuan kagalingon na initiative to report to school. And next is the OLS. So Sir Flor already mentioned about the online leave system. There were some principals who are not clicking their OLS, clicking man ang terno, i-click ninyo yung OLS daily. And si Sir Flor, I complained even to him before, he mentioned, paisra nakalive November pa, December pa, but na-click sa principal sa kuan na January or February. So marag na there was an explanation given nga ang principal wala na enroll, but how come there were some who were able to click it? So maybe ang principal lang wala kay balo nga naadi siya buhaton sa online leave system. So hopefully this time every day you do it every day. Pero kung gamay ra mga school and you know kinsay nag-leave sa inyong teacher, as soon as the teacher will file a leave, you act on it dayon. I-click na whether you will approve the leave or not. Okay? And then I think that's all. So ang ako lang is for us to continue with our work. We started the year right because we won several contests, international at that, and we also have some national wins. So let us continue our winning streak. We started it last year, and we will continue our winning streak this school year, and we will do that forever and ever. Let's not rest on our laurels, but rather we should live up to our mantra of wow, lanaw, kuyaw. Kuyaw, not because makakadlokan pa, but because ang atong mga abilidad, ang atong mga, kuan is extraordinary. So we will prove to one and all that it is not just a one-time win or pang 1 year lang win. Let us sustain our winning streak and let's make it a culture here in Lanao. Let's have a culture, let's practice a culture of excellence. Let's continue this winning streak, as I've said, regardless of who the SDS or ASDS or ato nang ipadayon, and let us prove to other divisions, to the regional office, to the central office, and to the world in general that we are not just a land of beauty and bounty, but of talents and of intelligence. So ato nang let us cascade this to our students, not just sa extracurricular, but more so on the curricular. And I'm glad that we don't just excel sa sports, but in the MAPE, but in academics as well, as proven by our wins in the different contests. We won in math, science, English, no? So ato nang ipadayon, and if we were able to have so many achievements when we were still having our distance learning, more so now that many of our schools are already meeting the students face-to-face na yun. So, medyo lisod man tong distance learning, no? Partnered with the SLMs, pero we were able to prove to one and all, and to the other divisions, the region, and to the whole country nga, in spite of the limitations, SLM partnered with video lessons, RBI ba ka, TV-based instruction or whatever ang atong gikuanan na kay blended learning man, ni Excelta, how much more now that we are meeting our students face to face. So hopefully, I'm not pressuring you, but grabe ang expectation that we will have more wins this year. Okay, so for that, I would like to congratulate all our school heads, elementary and secondary, our EPSS, our PSDSS, and of course, the people in the division office, our CID, a family headed by Chief Eva, and our SGOD family headed by Ma'am Maricar, as well as the OSDS family, because all these achievements, all these things that are happening now, it's a collaborative effort, and I'm glad that we are working together as one DepEd Lanao del Norte family. So that is the only way that we can achieve so many things, by working together as one family. So thank you, and God bless us all.
Thank you, Doc Rose, for your time and for the updates. All right, so this time, let us now move on to the GSIS concerns. This will be done by our Administrative Officer 4, our cashier, Ma'am Mariam Mapandi. Ma'am Yam.
Hello, Ma'am Tintin. Am I here?
Yes, Ma'am Yam, go ahead.
Okay. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi ta'ala wa barakatuh. A pleasant good afternoon to everyone. My respect to our Schools Division Superintendent, Sir Edelberto Plinaria, our ESDS, Ma'am Rosemary Masisar, our two chiefs, Ma'am Idon and Ma'am Ablin, our AO5, Sir Arman, our section heads, and all participants in this MANCOM. Okay, my task this afternoon is to discuss about this IS matter. Since wala po akong maipakita Masisar just told me to discuss GSIS concern, and then actually I asked paano talaga yung GSIS concern na na-discuss doon sa MANCOM, and then sabi niya narinig ko lang is about billing. So when she said about billing, so siguro ang naisip ko is baka yung issues sa billing, yung monthly billing natin. So kaya wala akong presentation na ipakita, but anyway, medyo sandali lang po ito kasi hindi ko naman talaga narinig yung buong discussion during the MANCOM. Actually, during the regional MANCOM, that was last week, one of the issues was about the monthly billing statement. Kasi yun ang sabi ni Ma'am ESDS na billing. So, I guess, the monthly billing statement, siguro yun ang ibig sabihin nun. So when I asked Ma'am Masisor what was really the issues, because I was not there during the MANCOM, so I did not hear kung ano talaga ang pinag-usapan doon, ano talaga yung concern na na-discuss doon ng mga taga-GSIS. So, sabi ko baka ito yung issues natin na matagal na issues ito. So I understand that this is all about the underpayments of remittances. Kaya nga yung billing statement, monthly billing statement ang pinag-usapan yata doon. So ito po yung underpayment of remittances natin sa GSIS. Actually, this has been an issue ever since. Matagal na po itong issue na itong billing kasi hindi po reconcile yung billing statement nang galing sa GSIS at saka yung binabayaran natin sa GSIS because dahil po sa mga hindi na-update ng mga records. I hope you still remember last MANCOM na discuss ko po about yung mga reconciliation of records. So, kaya po napakahalaga po na i-update natin lahat-lahat yung mga records natin kasi magiging apektado po yung remittances natin. Lalo na po yung example po, yung sabi ko noon, yung last MANCOM natin na pag yung nag-resign o nag-retire, yung deceased, hindi na tayo nakapadala kaagad ng special order sa GSIS. Ang mangyayari po yan, so pagbayad natin, siyempre wala po siyang sweldo kasi namatay na siya o nag-resign na siya o nag-transfer siya. So siyempre wala na po siyang sweldo. So ang mangyayari po dyan, yung billing niya, yung galing sa GSIS na billing is patuloy po, nandoon pa rin yung pangalan niya. Kasi po hindi tayo nag-submit doon ng special order na retired na siya or namatay na siya or nag-transfer na siya. So, yung pangalan niya patuloy na nandoon sa billing pero pagbayad natin sa remittance natin, wala na po yung pangalan niya kasi hindi natin siya sinwelduhan. So, mangyayari, hindi talaga siya magkatugma. So, monthly, mayroon tayong nare-receive sa office, yung sabi nila na yung RIB, yung yung reconciliation and billing issues. So, monthly po nakaka-receive tayo ng ganun yung RIB, yung reconciliation and billing issues. Makikita natin doon kung magkano yung total na binigay na billing sa atin at magkano po yung na-remit natin that month. And then may total variance na makikita tayo doon. So it means yung variance na nandoon, yun po yung mga unremitted, yung mga unpaid na hindi natin binayaran dahil wala na po sila. Kasama din po dyan yung mga leave without pay. Kasi pag leave without pay, wala talaga silang sweldo. So pag wala po tayong binigay sa GSIS or hindi po tayo nag-submit ng special order sa GSIS, nag-leave siya without pay, siyempre wala siyang sweldo. So mangyayari po, patuloy na nandoon pa rin yung pangalan niya sa billing. Pero pag bayad natin sa remittance, wala po siyang naibayad dahil without pay po siya. So magiging variance po yan. So monthly, nakaka-receive tayo ng RIRBI or Reconciliation and Billing Issues dahil po doon sa yung records natin hindi magkatugma yung GSIS at saka yung division records natin. So yan po kung gaano kahalaga po yung updating sa mga records natin at saka yung submission ng SO special order po. Dapat po kaagad-agad pag-approve na yung SO, dapat po magpadala kaagad tayo sa GSIS, copy furnish po sa kanila dahil nang sa ganon ma-delete nila o ma-out nila doon sa billing natin yung employee na wala na siya or namatay na siya, nag-leave ba siya dahil hindi po nila i-delete sa system nila not unless mayroon silang basis na bakit nila yung pangalan. So pag wala po yung SO special order galing sa atin, patuloy po na nandoon yung pangalan niya. So isa po yan. Actually yan ang pinaka problema ng GSIS kasi hanggang ngayon. Actually matagal na yan. It has been an issue ever since based on 2021 extracted data. The DepEd Division of Lanao del Norte accumulated unpaid premiums from July, just imagine na, from July 1997 to June 2021, a total unpaid premium of 64 million plus. dahil po sa mga hindi na update ng mga records. Kasi nakita ko doon, kasi when I was in GSIS, tiningnan ko kung sino ba yung mga involved doon, bakit po tumaas ng ganun kalaki po ang unpaid natin. So, but it was 1997, from 1997 to 2021 yung nakita ko doon. So, nakita ko may mga members doon, mga employee natin na nandoon pa rin sila sa system that year na wala na sila sa atin. Yung iba is may mga position na nakalagay doon, status is provisional. But still, wala tayong naibigay sa kanila na terminated na sila because of the status, provisional status. So, nakalagay is nandoon sila the whole ilang taon na nandoon pa rin yung pangalan nila, nakalagay doon is unpaid premium remittance. Dahil po wala tayong mai-support. Wala silang mai-support kaya para i-delete sa system. So, yan kaya napakalaki po ang unpaid premiums natin dahil doon sa mga issues na yon. So, I guess yun talaga ang isa sa problema sa central office, yung mga records kailangan natin i-reconcile. So, just imagine from 1997 to 2021, we have total of 64 million plus. So, ito po is subject for adjustment and reconciliation. Actually, pwede yan bumaba or pwede mawala yan. Depende lang po yan sa pag-reconcile natin. So, malaking trabaho po ito. So, reconciliation of agency records. So, the corresponding premiums payments for the concerned members will be included in the periods with premium payments for the computation of life and retirement or separation benefits. So, I guess siguro that's all for the billing statement, monthly billing statement. And then also, I'd like to remind everyone, doon po, lahat po tayo, actually almost lahat siguro tayo kasi lahat tayo may utang sa GSIS. Reminders for those who have GSIS loans, especially the GFAL po, kindly advise them to directly pay their arrears, if any, because it will incur a penalty at the rate of 1% per month, compounded monthly until the arrears are paid. So just imagine kung gaano kalaki ang interest pag hindi nabayaran agad. Yan po ang disadvantage ng GFAL kasi monthly lang, isang buwan lang na hindi ka magbayad, mag-earn po yan ng interest and then compounded po yan. Hindi lang interest monthly, kundi after interest monthly, compounded din yan. So yan po gaano kalaki ang aabutin ng interest ninyo pag hindi po nabayaran yung mga arrears ninyo. Lalo na po, di ba, nangyari yata ng December ba yun, yung maraming unpaid, maraming undeducted, bumabas siya kasi pumasok si withholding tax. So, nangyari, hindi sila nakabayad ng mga loans nila. So, kasama doon yung GFAL kasi di ba nagpadala ng GSIS ng mga notices sa mga members, yung mga hindi nakabayad. So, please advise them na wag lang i-ignore yun kasi pag tumagal yun, baka pati yung retirement ninyo maubos na rin po yun. So, lalo na pag default na po, pag yung account ninyo is default, kasi considered default na yun yan pag 6 months na hindi nabayaran. So, in the event of default, the outstanding balance of the loan becomes due and demandable without need of demand or further notice, all of which the member expressly waives. In case of failure to pay the outstanding balance declared in the default, the outstanding balance shall be charged with an interest equivalent to 12% per annum, compounded monthly, and a penalty of 6% per annum, compounded monthly, from the date of default until the date of full payment. So just imagine gaano po kalaki. So please remind your teachers na wag po baliwala kasi pag lumaki na po yan, baka pati po yung retirement ninyo is maubos. So please kindly remind to your teachers. So okay, I think that's all. That's all for today. Kasi wala po akong presentation, kaya hindi po ako ready at saka hindi ko masyado, basta ang kanina, yun yata kasi it was December pa yata yung pinatawag kami na we have the orientation pero hindi yata natuloy. So siguro baka yun din. So I think that's all and thank you and wassalam.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Ma'am Yam, for the updates in the GSIS concerns. Okay, so this time, for the administrative concern, help me welcome our AO5, Sir Armando Paso. Sir Arman, take it away.
Hello, Ma'am Ten. Salamat kayo, Ma'am Ten. I have only one concern. And wake up everyone. We're almost done after this declaration adjournment of our meeting. But I would like to inform that the school administrators are hereby reprimanded in refraining in going to the division office in the absence of office memorandum. A travel authority executed by the district supervisor will no longer be recognized unless authorized by the proper authority here in the division office. Submission of reports will be done by your designated liaison officers, and any concerned personnel or official must be done through letter. You have to write, by way of writing, it will be responded through endorsement. If found to be disobedience through this information, report of service, the Form 7 will be monitored properly in accordance with the CAC guidelines, rules, and procedures. And that is my reminders to all the administrators. Second, about the submission of supplemental Form 7. This office will no longer accept, admit, entertain any late submission of report of service Form 7. Some administrators submitted late. This is the sole responsibility of the principal next time to give the salary of those employees who failed to indicate in the Form 7 upon submission in the deadline date. So take note, wala na yung mga redere, mga og certificate of appearance, principal, because I noticed some principals, butang silang travel authority to submit liquidation report. That is not your duty to submit the liquidation report. You have the designated liaison officer to submit that. Some, muingon lang to submit the Form 7. And your report of service will be monitored properly. Found out that not in your school, will be deducted from your. Okay? As to Mariam's report about GSIS. Hello, Mama Christine. Am I heard?
Yes, Sir
Hello.
Arman. Yes, Sir Arman.
Bagting kung sabtong bagting warning na to nga muundang nako.
Dili, sir.
Di pa?
Ay nag-unmute.
About the GSIS has given notices to those undead, to those loan makers who failed to pay their obligations. As Mariam said, basig wala mo madawat na sa inyong retirement. Those undead, dili na ito mo deduct, compounded na yon. The interest, maga-interest pa dyan. Now, how it happened nga wala na siya musulod? Wala musulod kay dako. kay dako dili gyud mosulod. Kung pugson pagpasulod, mudugo. Mudugo ang iyong kasing-kasing after retirement, kay wala na mo'y madawat, gumikan sa inyong mga loan o inyo i-attend. So I advise, please, administrators, sa inyong mga teachers, ay notices na gigihatag sa ilang nga about to settle issues about GSIS. They have to pay their undeed for the previous months because the cost of deduction sa tax, nang wala musulod ang ilang monthly amortization. Pag wala musulod, kay dako lagi ang deduction, mag-compounded na to siya. And it will happen after filing retirement, instead na makakuha ng retirement, wala na tayo madawat. As a matter of fact, one of my colleagues here in the division office, a daughter of the previous superintendent, she filed before she left in the Philippines, may utang sa GSIS na 30,000. Pag-abot mo karon, gi-verify na mo sa GSIS, how much ang iyang utang? More than 300,000. So dako pang iyang utang ka sa iyang matiti na dawat. So, aloy taon kung may tabo na sa atong mga teachers. So advise them to settle their obligation at GSIS office. Interest sa iyo pa. That's all. Thank you, Ma'am Tintin. Good afternoon.
Okay, Sir Arman, thank you very much. And thank you for reminding all of us to settle all our accounts. Okay, so this time another updates from the HRMO, Sir Warnie Edria, for an additional input for PP 205. Sir Warnie?
Yes, Ma'am Tain, good morning. Good morning to all once again. Good morning. Good afternoon, DeEd. Good afternoon once again. Just short reminders or for the non-teaching positions, pati itong mga SICs nga to submit their order of special order of designation. Labi na itong mga retirables kay nag 205 para sa inyong TLB. Yun, ang nahitabo is we are only based on the computation based on the database at the date of available in our database. Dayon mo yung submit ang mahitabo di ay wala may kabalo nga you have your designation prior your for example designated mo as is IC ay hamo na HT ang among ma-compute na is only the HT mo ray among ma-report padulong sa DBM o sa region. So ang mahitabo is short mi sa among computation as to your TLB or leave credits considering we only refer or we only base the our computation dito sa inyong pagka-HT where in fact naapaday mo SIC na mga designation. So therefore within siguro namin may deadline ani by next Friday ang among deadline ani no. Next Friday ang deadline na namo para sa DBM. Karon lang ang communication. So by March 16 kinahanglan maabot na sa amo ang inyong mga copy of your designation. Katong mga SICs before, they please send us your designation order, special order para among ma-compute ang inyong service credits kay kung unsay among ma-submit dito sa region, maora pod ang ilang i-compute. So, looy mo magdugo ang inyong dughan according to our EO kung dili nato ma-compute og tarong. So, hope nga you have all copied this notice para ma-actionan, matrabaho na to ang inyong mga TLB. Okay? Thank you. Maura to. Diretso lang ninyo ang inyong kuan i-endorse i-transmit ninyo, address lang ni Sir AD and then i-through lang sa HR para magsugod na may og trabaho ana. Amo na siyang hinay-hinayon. Thank you very much. Thank you, Ma'am Ten. Back to you.
Thank you, Sir Warnie. Okay, so again, so remind all na full in charge. So submit your designation para wala mga mawala nga records or credits ninyo. Okay, so this time, I think that concludes our second division management video conference for today. Thank you for your time to all the participants are still on board. Have already been grasped by ourselves para wala na mga kalibog sa field. And once again, that concludes our...
Ma'am Tin?
Yes, Ma'am Tata.
Ma'am, nalang ko reminder.
Yes, take it away, Ma'am Lunila Buhawi, our records.
Ma'am, reminder lang sa Division Memorandum 56, series of 2022. Atong privacy notice to all employees in compliance with the transparency and notice requirements under RA 10173. Ang deadline will be on March 30. Ang nakasabit pa lang is Bulod and Princesa Elementary School. Palihog lang ko sa tanang school heads. The deadline will be on March 30. Thank you.
Thank you, Ma'am Buhawi. Okay, once again, school heads, your submission kay March 30 is dool na. All right, so that concludes our MANCOM video conference. May I request everybody to please open your camera for the photo op.
Ako sa ano na ko.
Alright. Sige.
Sangit ang akong...
It's okay. Gallery lang na ako. Daghan ang makita.
Sige, sige. Para may bawaan, ang kinsay naminaw up to the last one.
Yes.
Sean of the kuan. Basing ang uban to, ano sa... Saan na ni abot? Sige.
Dito po si Chief Eva, ma'am. Tawagan lang dapat.
Tin, excuse me. Nag-picture pa?
Yes, Ma'am.
Napay i-announce ni Ma'am Cherry Beth.
Sige, i-announce lang. I-announce na, Ma'am. Take it away.
Good afternoon, no? Mabalihog ko og up na sa inyo ha. Mga all please inform your ICT coordinator ang yung allocation nga laptop. And then katong wala nakakuha sa ilahang tablet, pwede na makuhog ba?
Alright, thank you, Ma'am Cherry Beth. Okay, so katong magkuha na sa laptop and tablet, pwede na mo magkuha. Okay, na si Sir Eddie na sa ato akuan. Together mode. Okay, everybody. Smile. 1, 2. Isa pa. 1, 2, 3. Wala ko din. Okay, ready. Gamay ra lagi tanong. Daghan kay bakanti nga chairs. Once again, 1, 2, 3.
Na-appeal ba, Mi? Hello.
Wala nakita.
Hi, Ma'am. Hi. Pagkuan diri ghost. Ma'am Tata, Ma'am Sir Kamar, okay.
Pila, Mi?
Oo, naa mo naa. Okay, Ma'am. Si Sir Tor, naapod. Apad ni Sir Tata. Alright. So, that concludes our MANCOM today. Thank you for your attendance and thank you for your time. God bless, stay safe, and mabuhay. Bye-bye.
Bye. Bye-bye. God bless everyone. Keep safe.
Ma'am Tintin. Ma'am Tintin.
Yes, ma'am.
Ma'am Tintin.
Yes, ma'am.
Unsa ganitong gingon ni Ma'am Tata nga March 30? Wala na ako makuha.
Tata.
So March 30
sa
Division Memorandum number 66.
Kato dili lagi, choppy lagi. Unsa to siya?
Division Memorandum number 56, ma'am.
Unsa na siya, ma'am? Ma'am.
About unsa na?
Data privacy?
Oo, data privacy.
Ay, si. Papirmahan naman to, Ma'am Tata, no?
Okay, another photo op with Chief.
Bulog man ang mga supervisor. Sige, thank you sa reminders. Thank you, Ma'am Tata.
Okay, sir.
Okay. Atura di ay, sige. 1, 2, 3.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye,
everyone. Hi, Joy. Bye-bye, Joy. Miss Joy, hello. Bye.
Okay, let me ask you, wapas ko.
Bye. Keep safe, everyone.
Convince everyone.
Ma
Convince at
Ma'am
mga
Tintin.
friends.
Ma'am Tintin, pahabol.
Yes.
Pahabol. Kato bitang laptop to nga sa amua sa PSDS ang kwaon. Katong gingon ni Cherry.
Man siguro, Ma'am Nor.
Auto friend or waan na.
Ma'am Tin, ibato ang daan ng laptop?
I think so, ma'am. Murag mao man siguro gid, ma'am. I-convince ato mga friends ha, this is my personal advocacy. Ang pagpabakuna na ta, let us help our province nga ma-increase ang atuang vaccination rate. Ma'am Kuan, kinsa ni siya? Ma'am, to si Ma'am Asum. Ma'am Asum po na piyaga po is 6% only sa fully vaccinated. All right, so once again, thank you for your attendance and for your time. God bless, stay safe, and mabuhay. Tintin is signing off.